Happy Sunday, NFL fans. Welcome into Chat Sports. I am Nick Roloff. We are live here for NFL Week 12 action for the NFL Whip Around coverage. We are going to be taking a look at all of the games in the early slate. I don't know if you're from the East Coast for the 1 p.m. games, Central Time Zone for the noon games, or if you're on the West Coast for the 9 a.m. games or 10 a.m. games. Either way, we're going to be here with you covering it all. It's going to be fun. There are some very interesting games at the early slate. There are also a lot of games that might end up being a blowout. We'll have to see, and only time will tell, but we're going to be here covering it all, and it's going to be a lot of fun hanging out with you guys, watching some football. As always, want to start off the stream by letting us know where you're watching from. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Me and Sam Brown, we're hanging out here in Dallas, Texas. But let me know where you guys are watching from. I see a lot of FKCs. That's certainly the best game of the early window, in my opinion. Chiefs, Colts, a massive game in terms of AFC playoff picture. If Kansas City loses this game, they might be cooked, man. They'd be 5-6. They might have no chance to make the playoffs. Indy needs to win this game if they want to keep pace with the Denver Broncos and New England Patriots for potentially earning that top seed in the playoffs. Both New England and Denver 9-2. You have the Patriots playing the Bengals this weekend. You expect them to take care of business, but if they don't, well, maybe the Colts can climb up into that number one seed kind of conversation, but we'll talk more about that here in a second. We got Jairi in Missouri, Javier in Santa Barbara, California. We got Country in Rock Hill. Pill says, yo, it's the Dolphins guy. Hey, it's me. Dolphins on bye week means I get to come hang out with you guys. We got Greenville, South Carolina. We got Kevin in London. How about that? Yeah, that makes Sam Brown happy. Isn't there some soccer going on today, Sam?
There's a big game right now, the North London Derby.
That's not a real team.
Well, no, it's not a real team. It's the name of a game. It's between Arsenal and Tottenham. Okay. Two teams in North London fighting for North London. Tottenham's getting spanked, as they always do. It's just a beautiful thing to see, but I also hate Arsenal, so I wish both teams could lose. Yeah,
Alfonso's in Lakeland, Florida. What's up, Global? Malik is in Riverside, California. I love that we're worldwide. You got people in California. You got people in London. You got people in Missouri. You got people in South Carolina. You got Mike Nintendo Master in Wake Forest. Is that a place? Yeah. It is?
Yeah.
I thought Wake Forest was in Winston-Salem.
Well,
am I is it, maybe it's not even Wake Forest, North Carolina. Maybe it's a different Wake Forest. But I thought
it's a town.
It's a town, you learn something new every day, man. That's crazy. Quickly addressing something here. Mike Nintendo Master, you do your rankings every week, and it makes the Chat Sports people laugh. Can I ask you why your team being on bye matters for host rankings? Can I ask why that makes any sense? That is just a curiosity from me dwelling here.
The recency bias.
Yeah, maybe. Why does my team being on bye change the host rankings? I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Wake Forest, North Carolina said, I still thought it was Winston-Salem.
No, the Wake Forest is in Winston-Salem, but I think there is a town called Wake Forest.
Oh, so that's like
Carolina.
Me saying I'm from Hilton, New York, which is where I went to high school, when I'm really from Rochester. I can't stand when people go to the suburb of where they live rather than the city. No, pick the city's name. That's my opinion. But listen, I'm also someone who has a cynical mind.
Yeah, we're all in it together here.
Well, we do got to tell you who we are sponsored by today, and that is Ethos. Have you or a friend ever experienced loss, which has you thinking about how to secure your family's financial future? With life insurance through Ethos, your family is protected. Life insurance is a perfect way to make sure you're covered, and right now you can get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There is no complicated process. It's 100% online, no medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Some policies as low as $2 a day, billed monthly, and as of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. Links in the live chat, description, and comments of today's show. We do have a lot of games here on this Sunday, Week 12 action. You had the week kickoff with a shocking win by the Houston Texans, beating the Buffalo Bills at home. That really throws a wrench in the playoff race, gives New England a 2-game lead in the AFC East division. They're 9-2, Buffalo now 7-4. New England with a win today against Cincinnati takes a stranglehold on that division with a 2.5-game lead. But also, remember folks, New England already went into Buffalo and won, so that division could be shifting towards New England in a massive way. But you also have the Texans, who started off the year really poor. They've battled back here, and now they are just a half game back of the Jacksonville Jaguars, who play the Arizona Cardinals today. Jags are favored in that game. We'll ultimately see how that one plays out. But Houston is right there in the AFC playoff picture, so that's going to be a fascinating one to keep your eye on. But another reason why these games today are so important, especially in the AFC in the early slate here, the Steelers go on the road to play the Chicago Bears. No Aaron Rodgers. Will be Mason Rudolph at quarterback. They're 6-4. Baltimore, climbing up the rankings since Lamar Jackson has returned, is 5-5. They play the Jets. So assuming that the Ravens beat the Jets, they move to 6-5. And if the Steelers lose on the road to the Bears without Aaron Rodgers, those two teams will be lockstep at 6-5 after Week 12. And those two, by the way, still have 2 games against each other the rest of the way. In the NFC, you have not many interesting storylines in the early slate of games. I'll make that clear. Early slate. There's a lot of intrigue going on in the future here because you got a big-time game between Tampa Bay and Los Angeles, the 2 division leaders in the West and South, on Sunday Night Football. There is an intriguing game at the early slate here in the NFC North between the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings need to win this game to keep their season alive. They fall to 4-7. They're basically finished with Carolina, Dallas, Detroit all ahead of them. Obviously also mentioning the Bears and Packers potentially winning today if the Packers beat the Vikings and the Bears take care of business at home against the Steelers. But you also have one more intriguing game I'll mention. We won't be covering it, but in the 4:30 slate, the afternoon window, Eagles, number 1 seed in the NFC, on the road against the Dallas Cowboys, who looked pretty dang good in their last game against the Las Vegas Raiders. It is the Raiders, but still looked pretty solid with the addition of Quinnen Williams. So let me know. You can let me know your team, but you can also let me know your prediction. Is your team going to make the playoffs this year? Type Y for yes or type N for no. If you're asking me, it's clear. I'm the Dolphins guy. That's going to be a no for me. I think they can make things interesting. 4-7. Couple games out of the bye against the Saints and Jets, but I don't think the Dolphins make the playoffs. But let me know if you guys think your team makes the playoffs.
I didn't mean to bring up sore wound. By the way, we did have an answer from Mike Nintendo Masters, so you'll have to find that at some point.
Oh, I got to go
back. The Denver Broncos at 9-2, sitting atop the AFC right now, still give me a slight bit of pause. I see Randy in there typing his FKCs. He's doing the right move. Do you believe in the Broncos? Please tell me you do.
Just reassure me.
Just gaslight me just for a sec.
I believe they will win the division.
I believe they will win the division as well.
I don't know if I believe they can win a Super Bowl.
I don't. They feel. I think they're better than. Like people are comparing them to that Steelers team from a few years ago that started 11-0 and then collapsed.
I think that comparison is very lazy, Mr. Brown.
Yes.
The reason why I say that is because I have heard that same thing be said about the New England Patriots, who are also 9-2. So what are you just going to say that every team that plays well early in the season, but you don't think is going to win a Super Bowl, is just the Steelers from 2020 in the COVID year? Come on, let's be more original here. If you want to compare one of those two to the Minnesota Vikings from last season, okay, maybe that's a little bit more on the nose. A team that went 14-3, but no one was like, yeah, they're really good, but are they Super Bowl worthy? No, and it showed when Sam Darnold was seeing ghosts against the Rams in the wild card round. So to me, you can make that comparison. I don't want to hear the Steelers comparison, to be honest, whatsoever, but either way, I think they're good. I think home field will really matter for them, which is why they need to get that 1 seed. If you're asking me, right now the playoff picture in the AFC is so odd. If we wanted to go back to that and just take a quick glance as we're 20 minutes from kickoff, I know it's hard to project how it ultimately stays going forward, but if it stayed right here and this is where we were at in terms of the wild card and these were the matchups. I mean, I would think the Broncos are playing in the NFC or the AFC Championship game. Now, with that being said, like that Bills-Colts game would be fascinating, and if the Bills beat the Colts, they would likely take on the Broncos. If the Chargers and Jags end up winning or something like that, because obviously the lowest seeded team who wins plays the 1 seed, which is a real bang job in this scenario because it's clear that the Bills are the best team out of the Chargers and Jags. With that being said, though, I think all 3 of them stink. Like, let's be real here. The Jags aren't very good.
No.
The Bills can't stop a nosebleed. The Chargers have no offensive line.
Yeah, and I feel like it's inevitable that one of these teams from the outside looking in, Houston, Kansas City, Baltimore, multiple teams could sneak in there as well.
I think Baltimore wins the division, though. I do think if you had to poll me, if these were the 7 teams that were in the playoffs in January in the AFC, I would say 6 of 7 correct. I think the one that I wouldn't is the Steelers, because I think the Ravens win that division and end up being that 4th team in the division leaders. But the Chargers, they just got to go 3-3 in their final 6 and they're in the playoffs. The Bills just got to go 3-3. The Jags have to go 4-3 probably, but they play the Jets, the Titans twice, and the Cardinals today. If the Jags just take care of the inferior opponents, they're winning 10 games.
Yeah, and you remember in the early part of the season, the Chargers start their first 3 games 3-0, all against divisional opponents, and we're like, wow, that's going to be massive late in the season. It's starting to come around to that point, right? The Chiefs and the Chargers are going to be in that battle among other teams for one of those final wild card spots. So this feels as must-win gets for the Chiefs today.
Oh, absolutely.
In a home spot against Daniel Jones, who was on the injury report this week with an ankle, nothing, or a calf, I believe it was. Nothing, serious, but you get after him, you make his life hell. Dan, the doo-doo man, shows up, and Kansas City's right back in it.
I mean, you see the 8 games on your screen, 7 of them happening in the early window here. Jags Cardinals is not. I mean, there's this massive spreads and massive storylines. Like, the Ravens need to win that game. The Lions need to win that game at home, both of them, both 2-touchdown favorites. The Seahawks, after a bad loss against the Rams, not bad loss, it was a close game, but like, a game that they easily could have won, but were not able to pull out. Bounce back spot against the Titans. But then you've got the toss-up games, if you will. Vikings-Packers. Packers haven't looked good.
No.
And Minnesota needs to win to keep their season alive. The Bears and Steelers, both teams leading their division through the first 11 weeks of the year, which if you told people that the Steelers were winning the AFC North and the Bears were winning the NFC North, this far into the season, you'd be called loony. But that's the case. And this is a big game for Chicago to continue to get some wins, especially against the Steelers team missing their starting quarterback. And we've already mentioned the Chiefs-Colts game, which we'll get more in depth on here in just a little bit. But we do want to tell everyone about our Super Chat menu today. We're doing a raffle, as we have done every single week here for our Whip Around coverage. Our raffle item today is going to be a Salute to Service shirt. This is the final week, I think, in November, right?
Technically, we have the 30th next week.
Oh, we're at the buzzer.
Still TBD. I guess we could technically do it then and there.
Right at the buzzer. But either way, you guys know, Salute to Service Month in the NFL in November. Shout out to the troops. If you win today's raffle, you can get a Salute to Service shirt of your team's choice, whether you have a favorite team, whether you just want to get a different shirt. Heck, if you want to use this opportunity to win a raffle to get a gift for someone else for the holiday season, I don't care. But either way, you win the raffle, you get to pick a Salute to Service shirt of your choice. How you get in the raffle: $5 Super Chat gets 1 ticket, $10 gets you 3. You send in a $100 Super Chat, you get 50 tickets. That puts you in the driver's seat. Absolutely. I'll make a deal. $100 Super Chat comes in, I'm chugging a beer as well. $20 Super Chat gets you 7 tickets, plus we will spin the wheel. You see the wheel right here. There's some stuff that is on there goodie for you guys and some stuff that helps us out. They're on the wheel. There's extra raffle tickets. There's 20 extra raffle tickets. 2, 1, 5 push-ups, jumping jacks, Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe. There's a bunch of other stuff here.
I'm even very flexible. I'm willing to let the audience potentially add to the wheel. If we really want to get after it as the day goes on,
you know
we can
what,
start
I like
adding
that?
some stuff.
Every $20 super chat that comes in, we spin the wheel, but that person gets to add something to the wheel. I like that a lot.
Now we're really going to have ourselves a day.
I like that a lot, actually. Every 50 subscribers today, we will do a raffle of our own. To get into the raffle, we'll have you guys spam me, and we'll pick a winner to get a free raffle ticket, and then we will be doing the raffle at the end of the show. So if you do get into the raffle, no one has yet, so right now you could send a $5 super chat in, get a ticket, and be in the driver's seat for a shirt. If you do that, make sure you come back or at least rewatch the stream tonight or tomorrow morning to see if you ended up winning so you can get into contact with us. But we are under 15 minutes away from these games kicking off around the NFL, and I do want to get into some early game storylines. We've alluded to it a little bit here in our pregame so far, but the number one storyline that we're watching today is this Chiefs-Colts game. Can the Chiefs stave off elimination? And you're going to say, elimination? Rolly, what are you talking about here? It's week 12. I'll tell you this. With where the AFC is, where the Broncos are, where the Chargers are, where you see the Jags and their schedule, the Texans on the rise, the Bills who already beat the Chiefs. If the Chiefs lose this game to fall 5-6, I'm calling their season done. Maybe this will be ill thinking of me and they rattle off a bunch of wins, but in the AFC, you are going to need to get to 10 wins to make the playoffs. I do not think there is a second opinion on that makes sense. Like, you're not making the playoffs in 9 wins in the AFC this year. So you need to win 10 games. And if you lose this game, that would force Kansas City to go 5-1 in their final 6. And they've got tough games. They got another one against Denver. They got another one against the Chargers. They do they play the Texans? I think they do play the Texans. So you look at the Chiefs' schedule here. It is not an easy one. I think if you went game by game, I think I would predict.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah, let's do it. I think I did this. I think I projected them to go 4-3. To be honest, like, I think they go 9-8.
They're 5-5 right now.
5-8.
So today against the Colts.
You know what? I think they lose today.
All right, 5-6.
5-6.
Next week at the Cowboys on Thanksgiving.
I think they lose that game.
5-7.
Cowboys are playing better. 5-7.
Week and a half after that, they've got the Texans at home.
Texans. They win that game.
6-7. Next week at home against the Chargers, 12 o'clock.
They'll win that game to get to
7-7. Next week at the Titans.
That's going to be a win.
8-7. They close out the season versus the Broncos at home on on Christmas, excuse me.
You know what? They lose that game because I think the Broncos do have their number. They have the right personnel to beat them. That's 9-8. Or 9-7. Or excuse me, no, 8-8.
Yes, 8-8.
And then they win the final.
They close out against the Raiders.
9-8. I think they go 9-8. They go 9-8. But if they win today, well, that sets them up in a pretty solid spot. You know, you're 6-5, and you're like, okay, if we could just split the games against the 2 Texas teams, now we're going to be 7-6. And then you're able to take advantage. Maybe you split the 2 games against the Broncos and Chargers, and now you're 9-7 with a game against the Raiders close out at 10-7. Got to win today. Got to win today if you're the Kansas City Chiefs. Got to win. Global says we're going 12-5. There's absolutely no shot that the Chiefs win all 7 games. I will say that right now. No shot.
I mean, after going, 12-0 in one-score games last year, starting the year 0-5 in one-score games?
It's funny how that works. And it happens every year, by the way. The team that is like the miracle wins every close game. The next year, they're terrible. You know who else did it last year? Washington Commanders.
Yeah.
I know there have been a lot of injuries, Jane Daniels, but, I mean, that team's horrible. Horrible. All right, number 2 storyline. Will 9 respond? J.J. McCarthy has been making head waves on social media, not for good reasons. And to be fair to him, he has not caused any of those reasons. It's more or less been the expectations put on him by Vikings fans. This team went 14-3 last year with Sam Darnold. Minnesota obviously drafted J.J. Darnold looks great. They plan on him being the replacement, and they let Darnold walk in free agency. He signs a massive contract with the Seahawks. Seattle's one of the best teams in the league, and yet this Vikings roster, which is loaded, a win-now roster, 4-6, struggling this season, and J.J. McCarthy has not played well. He's been injury prone. If J.J. McCarthy, I know it's a brutal spot having to go on the road to play the Green Bay Packers, but if the Vikings lose this game and J.J. McCarthy struggles again, there is going to be serious questions about his future in Minnesota. And I know he hasn't played a ton of games, but this is unfortunately a impatient league. And if you don't provide dividends relatively quickly, you will be tossed to the side. The Vikings have, I would say, an equal roster to the Green Bay Packers outside of the quarterback position. Can Minnesota go on the road and get a win today? No Josh Jacobs for Green Bay.
That's a big one.
Just saying. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
$5
super chat, by the way.
Hey, Matthew's the first one in. Matthew, by the way, the winner last week. He just asked, so did Mitchell Renz get my Venmo? Yeah, you are locked and loaded. Actually, Mitch, funny enough, showed me his Venmo just this morning and that you guys got in touch. So You are locked and loaded. It may take a little sec, obviously, especially with the holidays. We're trying to work through all of our in-house shipping operations, but Matthew's won stuff in the past. We promise. We got you, buddy.
All right. Appreciate you, Matthew Wallace. You also get a raffle ticket for today's raffle.
First one of the day.
We'll see if you go back to back. $2 from Javier. Start Jags or Packers defense. I would go with the Packers. I don't believe in J.J. McCarthy. No, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going back to the Jags.
I was gonna say, do you believe in Jacoby Brissett?
Jacoby Brissett kind of cooking. He's kind of playing well lately.
I don't know. I think we've reached the backup quarterback theory. As soon as you put in the backup quarterback, he stops playing well, and then they just all fall apart. I think they should fire Jonathan Gannon. I think he's kind of lost the culture of the locker room a little bit. But the Packers' defense against the Vikings today isn't a bad thought, given what we just said about J.J. McCarthy being not great at football to this point in his career.
Yeah, it's been rough. He needs to play, man. He needs to play well. Okay, look at this. Interesting. Got some bets in, just curious. You know, always fun.
Oh, we'll show yours here in a sec. I've got it locked and loaded.
Yeah, we got that one, but we also got Tyler Warren, Rashee Rice, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Puka Nacua anytime touchdown scores today. And we also have first half over Patriots-Bengals 23.5, Seahawks 5.5, and then Ravens over 16.5 first half points.
I mean, if you couldn't tell, I think we're locked and loaded and ready to watch football
all afternoon. I can't wait, man. There's nothing better than just, you know what? Obviously, watching your favorite team play football is a great time, and it's awesome, but I got to be honest, I almost enjoy not having to worry about my mental health and just be able to watch the slate of Sunday football and be happy in fantasy, gamble. I love it. I do. I know Sam Brown loves it, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right, third storyline as we get very much close to kickoff here. Will the Bears continue to roll? They play the Steelers today at home. Steelers, by the way, no Aaron Rodgers. He's out for this game. Mason Rudolph starting at quarterback. This is a big game for Chicago, man. Like, no one expected the Bears to be leading this division when we're in Week 12 with the likes of the Packers, the likes of the Lions. But the truth is, the Bears have taken advantage of their schedule where they've played some teams that have been a little bit banged up with injury, and they're getting another opportunity today to get a win. A lot of these games have been close wins. You want to talk about a team that has won a lot of one-score games this year, Sam Brown. It's been the Chicago Bears. So we'll see if they can continue to roll here against a shorthanded Pittsburgh team. You got the Lions playing the Giants today. You probably project that's a win for the Detroit Lions. And you got the Packers at home against the Vikings. Both of those division rivals, the Chicago favorites. So if the Bears want to hold on to that NFC North division lead going into Week 13, going to need to win today because I think both the Packers and Lions win.
Yeah, this game just got borderline a little ugly with Aaron Rodgers out because it's not as though the Bears have necessarily lit it up the last few weeks, but they've continued to find like these gritty ways to win football games. I mean, the Vikings, they had to put J.J. McCarthy through the ringer and get a walk-off field goal, right?
Yeah.
Like I think they're a gritty team. Are they, a contender this year? Probably not, but Ben Johnson is clearly instilling his culture right now, and I think that's going to carry them over the hump against the Steelers team today that's without Aaron Rodgers. And listen, the Mason Rudolph experience is We've seen it by now. It is what it is. We know what we're getting ourselves into.
It is what it is.
I would heavily lean towards the under in that matchup. 46.5, I think, is what I saw.
I could see that.
I don't know if that was before the injury or after.
Both defenses aren't great, though, I will say. But they're betting on the offenses not being that good.
Exactly. That's what I'm betting on as well. I'm betting on a bounce-back game. I mean, Chicago, all 3 starting linebackers out.
Yeah, Jesus.
So that's ugly, too.
A lot of injuries on both sides. All right, second to last early game storyline. We got Joe Flacco's last stand.
R.I.P.
Yeah, Joe Flacco traded for midway through this season from the Browns. He obviously got that big win for Cincinnati at home against the Steelers on Thursday Night Football. That's the only win Joe Flacco's had in Cincinnati. Remember, they started 2-0 this year. The Bengals did. Yeah, they did. How about that? But Burrow's injury, it sounds like Burrow will be back this upcoming Thursday for a Thursday Night Football Thanksgiving Ravens-Bengals matchup, which means this is Joe Flacco's last opportunity to start a game for Cincinnati. And now, Sam, let me ask you this too. If the Bengals lose today at home against the Patriots, which they're 7-point underdogs, it falls their record this year to 3-8. Would you consider not bringing Joe Burrow back with the season loss? Because if you fall to 3-8, even if you win out, you end the year 9-8. And I've already outlined on today's show that's not going to do it to make the playoffs. So it's like you're bringing Burrow back for inconsequential games, but you also do want to see him back on the field, getting repetition and not being rusty for next year. Like, what are your thoughts on bringing Burrow back in terms of resting him as well?
Yeah, I mean, we ran into this situation 2 years ago, right, when they had to play Jake Browning for a good stretch of time because they were just Joe Burrow was trying to work his way back, but in the end, like, they were just working themselves out of a playoff spot. I think if it doesn't matter, then you don't give him those reps. I hate to say it, but the injuries are now stacking up on Joe Burrow. And as fun as he is to watch and as much as we may all like him and everything as a football player and just a dude, I think that you're starting to enter like the realm where you have to be cautious, which is crazy because that means that we're going to play a 41-year-old quarterback instead. But like,
I will say,
is it not ironic how like Joe Flacco feels like he's been up until last week against Pittsburgh been fairly protected well? And then Joe Burrow is going to come back in and get his face kicked in all over again?
Yeah, it's not great, man. Not great. But I do think we'll see Joe Burrow back, but there is a question if that's the right thing to do. And the final storyline of the game that we'll talk about in the early point, I think it's a fun one. They're 14-point underdogs, but let's let Jameis cook. Winston getting the start again for the Giants, second week in a row. They're on the road against the Lions in this one. Jackson Dart likely going to be back next week to resume his starting position after the concussion protocol. And I just think it's going to be fun. That Lions defense, very banged up, has been susceptible to giving up a lot of points. So I think it's going to be an interesting game for the Giants-Lions. Like, I'll say this. I think New York covers the spread of 14, and I also think the over hits in that one. I think we're going to see like a 38-28 ball game between those two teams. Like, the Lions defense will give up points. I think Jameis is a capable quarterback of putting up points. So I'm excited to watch him. We've got an interesting slate today, by the way, of just backup quarterback play. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've got a backup in the Steelers versus Bears. We've got a backup in Patriots versus Bengals. We got a backup in Giants versus Lions. Half of your keys to victory or your early game storylines are around backup quarterbacks. And then who else did we have? I think that's it the rest of the way. Oh, we have Shador later today. Perfect timing.
Jacoby
Perfect
Brissett.
timing.
Oh, what a day we have on our hands.
Perfect timing. Oh, we're about a minute away from getting NFL action kicked off around the league. I can't wait. If you're ready for the games to start and you want your team to win, hit that thumbs up icon. Only 600 people watching and 78 likes. What are we doing? Hit that like button. Let's get to 200 likes ASAP. 200 should be the bare minimum, folks. The bosses want a 50% like rate. That's 300. I'm only going to ask right now for 200.
Quick math.
So help me out. Get the bosses off Sam Brown and eyes back. Let's get to 200 likes right now. Come on.
It's the holidays. Like we don't need more problems in our lives.
Lakeland says, you got to come with energy. Did I not come with energy today? I'll say this.
No, did he?
We always bring the energy. And if you watched our, week 3? I think week 3, rip around coverage that we had when I was here, I brought the energy. So do your research, Lakeland. Do your research. 112 likes. Let's get to 200. 88 away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. Come on. And we're about almost ready to get kicked off in the NFL for Week 12 action. We're almost in December. And you know what that means? We're basically right here at the end of the playoffs race beginning, baby. It's no longer, oh, this team needs to do this. This team needs to do this. No. It's time to nut up or shut up. You gotta win these games. And there are a lot of big games today if you're just joining us here. Steelers-Bears and Chiefs-Colts are the two biggest games in this window. The Steelers and Bears both leading their divisions right now, but the Ravens are crawling up on those Steelers, and a Steelers loss and a Ravens win has those two tied in the division at 6-5. The Bears trying to stave off the Lions and the Packers in the NFC North race. They have a tough game against the Steelers today with no Aaron Rodgers. Packers home. Yeah, I was lost. I forgot what game I was talking about for a second. But the most important one of the early window, without a question, Chiefs, Colts. A Chiefs team that is 5-5. If they lose today, I have already declared their season over if they lose. To go to 5-6, because I think they would just finish the year 3-2, and that would finish them 9-8, or excuse me, 4-3, and finish the year 9-8. And 9-8 is not going to be good enough to make the playoffs. Chiefs need to win this game. Colts also need to win this game if they have any want and need to be the top seed in the AFC, because the Patriots are 9-2, chance to get to 10-2 if they get to win against the Bengals, and then you also have the Broncos on bye this week, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they are.
They are on bye, right?
The second straight week, all of my football team, all my sports teams won. None of my teams lost. The Broncos aren't playing. They can't let me down.
You're just the best. 141 likes. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. We need to get to 200. We got over 845 people watching. We're about to get kicked off here. Let's get to 200 likes. And we are kicked off in Week 12. We got the first game being kicked off. It is going to be the Jets versus the Ravens. And it's a really great kick return for the Jets all the way out to the 43-yard line. Packers kicking it off to the Vikings. They'll start there. Bengals kicking it off to the Patriots. The Patriots will start with it. And we got a $50 super chat from Jeremy Lynette. Let's effing go. Hell yeah, Jeremy. Hell yeah, Jeremy. That is a lot of raffle tickets for Jeremy. He's the MVP. Shout out to Jeremy, making it rain here early on a Sunday afternoon. Week 12 action, baby.
Jeremy's become one of my favorite friends of the program.
Oh, Jeremy's
He's here week
best,
after
man.
week. Seahawks fan, by the way.
Oh, Seahawks fan. Get big game against the Titans. Hopefully a bounce-back spot there. First handoff of the day in New England is the Travion Henderson for a gain of about 3. It's always interesting to see who will get the carries there with Ramondre Stevenson being backed. We'll also take a look here in the Colts game as they start with the ball and hand it off to the potential MVP and Offensive Player of the Year favorite, Jonathan Taylor. And I believe as well, I just saw a big play occur in the Giants-Lions game. New York already across midfield into Detroit territory. We'll keep an eye on that game. But we got a play-action bootleg over to Jonathan Taylor for the Colts, and he is met for a gain of nothing. A gain of nothing there, and it will bring up a 3rd and short. Here is the play. It was a Jameis Winston play-action pass to no one other than Darius Slayton, 23-yard completion and first down for the New York Giants. And they might be the first team to cross the red zone today. But we'll go back to that crucial 3rd and 1 between the Colts and Chiefs. Colts have been a really effective running team this season with the aforementioned Taylor. Do you hand it off to him here? Chiefs stacking the box. Under center, handoff. Taylor bounces outside, cuts upfield, and picks up 2 yards and a first down. Early 3rd and short for New England against Cincinnati. It's a handoff to Travion Henderson, and he picks it up. So the Patriots move the chains there. They look to get to double-digit wins on the year. Caleb Williams to throw on 3rd and 6. It's high, it's batted up, and it falls incomplete. Steelers defense gets off the field, forces a 3-and-out. Have a 3rd and 6 in New York. Tyrod Taylor starting for the Jets today. That's an incomplete pass. They tried to find the rookie Mason Taylor. So they're going to have to punt. A lot of third down action early here. We'll go back to the Colts. Play action bootleg for Daniel Jones. Finds Michael Pittman Jr. for a gain of 5. And it will be 2nd and 5 for the Colts. We'll also take our first look in Titans Seahawks. Titans 2nd and 7. Cam Ward to throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run for it. And he picks up 14 yards and a first down. I have no rooting interest, but I might hit a lot of first down Selly emotes today.
I mean, you might as well mix it up today.
J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings have it across midfield. Play action throw to Justin Jefferson over the middle of the field. And that's a Vikings first down. I'm hitting first down emotes so much
Just
today.
constantly. Everybody throw your emotes in the chat.
Yeah. Handoff, Jonathan Taylor, right side. He picks up 2 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. I think we have a massive play in the Giants game. I hear our own host, Marshall Green, celebrating something. We'll ultimately see what that is, but they do have it at the Detroit 39. We'll see if anything occurred in that game early on here, as we are trying to see who the first scorer is. And as you see on our scoreboard here, the Giants did in fact score a touchdown. How, we do not know, but we will find out very, very quickly. Oh, here it is. We're going to see the play. Jameis Winston, I formation. Tyrone Tracy was the back. It's going to be a halfback toss. They throw it back to Winston. Jameis Winston dodges a sack, throws towards the end zone, and guess who? Wan'Dale Robinson wide open for the touchdown. A 40-yard touchdown for Wan'Dale Robinson on the double pass flea flicker. And you know what? Let's go back in time and see the reaction of our very own Marshall Green. Marshall, take it away.
Ellinger at the fullback. It'll be a pitch right to Singletary. It's a throwback to Jameis. They're getting tricky. Jameis, end zone, touchdown! Wan'Dale Robinson! The Giants reach into their bag, pull out a trick play of 40-yard touchdown. Winston to Robinson. Let's go! How about the athleticism by Jameis to catch the ball, make a man miss, step up in the pocket, eyes downfield, and Wan'Dale Robinson hauls it in. Giants paint the scoreboard first.
Oh, appreciate Marshall Green. Look around the league here as we get back into Colts action. They just picked up a first down, but there is a flag on the play here. It's going to be an illegal formation. Wan'Dale Robinson, by the way, was part of my 6-leg parlay, Sam Brown. I had him over 53.5 yards. That catch just got him to 39.
Let's
so
see.
we're 39 yards out of the 54 needed down. This was my mega bet today. This is a parlay. Gamble
like that name,
responsibly,
mega
folks.
bet?
Mega bet. We had Luke Musgrave, 15 receiving yards. Daniel Jones, 15 rushing yards. Noah Fant, 20 receiving yards. DeAndre Swift, 10 receiving yards. John Mechie, 25 receiving yards. And Wan'Dale Robinson, 53.5 receiving yards. He just had a 39-yard touchdown, so we're on a good start there. It's 3rd and 15. Colts have it. Daniel Jones in the gun. Pressured, steps up in the pocket, fires left to Tyler Warren. Warren will get close to the sticks, but short. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. It should be 4th and 2. You wonder what the Colts end up doing. While we were talking about that Colts game, the Minnesota Vikings and Will Reichard, Reichard? I think it's Reichard, right?
Yeah.
He drilled a 50-yard field goal, and the Vikings go up early in Green Bay, 3-0. The Titans are in the red zone. How about that? Cam Ward, play action against the Seahawks, pressured, and he throws it away, incomplete.
You don't see that often. Titans in the red zone.
Yeah. We are going to see the Colts go for it on 4th and 3. Daniel Jones in the gun. They are at midfield. Steichen rolling the dice. And we're going to have a false start, and the Colts are going to punt.
Love that.
Yeah, so Colts are going to end up punting here. We got a 4th and 1 for the Ravens at their own 29, and they go for it. And Mark Andrews picks it up on a QB, I guess, tight end sneak at this point. 3rd and 4, Patriots-Bengals. Drake May pressured, hit as he throws, and it falls incomplete. And the Bengals defense gets off the field, and they will punt early in this first quarter. A lot of injury timeouts in that one. Had an injury to a Bengals linebacker and an injury to the starting left guard for New England, Jared Wilson.
Offsides on Seattle. That'll be now 2nd and 5 inside the Ethos red zone.
We're in the Ethos red zone. Shout out to Ethos. Get a free quote when you go to ethos.com/NFL Daily. We got a red zone opportunity here for Tennessee coming up. We just mentioned Drake May and New England going to have to punt on their opening drive, which will give Joe Flacco, but another injured player in that game. My goodness, what's happening in Cincinnati? 2nd and 5, Titans, Cam Ward in the gun. Ward takes the snap, has time to throw, scrambles to his left. Is he going to run with it? He's going to run with it, and he slides short, I think yards short of the sticks.
Yeah.
So it'll be 3rd and 1 for the Titans. 3rd and 1 for the Titans. We head over to Chicago now. Caleb Williams has it. Williams scrambles out to his right. He'll take off and run for it and pick up about 9 yards. And the Bears are about midfield action.
By the way, with Jeremy Ledette's $50 super chat, one thing I did realize, got to get him a couple spins on the wheel too.
Ooh,
so
that's
I'll
right.
get that loaded up here in a sec.
3rd and inches for the Titans at the 11. Handoff up the middle. It will be a first down. I don't think that was Tony Pollard. I don't even know who that was, to be honest. 3rd and 1 for the Bears. Handoff DeAndre Swift to the right side, and he moves the chains for Chicago as they have it in Steelers territory, driving early here. 1st and goal for the Titans. I believe it's the first possession of the game. It's already a 7-minute drive for Tennessee. If they wanted to pull off an upset at home against Seattle, this is exactly how you need to do it. Long drives that result in touchdowns. 11-play, 58-yard drive for Tennessee. 1st and goal at the 9. They pop pass it to Tyjae Spears, and he is tackled for a loss of 3. Big play defensively there by the Seahawks. Forces a 2nd and goal and long. Offside on the Vikings here. Jordan Love free play fires to Christian Watson for the 15-yard first down. They actually didn't call a flag on that offsides. I thought it clearly was, but Love finds Watson for the first down either way. It'll be 2nd and goal for Tennessee. They have it about at their own or the Seattle 12-yard line. It's actually the 14. They called a bigger loss on that play than I thought. Cam Ward changing the play. Ward in the gun. Takes the snap. Seahawks bring pressure. Quick throw over the middle. Caught. It will be DK, the former Florida Gator. He's doing a first down emote. He didn't pick up a first down. It's still 3rd and goal. But they have it at the 3-yard line. That was ridiculous. I formation for the Lions. Jared Goff pitches it to Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs cuts up field, and he picks up 15 yards and a first down. And the Lions looking to respond with a drive of their own after giving up a touchdown on their opening drive. Oh, we got Mr. OG, Brian Aycock in the building. What's up, OG? Hopefully you're having a good Sunday, my friend. 3rd and goal for the Titans. At the 2.5-yard line, they fake a toss. Ward to throw, has all day, moves to his right. He's going to run for it, and he gets sacked for a loss of 2 yards. And will the Titans settle for 3, or will they go for it?
Shout out to Brian. He gets a wheel spin too.
Yeah, we got some wheel spins here when we have a break in the action. Shout out to OG Brian Aycock. The Bears now inside the Ethos red zone. Luther Burden with a big-time catch over the middle of the field. Chicago has it at the Steelers' 13-yard line. 12.5, let's call it. Williams, handoff. This is Kyle Monungai, and he only picks up about 1. I tell you what, some of these comments today have been absolutely wild.
The chat has a life of its own on these shows.
I'm seeing a Broncos fan says Bo Nix is already better than Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes combined. What?
2 spins for Jeremy.
This is 2 spins for Jeremy. He's the leader in the clubhouse in raffle tickets, and he gets an extra 2. Look at that. Look at the young man go.
Tick, 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 tick.
Look at the young man go. Another spin here. Is this for Aycock or Jeremy?
This is Jeremy's second
Well,
one
holy
now.
shit. Jeremy's going to get another 20 raffle tickets. That's the largest prize, I think, on this one.
Jeremy's doing himself quite a few favors. This one's for Brian now.
Oh, Aycock looking to get some extra raffle tickets. Instead, he's going to get me to do 5 push-ups. When we have a little lull in the action, I'll do 5 push-ups. But we got the Colts inside the red zone. They have it at the Chiefs 3. I don't know how they got the ball here, but it's a handoff to Jonathan Taylor. He's bouncing it to the outside, but is met in the backfield, a loss of 6. I don't know how the Colts got it. Oh, here's the replay. Mahomes intercepted by Laiatu Latu, the second-year man out of UCLA. What a play. The edge rusher batted the pass up and made the catch.
This is a big drive for Indy then, too. If they can go ahead and
go up
and get
7-0
some points
early,
up
that's
on the
big
road,
time.
yeah.
Caleb Williams on 1st and goal, throws to the end zone. Is it caught? It is! It's DJ Moore! Touchdown! Chicago! They go up early against Pittsburgh. We got 2nd and goal for the Colts. It's a throw. Is that Michael Pittman? It is! And the Colts are in the end zone with an early 6-0 lead. Oh, and we got another touchdown! Emmanuel Wilson, 1-yard run, and the Packers go up 7-3 over Minnesota. That is why you watch our coverage, folks. That is 3 touchdowns in the span of 15 seconds.
Offense. Points.
Love it, man. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. 3rd and 3 in Cincinnati now. Joe Flacco in the gun. Flacco's going to throw here, throws left. It's going to be caught by Mike Gesicki for a first down. No Jamar Chase in that game. Remember, he is out with a suspension. Joe Burrow has not returned yet either. Close, but no cigar. Probably returns on Thursday against the Ravens on Thanksgiving. Forgot who they played for a second.
3 good games, by the way, on Thanksgiving, especially if Joe Burrow is back. You kind of have a loaded slate there.
You got Chiefs, Cowboys. You got Bears. No.
Packers, Lions.
Packers, Lions. I forget who the Lions were playing. And then you got that nightcap we just referred to. 3rd and 7 for the Giants here. Excuse me, the Lions moving it against the Giants. But the Giants get a sack. The rookie Toledo D lineman, Darius Alexander, makes a play.
That might be his first sack of his career.
It might be. It very well might be. Got a little bit of a lull in the action.
What are you talking about? We got a big 3rd and 6 for Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah,
here.
Tyrod Taylor for the Jets, 3rd and 6. Has time to throw. Has a man. It's caught. Is that Adonai Mitchell? It is. Big 20-yard catch there. And they'll move the sticks. Another 3rd down coming up here for Cincinnati, 3rd and 5 at midfield against New England. I'll tell you what, if the Jets wanted to win games, I absolutely think this was the right decision, by the way.
I mean,
the Justin Fields stinks.
Why would they want to win games, though? That's my question.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to win games, they made the right decision.
They're hanging around with Baltimore already, and this is like a classic chew the clock type of game.
Yeah, I mean, the Ravens haven't been a strong team this year either, so they haven't really been that solid. 3rd and 4, Joe Flacco, empty formation, going to toss it. Flacco looks right, has a wide open Mike Gesicki. That's now 2 straight 3rd down receptions for Mike Gesicki, the Bengals tight end, with about 15 receiving yards here early. Couldn't be Noah Fant, though. Hashtag, of course.
Nope. There's still time. There's still time.
There's still time.
Have faith.
I mean, the Patriots are really bad against tight ends, so that's why I thought Noah Fant was a good play. Instead, it's going to be Mike Gesicki. It's fine for me, so. Fine for me. Bengals looking to drive, play action. Flacco towards the end zone. Incomplete. Trying to go for, I don't know who this is. Jones?
Yeah, Charlie Jones.
Charlie Jones.
Where'd he go to school? Guess.
Oh, boy.
If you know it in the chat, drop it. I know it.
Oh, boy.
Come on.
I have no clue.
He was a stud there.
Charlie Jones?
Yeah.
Give me a conference.
Big Ten.
Rutgers.
No, close though.
Damn it.
Same profile. He actually, funny enough, that's what I thought.
Oh, he's a Purdue Boilermaker.
Yes, by way
it's bad
of
mess. It's bad mess.
By way of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Just Big Ten through and through over there.
Yep. Midwestern boy.
Big Ten through and through. Gotta respect it. Oh, another $20 super chat from my guy Brian Aycock. No one hates the New York Jets more than Brian Aycock in the world. You can guarantee that. Yeah, I swear to God, you can guarantee that.
And for good reason, I bet.
Unbelievable. What a guy he is. 4th and 5, the Jets are going to go for it at the Ravens 43. Man in motion, Tyrod under center. 2 people in motion. Make sure you get set here. That's delay a game. So I think they're going to punt. Or do they call a timeout and now going to try a field goal? There will be a 4th and 4 for the Bengals here. I wonder if they go for it. They're probably in Evan McPherson's range. We'll see what happens. We have a 1st and 10 handoff to Jalen Warren. He breaks it to the outside, and Warren picks up about 14 yards.
I love when a player fails to get a hurdle. As Brian Aycock gets 2 more tickets.
Let's go.
Shout out to Brian.
It is going to be a 54-yard field goal try for Evan McPherson in Cincinnati. On the right hash, snap good, hold good. McPherson drills it down the middle, and the Bengals take an early 3-0 lead over the New England Patriots halfway through that first quarter. Oh, Sam, if we want to turn around that camera as we do have a quick lull, I'll do my 5 push-ups.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
3rd and 9 for Jameis Winston and the Giants. Winston to throw, looking right, and it's incomplete. Targeted man was Theo Johnson, the tight end. Let's go, baby. Push-up, Cam. We'll get over here. 1, 2,
This is how the
3,
sausage gets made, folks.
4, 5.
Did he go hands off the plank, though? Hands off the deck?
Hands off the deck. What does that mean?
That's like you're going full like chest to the ground. Take your hands off the ground.
That was pretty close, man.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad for him.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
We'll have another chance.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Shout out to Brian.
Shout out to Brian Aycock.
Shout out to Jeremy.
Shout out to all the real ones in the chat, man. You guys are great. 2,000 people watching. If you haven't already, subscribe. We're trying to get to, what was it again? 700, or not 700, 420 what thousand?
423.
Okay, 423,000. We're like 500 away.
Yeah, and we're giving out raffle
that's
tickets.
Sick. Is that new?
Yeah. I'll pull it up here in a sec.
All right, 3rd and 3 here for Mason Rudolph. Quick throw, DK Metcalf, right side. He bounces it upfield and picks up the first down. So Steelers get the chains moved. Yeah, I thought that was good push-ups, Jeremy. I mean, those were solid, man. Us and I go to the gym at times. We get to McCarthy fumbles the snap and just has to fall on it. It'll be 2nd and long for the Vikings. Well, how about this? This is sick. I've never seen this before.
Brand new. Welcome to the show.
I was gonna say, is this it's Chat Sports debut?
Yeah, and so funny enough, it doesn't show everybody because a lot of people have their accounts as private.
Yeah,
so
okay.
It's public accounts who have recently subscribed to the channel. We've gained already 34 subscribers today, which means that I think the people on screen have joined the show today. So shout out to William Bennett, Steven, Tom, Roger, and Kamal. Some of our recent subscribers.
That's sick. New graphic here. I've never seen it. I think it's dope. Hit that sub button. Maybe your name pops up here, but we're on the road to 423,000 subscribers. Mason Rudolph play action, throws, has a man. Is that Ben Skoranek?
No, that's Roman Wilson.
Oh.
No, it is.
No, it is Ben Skoranek.
Shit.
First down. I have a great emote ready for this, a first down emote. If I caught a first down. Oh, look, we got an update of recent subscribers. That's sick. Doing a guitar into a first down. Tough. Rashee Rice with a 4-yard catch. He'll move the chains for Kansas City as they move into Indianapolis Colts territory.
By the way, we started the day, like I said, at 396. We are 4 subscribers away from giving away our first free raffle ticket of the day.
Yeah, we're going to do a raffle ticket giveaway. So hit that sub button when we get to 50 on the day. Sam Darnold and the Seahawks on their first drive of the game after the Titans took up half the first quarter. They're moving it into Tennessee territory, but a flag will back them up, and they'll have a long third down. Kickoff is back in Cincinnati, New England. They'll return it. Kyle Williams returning there. TJ Hawkinson gets lit up on third down after a catch of 4, and Minnesota will have to punt it back to Green Bay, trailing 7-3 in that one.
There it is.
Let's go. We got past that 50 subscriber number. If you want a free raffle ticket to potentially win or salute the service shirt giveaway, type me in the chat. We'll take a look here in just 1 second. But Sam Darnold on 3rd and 9 drops it down to the tight end, Barner, and he's going to get across the sticks for a gain of 14 and a first down, Seattle. 2nd and 5 for the Steelers. Mason Rudolph hands it off That will be Kenny Gainwell for 6 yards and a Steelers first down.
I feel like you're going to run out of Sellies.
Yeah, probably. If you want to potentially get a raffle ticket, spam those me's. Let's get the chat on fire. We'll give a look and pick a winner here in just 1 second. Well, how about this? We'll take a look after this play. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the Chiefs. It's going to be a handoff up the middle for a first down.
I would imagine that's Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, so we'll take a look. Picking a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Aaron Hallberg. Aaron Hallberg. Aaron Hallberg is my guy.
I see you.
I
think it's Allberg.
Alberg. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. I'm horrible with names. That's the winner of our raffle ticket giveaway. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. They have it at the Indianapolis 29-yard line. Mahomes to throw it, finds Rashard Smith, the SMU Mustang, out of the backfield, and he picks up 11 and a first down. We got a 3rd and 6 for the Patriots here as they're trailing 3-0 in the first quarter against Cincinnati. May going to throw. May pressured, throws left, and incomplete. The Bengals defense gets another stop. Got first down sellies everywhere, man.
They're bringing them out this week.
Yeah.
We need some, can I get like a turkey trot selly?
What would a turkey trot selly look like?
I don't know. That's not my job to figure out. I don't get paid millions of dollars.
Okay.
You could do some sort of gobble gobble.
1st and 10 incompletion for Kansas City.
What I see, what I do, a name that doesn't exist. One. Now there's Aaron Allberg in the chat. Go Packers, go Bears, and go Chiefs. You can scroll up a little bit and see it. He won the ticket and you didn't. Maybe the next go round though.
Did you say we're rigged? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never seen
Oh,
that.
I get the rigs every single week.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Donald Simmons, gobble gobble pause, bro. He's right. That's not a good look.
All right, let's get back into some action here. The Chiefs have it 1st and 10 at the Colts 19. Ethos red zone. Mahomes in the gun. Gonna fake the handoff. He scrambles to the right, fires to Rashid. No, it's Xavier Worthy. Nice little toe tap there on the sideline for a gain of 8.
They're gonna need their receivers to make plays today. There's no way around it.
Yeah.
In a must-win spot, someone's got to step up and be that alpha outside of the Mahomes and Kelsey.
3rd and 13 for the Lions. Jared Goff just dumps it down to David Montgomery, and he's going to be swallowed up for a gain of 4. So the Lions are going to have to punt. 2nd and 2 for Kansas City, just outside the 10-yard line. They hand it off to Kareem Hunt. Hunt on the right side gets enough to move the chains, and it will be 1st and goal for the Chiefs at the 8-yard line of Indianapolis. 2nd and 2 for the Steelers as they're moving it down the field against Chicago. Under a minute to play in that first quarter.
Shout out to Christian, $2 super chat. Saints by 50, F. Phalanta. Kirk O'Chain's getting the start today.
Yeah.
That might be the nobody gives a shit game of the week.
Penix is out for the year.
I know. That's tough news for him, too.
Rudolph going to hand it up to Jalen Warren. Warren makes a couple people miss and picks up the first down and gets to the 6-yard line. We now go back to Kansas City. It's 1st and goal. Mahomes the throw. He steps up, drops it down to Travis Kelce, and he'll be brought down at the 4-yard line.
By the way, did you see on that Steelers play they motioned Darnell Washington?
That's a big fella, man.
Up against a nickelback?
That is a big fella. Field goal try for Seattle goes in, 47 yards, and it's going to be tied at 3 there with 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Second and goal for the Chiefs at the 4-yard line of Indianapolis, looking to tie this game up at 7 after the Colts took an early lead. A wild formation by the Chiefs here. It's going to be a Travis Kelce read option touchdown. Andy Reid never fails to amaze with his creativity in his play calls. A read option between Kelce and Rashee Rice. But there's a flag on the play. Is this going to be an illegal formation? That's kind of what it feels like. Officials are talking it over. We'll see if they pick up the flag or let this touchdown for Travis Kelce stand.
What kind of niche rule are we going to pull off here?
The Chiefs' offense is still kind of staying on the field, so it feels like this is going to be called back.
Do we agree with that?
Oh, it's going to be a personal foul face mask. So not an illegal formation. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 19.
That's crazy. Juwan Taylor.
That's a brutal. Oh, yeah, and he absolutely was grabbing the face of the Colts defender, or the defender there.
You just got to be smarter.
3rd and 10 for the Packers. That is a completion. Is that, who's number 13? Dontavian Wicks for a first down.
They have so many wide receiver twos that you have to work through every single time.
They got Dobbs. I knew Jaden Reed was close to returning. I didn't know if he did, though.
Watson's back in the mix recently.
Yeah, Christian Watson's been good for them lately.
Yeah, and then he's going to get hurt again, unfortunately.
2nd and goal for the Chiefs now at the 19, so behind the sticks here. Mahomes going to throw. Quick screen pass. Rashee Rice. He picks up about 3, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 14, 15-yard line.
What do you think about Rashee Rice? Where would you put him if you're ranking wide receiver ones?
I think Rashee Rice is good. I think he is the product of his environment, though. He's such a dynamic player with the ball in his hands, and you can't take that away from him. But
you can scheme a lot for him.
I don't really see him being that guy that is just going to beat you consistently with his route running. He's a good route runner, but is he an elite number 1? I think more of his production that he has is basically in the flow of the offense. They script him the ball, screens, pop passes, drag routes. I don't really see him game breaking. You know what I mean?
I think, low end wide receiver or mid end wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We got a touchdown. It's DK Metcalf barreling into the end zone on a 6-yard swing pass. And it will be an extra point away from being tied in Chicago as the Steelers with Mason Rudolph get a touchdown of their own. I don't know if that was a run or pass. It was very close on the behind the line of scrimmage.
Pop.
But either way, it is a touchdown for DK Metcalf.
Let's see. No, that's behind the line.
They're going to say it's a run. So fantasy owners out there, you still get a touchdown. You just don't get a catch to go along with it. 3rd and 6 for the Giants. Jameis Winston fires left. Has Wan'Dale Robinson. What a catch for Wan'Dale. That's a gain of about 12 or 13. Robinson having a strong first half. Winston going to throw again. It's Wan'Dale again. A 40-yard catch. And Wan'Dale Robinson has 100 yards in the first quarter. Wan'Dale has 3 catches for 102 yards. Winston firing again. It's Wan'Dale again. He gets hit in the head, and it's going to be a red zone opportunity for the Giants once again.
We'll pull up the mega bet, Rolly. 1 for 6.
1 down, folks. 1 down. If you want to know why I'm so intrigued.
I'm going to change these to green as we go.
I love that. Wan'Dale Robinson over 53.5 receiving yards. Cash it. We also got Musgrave, Jones, Fant, Swift, and Mechie. Noah Fant did just catch a 9-yard pass, so we're 11 away there. We'll see how the other statistics are progressing.
No carries for Daniel Jones yet.
Yeah, hasn't ran it yet, unfortunately.
We'll keep track of this one.
We'll keep track. We'll take a look. I'm going to have Sam Brown. I like if you were going to be the one that stat checks me on this
This is going to be the most entertaining part of my Sunday, I think.
Yeah, love that for us. 3rd and 5 pass for Joe Flacco falls incomplete. They were just across midfield. You wonder if they go for it here or if they punt it away.
Second and goal.
Imagine they try to go for it. 2nd and goal for the Giants. Handoff to Tyrone Tracy. He's tackled at the 3. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 3. We also have 4th and 5 in that Bengals game, like I mentioned. They're going to send the offense on the field. Flacco in the gun. A lot of motion here. Will they go for it? Mahomes on 3rd and goal, a free play. There's also a flag in this Bengals game. There's flags everywhere. Let's see what the call is here. It's going to be offside on New England, so the Patriots just gifted the Bengals a first down on 4th and 5. What a mistake. We have a neutral zone infraction on the Colts, which gives the Chiefs 3rd and goal from the 9. 3rd and goal for the Giants. Winston throws it away. And the Giants will have to settle for 3 here.
Sloppy. Sloppy by, who is that for the Colts?
I don't know. Patrick Mahomes wanted to get a free play. The refs did not oblige. So it will be 3rd and goal from the 9. Mahomes in the gun here. Rashee Rice in motion. Mahomes going to throw it. He's pressured. And he just flings it right and out of bounds. Good pressure generated by Indy. And the Colts are going to have to take their 3 points. The Giants do end up kicking the field goal. It's Young-Ho Koo. Or it's Young-Wei Koo, excuse me.
It depends where you're from.
Yeah. And he puts it up and in. It's a 10-0 lead for the Giants. Make sure you have subscribed if you haven't already. Over 2,600 people watching on the road to 20. I keep on saying 20. I don't know why I keep on saying 20.
We've got a lot more than that.
Yeah. How about a 3rd and 3 completion? The DK for 25 yards for the Titans, and they're moving it again against the Seahawks defense. Field goal for Kansas City is up and good, so they get on the board. 7-3 Colts lead. This will be an opportunity for us to tell you about our sponsor on today's show, which is Ethos. Have you or a friend experienced loss, which has you thinking about how to secure your family's financial future? With life insurance through Ethos, your family is protected. Life insurance is a perfect way to make sure you're covered, and right now you can get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process. It's 100% online. No medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Some policies as low as $2 a day, billed monthly. As of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. Back in action here, 3rd and 5 for the Bengals. That's a big sack. That's going to be a loss of 10, and now the Bengals are going to have to punt it back to New England. The Vikings have it against the Packers here, trailing 7-3 early.
Could we see just any development or growth from J.J. McCarthy?
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be huge. So far today, 3 of 6, 26 yards. Meh.
Not an ideal game there. Not an ideal game there. All right. We got a break in the action on RedZone.
A lot of teams getting to the end of the first quarter as well.
A lot of teams here. So I'll update you. The Heat lead 37-27 after 1 quarter. Who cares? I care.
Yeah. The Mavs still letting me down. Who cares? I care.
All right, we'll have a play here in the Minnesota game. It's 2nd and 3. No, we won't. There's an injury. I think every game's at a timeout right now.
Who is that injured for Green Bay? Because if that's Keyshawn Nixon, that's not great.
Ooh, 25. Just got absolutely hammered by his own teammate running to the sideline.
I think that's Keyshawn Nixon.
Is it? Oh, shoulder right to the head. Not great.
Stiff. That's their CB1. That's not good. Hopefully just got his bell rung a little bit.
Yeah, he looks concussed. It is Keyshawn Nixon. Good eye by Sam Brown.
Did not know that he went to South Carolina.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I was
Learned something new there.
I literally.
He's definitely grown. I mean, everybody. He was the gadget punt returner for the longest time, and now has developed into a true starting corner, which is cool.
All right, here we go. Back with an actual play in football. It's crazy on RedZone. Didn't get that until then. All right. Under center is J.J. McCarthy. He'll hand it off to Jordan Mason, and he'll pick up 4 yards and a first down for the Vikings. Wonder if Minnesota has another play here before the end of the quarter. They don't have to run one. They could let it go to the end of the first. Make sure you have hit that like button if you haven't already, by the way. 2,600 people watching, only 300 likes. Let's get to 500 likes. Come on.
I'll crack open the first happy day of the day once we get to 500. How about that?
How about that offer by Sam Brown? The Vikings, will they run a play here? Doesn't seem like they will. They will not. End of the first quarter in Green Bay. Packers lead 7-3.
Scared attitude.
Yeah.
Each play is an opportunity.
I mean, is it? How crazy is that every game is at a commercial break? All right, we finally found one. 3rd and 10 for the Ravens. 0-0 against the Jets. Lamar Jackson scrambling left. Has a man, but he drops it. It would have been a first down for Wallace, but he dropped it, and the Ravens will have to punt. Baltimore, and I mean, I tell you what, the Ravens, they stink. Their offense hasn't been good this year.
Finally working their way back into the playoff conversation after that horrific start, but nothing they've done has really done much to overwhelm teams. Azariah Thomas, by the way, got called for the hold, and so that's first down.
Yeah, it actually will be a first down.
They get bailed out there.
10-0 Giants over the Lions. It's a throw. It's Brock Wright, and it's 20 yards for the Lions as they look to get onto the scoreboard for the first time tonight.
Brock Wright's going to have a big role moving forward now. Sam Laporta likely not to return this season with a back injury.
2nd and 20 for the Bears. Caleb Williams at his own 10-yard line in the gun. Williams going to throw it. Williams looks left. Has all day. Scrambling around. Just got sacked in the end zone. That might be a fumble, and I think that's going to be a defensive touchdown for the Steelers. That is either a safety or a defensive touchdown. That is low IQ football by Caleb Williams. Williams just lollygagging, scrambling around in his own end zone. What are you doing? And Drake May just threw an interception. It's going to be a pick 6 for the Bengals.
No way.
Yeah. Geno Stone brings it back for a touchdown. Yeah, that's a fumble touchdown for the Steelers, by the way. 100%. TJ Watt was the one who forced the turnover. May has been solid, but against a Bengals defense who has really struggled with a big-time play. And now the Patriots trail 10-0 in that game. And Drake May got lit up by Demetrius Knight, the linebacker, on the return.
Shout out Brian back in the mix, $5 super chat.
Shout out to Brian Aycock.
He's a real one.
He's a legend.
I haven't seen Brian Aycock in quite some time.
Yeah. 10-0 Cincinnati in that one. That one's a surprise. Drake May had been inaccurate so far in this one.
By the way, Brian Aycock's username, the numbers at the end, 6699. It's a 69 inside of his 69.
We're showing extra points. This is ridiculous.
Cut to another game already.
I do believe that we should never see an extra point. Never see an extra point.
This is interesting for New England, though. Backs against the wall for the first time in a long time. When's the last time they've trailed by double digits?
Did they trail by double digits to the Titans? I think they did. They might have been down 10-0 to the Titans. And they ended up winning that game by 20.
No, so close. They were down 10-3.
Okay. I knew they were down 10-something. It was little. We got a 3rd and 1 here. Colts have it up 7-3. Under center is Daniel Jones. Tyler Warren in motion. Daniel Jones, play action. Throws left, has a man. It's wide open. It's caught. And this is going to go to the end zone. Is anyone going to catch him? It's Ashton Doolin all the way inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. Wow.
Nice little 48-yard gain for Doolin.
And the Colts are right on their verge of going up multiple scores.
And that's with Jonathan Taylor so far today. Only 5 carries, 13 yards. Daniel Jones, 8 of 9, 89 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, he's been really good today. He's been really good all year. Colts inside the Ethos Red Zone. Or chats or ethos.com/NFL Daily. It's going to be a throw to Tyler Warren. Warren gets tackled at the 4. That sucks for me, who had anytime touchdown scorer Tyler Warren. They script him a play at the 5-yard line.
It'll come. It'll come.
He gets a 1-yard gain.
It'll come.
Awesome. We got a red zone opportunity for the Lions, trailing 10-0 to the Giants. Goff in the gun here. Going to throw it. Looks for the end zone. fired for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. And it'll be 2nd and 10 for Detroit wearing their black unis. I think those unis are sweet, man.
I do like those.
Oh, wait, there is a late flag. 2nd and goal for the Colts. Daniel Jones in the gun. Jones going to throw it. Looks left. Steps up to the end zone. It's caught. Did he get the feet in? He did. Touchdown, Colts.
Is that Moab? Who is that?
I have no clue. Drew Ogletree.
All right. I mean,
alrighty then.
After designing the Tyler Warren play, we go to Drew Ogletree next.
That's certainly something. 14-3, Colts lead.
Is his foot down? Oh, that second foot's going to be close.
$5 super chat from Willie Mobley. FTR. I don't F the who.
It's either Rams, Ravens,
could be Raiders?
Raiders.
Maybe. 1st and goal, handoff, David Montgomery. He's stuffed. Stuffed.
What a stand this would be for New York.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not happening, but...
I heard someone yell sacks. I don't know. 2nd and goal at the 1.5-yard line for Detroit. Montgomery still the back. Amon-Ra motion. It's a play-action bootleg. Brian Burns avoids a sack. Okay, let me rephrase and let's reset here. Brian Burns had Jared Goff for a sack. Goff somehow evaded him and then threw it away to set up a 3rd and goal from the 1. I don't know how Brian Burns didn't get that.
This is quickly becoming one of my favorite graphics. Shout out Mountford.
Awesome.
Still's trending. Technology, it's Bird.
Did you make it?
Brett did.
Brett did? That's sick. Darnold looking deep for Jackson Smith and Jigba. He has him. It's caught. It's a 50-yard Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown, and the Seahawks go up 9-3.
He's so good.
Yeah, that was such a savvy play, too. He pushed off, but it was so slight that you really couldn't call it.
The pride of Rockwall, Texas. I think if we looked out the window of our office, of our studio, we could see Rockwall from here.
Could we?
It might be tight depending on the angle, but it's like 30 minutes.
I mean, I've gone to Rockwall. It's a beautiful place. They have a great golf course called Buffalo Creek. I didn't know you could see it from here, though.
It's close.
All right, it'll bring up a 3rd and goal for the Lions. There must have been a flag on the play because now they called intentional grounding on that play because he was in the pocket, no receiver in the area.
Should we go to Marshall for 3rd down?
If you have it, we can. Well, I got the play here already, Sam. It's an Amon-Ra screen. Amon-Ra to the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
All right, this is where we go to the live reaction.
And let's go to the live reaction of our own Marshall Green.
Cannot allow him to score from the 11. Goff in the gun, back to his right. Play action, throws a screen. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Giants got to rally and tackle. They don't. Touchdown, Lions. That's embarrassing. That's pitiful. That is pitiful, man.
To back them up and then just let them score anyway.
That's pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. Weak tackling on the perimeter. 38 doesn't want smoke.
Yeah, just someone. We had a Deontay Banks fill-in this week, basically. Corey Black. That's exactly how Deontay Banks would have played that play.
Yeah, and you see there, not a lot of happiness over there in Giants now, even though they're up still, 10-7.
It feels inevitable for them.
Yeah. This is a real pillow fight between the Ravens and Jets. Dude, the Ravens, what are we doing?
Who wants it less?
How about John Mechie, 19-yard catch?
Is that all we need?
6 yards away. I think I had 25.
Oh.
I feel like we're right there.
Yep, you're at 25 plus.
Sam, where are we at in terms of those those stats. We already have Wandale Bang.
Yeah, let's go one by one with them here. You had
We can start with Daniel Jones' rushing yards. How many rushing yards does he have?
4.
4 yards. Okay, that's not bad. It takes 1 11-yard scramble.
Luke Musgrave, 15-plus receiving yards. He has 0.
Okay, that's fine.
1 target.
Takes 1 catch.
Yep. Noah Fant, 20-plus receiving yards. He is still at 9
Okay,
after that catch.
Not early, not mad.
Yep, still plenty of time. Let's go to Chicago and Pittsburgh. You had DeAndre Swift, over 10 receiving yards. He has 0.
Okay, that's fine.
Slow start. John Mechie, the aforementioned, the guy we just talked about, is now up to 19 yards.
Okay,
Yep.
so, you know what? We were so early in the second quarter. These are all in a good spot.
We're just chipping away.
We're in a great spot.
We're one big play away in a few different games from magic.
We are in a great spot right now, man.
Oh, our friend Chua's in the chat. Sam, why haven't the Jets versus Ravens scored anything yet?
Because they both stink.
I think they're both. Yeah, I think they might just both be bad football teams. I don't know what's gone wrong with the Ravens.
All right, we got little Packers-Vikings action. Jordan Love in the gun. He's going to hand it off to Emmanuel Wilson, filling in for Josh Jacobs today, and he piles forward for 7 yards.
That's going to be
Emmanuel
a big
Wilson
one.
has a score today. He's got the lone touchdown in that game. 3rd and 4 for Kansas City. They need to convert this in their own 27. Mahomes going to throw it. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to run for it. And Mahomes scrambles for 6 yards and a first down.
Does his weird bullshit slide to potentially get some late contact.
Yeah, it's a real scummy move. It's a real scummy move, man. We got 3rd and 4 for the New England Patriots, down 10-0 against the Bengals. May's going to scramble for it. May has room to run. And May dives forward for a first down and gets in the Bengals territory and gets a fresh set of chains for New England. Really surprising score there. May really struggling, inaccurate today. He's thrown a pick 6. We'll see if the second-year quarterback can settle down against one of the worst defenses in the NFL.
I was going to say, surely it's not anything that Cincinnati is doing.
Right. It's a little surprising.
Josh Metellus.
Injury. Oh boy, Josh Metellus grabbing his knee in Minnesota, and that is not a pretty sight to see.
That would not be good. By the way, as you see on screen, today's raffle at the end of the show, Salute to Service shirt for your team of choice. We'll ship it out to you. Get a size and everything. Get your address and send it to you. Matthew Wallace was the winner last week.
Yeah, we got a lot of raffle tickets in.
We're also, 6 subscribers away from giving out another free ticket. Every 50 subs on today's show, we're giving a free ticket away. Aaron Allberg took home the last ticket. We're 6 away from a new one.
Fun.
Fun.
2nd and 5 for New England as they're driving for the first time today in Bengals territory. May, handoff up the middle to Ramondre Stevenson, and he picks up about 3 yards. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Willie Mobley, our most recent super chatter, also one of our most recent subscribers.
Shout out to Willie for joining the family and sending a $5 super chat. 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Handoff, Kareem Hunt, and he is going to be short. I think he's going to be inches short there. It'll be 4th and 1. Does Kansas City go for it at their own 43? You'd imagine they do.
This offense has no juice right now.
Yeah, absolutely none. 3rd and 2 for New England. Wonder if this is 4-down territory for the Patriots as they have it at the Bengals 40-yard line. Man in motion for the Patriots. It's Stephon Diggs. May's going to throw for it. Bengals only bring 3, and it's a quick throw to Hunter Henry for about 15 yards. And the Patriots now have it inside the 30-yard line of Cincinnati.
Would you look at that? 100 subs on the day.
Let's
on
go.
the nose.
100 subs on the day as Byron Murphy sacks Cam Ward. And the Seahawks starting to flex their muscles a bit here early on Sunday.
Time to get those me's going.
If you want a raffle ticket, spam those me's, folks. Spam those me's.
Tyrone Tracy wide open.
42-yard catch.
Somebody missed their assignment there.
Yeah. We're going to give out a raffle ticket here in just 1 second. We got the Steelers first with a pitch to Kenny Gainwell, and Gainwell picks up 6 yards.
I think 5, but enough for the first.
Interesting. 4th and 1, the Chiefs are going to go for it. I think it's the right call. It's a 4th and 1 for the Steelers, so we got 2 4th and 1s. It's a quick handoff. Kareem Hunt up the middle, first down Chiefs. For the Steelers, it's going to be a QB sneak. I don't think he got this. Second effort, though. Oh, they're marking him short, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
They are marking him short.
What a stop by Pittsburgh.
They are marking him short. And it is going to be Bears ball. Down 14-7.
All right, ready? Have you pick someone in the chat in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Joe Leo.
Joe Leo, I see you.
Drake May pressured, steps up, throws deep, has Hunter Henry wide open, and it's a 28-yard Patriots touchdown to go from down 10-0 to 10-7.
Joe Leo TV.
Joe Leo 865. Joe Leo 865 gets the raffle. So New England finally scores a touchdown. The Jets are in the Ethos Red Zone driving. How about that? And so are the Giants. How about that?
Now, if the Seahawks can finally kind of create some separation, I think you got to feel good, and they need a win coming off last week against the Rams.
I mean, this was always probably going to be a blowout, even in Tennessee. Darnold checks it down to Kenneth Walker on 2nd and 6. Driving forward, picks up 5.
Seattle's a good team.
Yeah, they're just solid, man. You wonder if Darnold's going to be able to do it in the playoffs because we saw how much he struggled last year. But, I mean, it's a story, that's for sure. 2nd and 10 incomplete for the Jets, and it will bring up 3rd and 10 inside the Ravens 20. Still 0-0 in that game.
He was looking for A.D. Mitchell there, who had just recently gotten acquired from the Colts.
Yeah, Mitchell.
In that big trade that sent sauce to the Colts.
He's a solid receiver. I think he struggles for sure, but he's got a lot of good kind of things going for him. Man.
I feel like he was hampered in college wherever he where did he finish his college play at? Probably limited his ceiling a little bit.
Sorry, what are you referring to?
A.D. Mitchell?
Yeah.
Wherever he finished his college career.
Oh, yeah,
it's slipping
Texas,
me.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's right.
He was a dog when he was at Georgia.
He was. Took a step back probably.
Tyrod Taylor to throw on 3rd and 10. It's John Mechie, and it's a touchdown. The Jets break the seal. A 15-yard strike to John Mechie, and the Jets go up a score in Baltimore. And that also cashes a second leg of my parlay.
Unless John Mechie, he already hit it.
Oh, really?
He had already hit it before the touchdown.
Winston to the end zone, caught, touchdown, Isaiah Hodgins. And the Giants go up 17-7 pending PAT over the Lions on the road. 1st and goal for the Seahawks. They'll hand it off to Walker. He's stuffed.
We're finally getting a little action here. The energy's picking up.
Yeah. It's getting active, baby. Did he get the feet in? He did, and a knee. Twice on Sundays. It's good.
Big update. We're 2 for 6.
We're on the road. If you had to get a temperature check on my mega bet parlay today, which one concerns me the most?
Musgrave for me.
No, I think it's the DeAndre Swift 10 receiving.
I like some check down options, especially if they're going to be playing from behind.
Noah Fant at 9, I think, is going to happen. I think he's going to get 11 more yards today. Daniel Jones has got 4 rushing yards. I truly believe he's going to have like one scramble for like 12 yards and get it. As Darnold throws incomplete towards the end zone. And I get the Musgrave concern for sure, but I think Swift is the most concern for me.
Musgrave still hasn't, I think, 1 target so far today. Still hasn't reeled in a catch.
Yeah.
So you're going to need him to pick it up.
Yeah, it'll be close. It'll be close. 3rd and 9 for the Chiefs as they have it at the Colts 29. Mahomes going to throw it here. Has time, steps up. He's pressured, and Mahomes is sacked. So the Chiefs are going to have to settle for a field goal try. Down 14-3. It will be about a 30-plus, 48-yarder.
And Harrison Butker has been one of the worst kickers in the league this year.
3rd and goal for the Seahawks. They got to call a timeout here. It's just going to be a delay game.
No, I think they got it in. No, wow.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
Wow.
I don't know why the head coach McDonald didn't just call a timeout there.
Well, he's got a name after a fast food company.
I haven't had McDonald's in so long.
It hit me a few weeks ago. I went to Jack in the Box real quick, but that was the first time.
I haven't been to Jack in the Box ever.
That's the first time I'd had fast food in a few months at least.
Bucker spanks the field goal, so Chiefs down 14-6. Yeah, I have never had Jack in the Box.
It's been quite some time since I've had
McDonald's. Feels like an off-brand McDonald's. Like, why would I? What is intriguing in Jack in the Box to where I should go there and want it?
Good curly fries.
Okay.
The tacos are incredibly underrated.
Interesting.
And I personally am a fan of their churros as well.
Okay.
So, you tack that on. The burger's pretty much on par. See, Jeremy's in there in the chat. He knows immediately. Jack in the Box tacos, Donald Simmons, 2 tacos for $1, dude.
That just can't be good.
It is, though.
Red zone opportunity here for the Packers as they lead 7-3.
Leon said the onion rings as well, which I have not tried, I won't lie.
I like onion rings, man.
It sounds like you like Jack in the Box then.
Seahawks are going to settle for 3 here. 30-yard field goal try. Jason Myers has been money all year for Seattle. Continues to be money here, and they have a 10-point lead on the road.
Egg rolls as well.
Okay. Okay.
That's when you start getting a little.
Yeah, we're done here.
You start stretching.
Jordan Love, long throw, caught Romeo Doubs. It was a 5-yarder. 4th and 1 for the Bears. They're going to go for it at their own 39. Caleb Williams, it's a speed option, and Caleb Williams picks up about 8 yards and a first down.
Don't call it.
Jalen Ramsey shoves Caleb Williams out of bounds. The Bears sideline isn't happy about it. That was as legal as a hit as you can imagine.
That was 1,000% legal.
It was about 3 yards inbound when Jalen Ramsey shoved him.
And did you see who the instigator was?
C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Who else would it be? So he just finds himself at the right place at the right time.
It's a real creative play, though.
Yeah, I do like that.
3rd and 5 for the Packers at the Vikings 14. Love, pressured, scrambling right, fires out of bounds, and it will be incomplete. Packers going to settle for 3 to take a potential 7-point lead here. First down for the Bears. Caleb Williams under center. Play action. Bootleg. Finds Cole Kmet for 3 yards. I don't know why Cole Kmet fell down as he caught that. That was weird.
I don't know why this is the game being shown right now. They're at midfield. The Packers, by the way, about to kick a field goal, looks like.
That's probably why.
Fair. I guess so, yeah. I guess they are the furthest, the team driving. Well, Jets and Ravens. Ravens are driving. That game's just so god-awful that they'd rather show the Bears in their own territory.
Yeah. LaFleur's not happy about something. I don't know what it is. McManus, there's a flag on the field. Did we miss something? What happened?
I don't know if they're running into the kicker here or something.
Oh, Kevin O'Connell called a timeout? Oh, you know what it was? I think it would have been 12 men on the field if the timeout wasn't granted. No, there's 11. I don't know. There's something going on.
Odd.
I don't know what the call is. I think Green Bay wants a flag so they'd get a free first down.
Another key injury to note here. We'll kind of hit these as we go over the course of today's games. DK Metcalf has an ankle injury and is questionable to return, which would not be good for the Mason Rudolph-led Steelers.
No, it would not.
In other news, TJ Watt has officially surpassed JJ Watt in career sacks.
Oh, good for him. Yeah, I see that Metcalf. He's hobbling off there. Doesn't look good.
Ankles suck. Ankles hurt to get hurt.
Doesn't look good. Questionable return. Ball at midfield for Chicago now on 2nd and 7. Williams, it's a triple reverse to Luther Burden. Burden has blockers and room to run, and he's going to pick up 15 yards and a first down. And the Bears are looking to even that game up before the half. Can the Ravens offense finally get going? They're down 7-0. Lamar Jackson, play action. all day to throw. Fires over the middle of the field, and it's caught. It's Zay Flowers. And Joe Flacco just threw a pick six, and the Patriots go up 14-10.
That's another big play, by the way, from Lamar to Zay Flowers again. The Ravens inside the Ethos red zone. I'm getting Brett Alper's reaction loaded up for that pick six.
I mean, this is as bad as it gets from Joe Flacco. I can't lie. It's as bad as it gets, dude.
I can't wait.
It is as bad as it gets. The Packers kick a field goal up and in, and we'll go to the Patriots Today channel when you are ready.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
He definitely did. He definitely did. Second down and 5. Flacco under center, 2 right, 2 left, fakes the handoff. He's going to look and check it down. Oh my God, it's intercepted! Marcus Jones, and he's going to take this one for 6. Touchdown! Patriots! A pick 6 for Marcus Jones! Let's go!
A lot of claps there. A lot of claps. I would be
His hands
clapping
gotta
up
hurt.
too, yeah.
I mean, that was a terrible throw.
That was a horrible throw
That
from
was
Flacco.
worst throw we've seen today, I think.
I mean, Flacco literally just fucking hits the back of his drop, pump fakes, and then just checks it down, but he assumed no one was there. He did not even look to see if there was a defender near the running back. Because if he did, he wouldn't have thrown it. I mean, it was literally a handoff to the Patriots, basically.
Can't do that. We'll go to Chicago and Pittsburgh. 3rd and 5 for Caleb Williams and company. Motion from outside to inside. Now we find somebody, and it's a touchdown, Chicago.
Colston Loveland.
So they had Colston Loveland in line relative to his outside receiver. That outside receiver motions kind of inside behind him before the snap, and Loveland with a quick out and back in. That was easy money.
Yeah, that was a really good route against Kyle Duggar, the safety who the Steelers traded for with the New England Patriots earlier this season. And now they are an extra point away from tying this game up at 14.
Rifle of a throw from Caleb, too.
And the Ravens, by the way, struggling to get into the end zone. DeAndre Hopkins, I haven't heard his name all year long. You want to talk about an all-time washed photo? DeAndre Hopkins in a Ravens uni. Wasn't he with the Chiefs last year? That too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was even worse with the Chiefs.
Yeah. No, I don't even think he's done a single thing this year for the Ravens. No, he had that one catch, I think, in the opener against the Bills. That one down the right sideline, if you got the memory.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
The big catch, he made a...
He's like a 1-yarder or one-handed catch or something. Jared Goff pressured sack. Lions down 10 to the Giants at home. Giants are a solid team, I'll tell you what. Like, they're a sneaky team. They can either play really, really good or they can play really, really bad. You cannot take them lightly. They could beat anyone in the league. I'll stand by that. They can lose to anyone in the league.
Shout out Sir Shai, $2 super chat.
Shout out to you, Sir Shai.
Do we agree with this take?
I
I think we play it by ear on some of those.
Yeah, like, I get the Redskins, like, it's part of history, but you get why it's insensitive. I think the Bullets is a sick name, unless there's a terrible meaning behind it, which I am not aware of. I think the Bullets should be.
I don't know the meaning at all. I need to do my history.
The Washington Bullets were chills.
I'll go back. I'm going to do my history here behind the scenes.
I don't know who the,
Make sure I'm
who
educated.
the Senators
Ottawa.
are. That's not the team name anymore?
Well, unless he's talking about...
He says names need to be restored. Like, is that
Oh,
not a name
yeah,
anymore?
that's true. Yeah, I don't know. No, who is he talking about?
I don't know. Colts have it. It's 14-6, 1:50 to go, and it will be a timeout, 4th and 1 at their own 40. Are they going to go for this? Are they going to call timeout? What's the game plan here? I think they're going to say it's a delay game, and it's going to ultimately be a punt.
So, did my research. He's referring to the Washington Senators, the baseball team that then became the Minnesota Twins. But from 1901 to 1960, just before we were born, they moved.
That's a good trivia question. Washington Senators. I've never heard of them.
For a second, I saw someone in the chat say the baseball team, and then I was like, Wait, the Expos?
Well, because I'll say this as well.
Not the biggest baseball
the
guy.
Washington,
Hand up.
Yeah, Washington, their franchise derives from the Montreal Expos. So it's funny that there was a team in Washington that ultimately became the Twins of Minnesota. And then the Montreal Expos became the Washington Nationals. I mean, baseball, the name changes, the city relocations, it is the most wonky one out there. You had the New York Giants. That was a baseball team. Now it's the San Francisco Giants. You had the Brooklyn Dodgers, now in Los Angeles, but it's kept the same name. It's just very odd, man.
Just a real wacky game of like Monopoly or something.
History of baseball, it's certainly intriguing. It's certainly something. Certainly something. All right, the game that we're watching right now is the Bengals-Patriots one. It's 2nd and 18. Why are we? Is it really this bad? Or this is the best game on the TV?
I was excited about this week 12 slate. I was really hoping Baltimore would show up.
Really? You were excited for this? I'll be honest. This slate stinks. You have the Chiefs-Colts game, real intriguing game there. But on the grand scheme of, the Ravens are struggling, and maybe this ends up being a good slate because, the Giants are up. The Ravens are in a tight one. But, I didn't really come into this one thinking, we're going to have bangers.
I was going in this one intrigued by Jameis being Jameis, which is exactly what he's done so far. I was like, this will be fun at least. The Joe Burrow intrigue of potentially returning had me excited for Patriots-Bengals until he was ruled out. As Devin Singletary gets stuffed on 3rd and 1. Inside their own 25. Vikings-Packers was intriguing if the teams weren't both mediocre. I think it's just the mid-off of the week. And then there's Colts-Chiefs, which I think is good. Jets-Ravens, I didn't realize would be the absolute dud of all duds. Yeah. I was hoping at least Baltimore's offense would come and show out, and you're hoping that the Jets make a late backdoor push for the spread.
Yeah, I don't disagree there. 3rd and 18 in Cincinnati, New England. Bengals went up 10-0 after a Drake May pick 6, and then ever since then, it's been all New England. Touchdown pass from May to Hunter Henry, and then a pick 6 by the Patriots defense, and now the Bengals are in danger of throwing it right away and giving it right back to New England. Gotcha. Sam Brown heads to the bathroom, so we're riding solo, baby. 2nd and 1 for the Steelers. Mason Rudolph under center. Handoff, Jalen Warren. Bounces it to the left side. Picks up about 7 yards and a first down. And a false start on the Bengals, and it's going to be 3rd and 23 now. Eric All. First and 10 for Pittsburgh, as that's the most intriguing game here. Joe Flacco, quick throw. He'll pitch it to Chase Brown. Well, they actually picked up about 13, 14 yards there, but I still think the Bengals will have to punt it since they had to get 23 yards. Saw the Bills do that on Thursday Night Football on a crucial 4th down and 27. Little catch and pitch. Bengals going to punt it. What a throw by J.J. McCarthy in a needle to Justin Jefferson. And the Vikings are on the move looking to get on the board with more points here before the first half concludes. Kareem Hunt with a strong run in that Colts-Chiefs game. Colts looking to hold on to that 8-point lead. Mahomes going to throw it. Throws over the middle of the field. It's Travis Kelce for 14 yards and a first down. Second and 10 in Minnesota as J.J. McCarthy fires incomplete. Targeted receiver was Justin Jefferson. That was a great throw on the previous throw to Justin Jefferson. Mahomes the throw again. Scrambling to his right. Throws deep. Is that dropped? Rashee Rice might have been able to go the distance. I don't know if that ball was tipped or dropped. Kenny Moore in coverage. I would like to see a replay there. Unfortunately, I won't get my replay. McCarthy in the gun on 2nd and 10. He's going to throw it here. McCarthy sacked. That's just something you can't do. The young, inexperienced J.J. McCarthy. They're not showing me a replay of that. I want to see that, man. We'll have 2nd and 10. That's a false start. as the Patriots get the ball back up 14-10. Travion Henderson on the run. They talked about Ramondre Stevenson being back. Ramondre. He's going to get back into the fold. It has been, based off my eyeballing on, I got to pull it up on the second screen. I think it's like 85% snaps, Travion Henderson, or at least carries. Jahmyr Gibbs with a big run. Is this going to the end zone? I can't tell. I didn't see the replay. No, but they have it at the Giants 3. Mahomes the throw here. Has Travis Kelce again. No, it's Noah Gray on 2nd and 15 for a first down. Now Jahmyr Gibbs this time on a pitch to the pylon. He's in! Touchdown, Lions! And they get within 3 pending PAT. Jahmyr Gibbs got him down there, and he gets them in.
That's going to make for a very fun ending, I get a feeling. Just like we talked about.
I told you before the game, I'm not going to claim to be 100% here, but I felt like the over in the plus 14 for the Giants in the Lions game. Kelce over the middle, big catch, and the Chiefs are driving, but there is a flag.
Shout out Joshua Martinez. He's in the raffle.
$5 super chat. Shout out to Joshua Martinez. Do I go over under Shadur Sanders passing yards? Oh, man.
The age-old question.
That's a tough one. I don't want to influence you here, but I feel like
this feels like a get
I think
right.
the under. I go under. I think they run the ball a lot. I think Quishon Judkins is going to be into the action quite a bit today. I think that Raiders defense is bad, but the pass rush is solid. Max Crosby could be eaten.
Max Crosby could send him to a hospital if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Joshua just got a raffle ticket. We're doing a Salute to Service t-shirt raffle, by the way, at the end of today's show. You see the menu on screen. If you send in a $20 super chat, we've actually got a fun little wheel you can spin, get some more, as the field goal
is good. 59-yarder from Will Reichard, and the Vikings cut it to 10-6. Mahomes incomplete. It's 1st and 10 at the Colts 12. Chance for the Chiefs to draw even here, potentially. Chance to draw even here before the half.
Kickers making long field goals is pretty cool. That
would have been good from 64.
Yeah.
In Lambeau in November?
It's crazy. Wow. What's the wind looking like over there right now?
I mean, that either was helping. It certainly wasn't hurting. There's no shot Reichard has the leg to go into the wind and have a kick that would have been good from 64. Mahomes in the gun. 30 seconds remain in the first half. Mahomes the throw has all day, now throws to the back of the end zone, and it will be incomplete. It was a throwaway, and it will bring up 3rd and 10. Drake May in New England in the gun. Hunter Henry over the middle of the field, and they're driving, leading 14-10 in Cincinnati. They were down 10-0 in that game, but then after a Drake May 28-yard touchdown pass and a Marcus Jones pick 6, they now have it at midfield.
Hunter Henry has the most quiet, good football seasons.
He's a solid tight end. You won't believe it. It's not like he'll be a Hall of Fame or anything, but he is going to go into the good player Hall of Fame that won't be recognized in the grand scheme of the history of the league.
Yeah.
He is consistently, as a tight end, over 500 yards receiving every year.
Quarterback's best friend.
They also called apparently roughing the passer on the Colts, which means it's half the distance to the goal, and it's now 1st and goal for the Chiefs at the Colts 6 with 24 seconds remaining. The Chiefs do have a timeout here, so they have a chance to multiple plays, probably 3 plays to try to score a touchdown. Speaking of touchdowns, Kenny Gainwell with a 60-yard rushing touchdown, and the Steelers up 21-14 in Chicago.
I thought the under was the play there. I was wrong.
Yeah, Sam, I didn't want to flame you there, but I did kind of give you a slight pushback when you said that. I thought that, I know it's Mason Rudolph, but these are 2 of the worst defenses in the entire league. And wow, that was a fake tush-push end around to Kenny Gainwell for 60 yards. That's an electric play. What's also electric is a Jeremy Ledet $20 super chat.
He's back.
Shout out to Kenny Ledet. Or is it Ledet or Ledet? I don't know.
Like bidet or
Exactly. I don't know.
It's like Tyler Beatty. Bidet.
Rasheed Rice, it's a pop pass to Rice. Rice on an end around, tackled at the 3-yard line, and you imagine the Chiefs will call timeout here. and they'll have 2 shots to the end zone.
All I know is that Jeremy has been hunting to win one of these raffles.
Jeremy's a legend, man. Jeremy's a legend.
All right, I got 7. I'm going to get the wheel loaded up for him to get an extra spin, too.
We got Drake May in the gun here on 1st and 10. He's going to throw it. Goes over the middle of the field. What a throw by May in between 3 defenders to the tight end, Austin Hooper. They say Kenny Gainwell was down at the 1. The next play is a Jaylen Warren toss for a touchdown, but there is a flag. There is a flag. Let's see what the whistle is. Here's the spin for Lede. It's offsides on the Bears. Decline. Steelers touchdown. Ever since Drake May's interception, pick 6, Sam Brown, he's 7 of 8 for 104 and a touchdown.
That's a big thing for a young quarterback, definitely. It's just to be able to bounce back, yeah. 1 extra ticket for Jeremy.
Shout out Jeremy. Patriots drive and looking to take a 7-point lead or more going into the half. Mahomes to throw on 2nd and goal, looking for Rashee Rice. He drops it. My goodness, this anytime touchdown play I have with Rashee Rice, this guy deserves prison.
Cursed bet. He's on Sauce Gardner right there. A little bit of a push at the end there. I don't know. You tell me. The ball is behind him as well, I will say.
Catch the ball.
Catch the ball. Behind him with a little contact.
May
Still bullshit.
May throws it away. Almost got sacked there. 3rd and goal for the Chiefs. Big stand potentially for the Colts. And we'll have a timeout. Indianapolis want to talk it over. Whoa, what happened here? Are they saying May was a fumble? I thought that was incomplete. I'm a little puzzled here. While I was watching the play here, I'm a little puzzled. They're saying it's a fumble.
On what?
On Drake May. Thought this was a clear incompletion. I'm very curious about this. We'll see the play, but all turnovers are reviewed. I'm watching the replay here. Oh, that's without a question. He went like that. I mean, I tell you what. They just let the play go on. That is maybe, I know I get it. Officials have to. Maybe one of the most ridiculous let it play on things I've ever seen. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, I'm watching the game live on a second monitor between the Bengals and Patriots because I have the over in the game. And I couldn't believe it. All right, here we go. 3rd and goal from the Chiefs.
This is
Mahomes going to throw it. He's scrambling, throws to the end zone. It's caught. Rashee Rice. And they say he was out of bounds.
I couldn't even see him there. What had happened?
And the scumbag behavior from Rashee Rice continues.
What'd he do?
He should have 4 touchdowns today. I've picked him. I have him to score a touchdown, and he hasn't. He should have 4. They did change it, by the way, in the Patriots game. It is an incomplete pass.
Instead, he's got 3 catches for 9 yards.
He's a
he's
scumbag.
sitting down.
He's a scumbag. He's not actually a scumbag. Well, he might be.
I don't know.
He actually might be. No one knows what truly happened on the Dallas freeway. Is it called the freeway?
75? No, highway. Expressway. Wan'Dale Robinson again with another big play.
Is he going to go for 200?
He might. I got to look up his numbers right now. He's got 5 catches for 132 and a touchdown at the 2-minute warning.
The Colts hold the Chiefs to 3, so it's going to be a 14-9 Chiefs deficit at half.
I guess you take that if you're Kansas City. You can't be happy,
it hasn't
though.
been great. Wonder what the Patriots will do here with 30 seconds. Will they go for it on 4th and 2, or they send out Andy Borregales for a field goal attempt? They lead 14-10 on the road. Cincinnati does start the second half with the ball. What do the Patriots do?
Horse collar there? No.
No horse collar. They didn't grab the actual collar, grab the jersey. Patriots are going to go for it. Apparently, New England is 8 for 8 on 4th and short this year, between 1 and 3 yards. Well, I'll tell you what. That tells me they're not picking this up.
They're due.
I mean, they're due not to get it. They might be just trying to draw the Bengals offside here. Drake May alerting the play. Stephon Diggs in motion.
Yeah, I think they might just be trying to run the clock
down. And I think the Patriots will call a timeout. We'll see if they go for it out of the timeout or they take the field goal. We'll see, and we'll keep you updated. At the half, by the way, we have 10-6 Packers lead. Jets lead 7-3. The Chiefs are down 14-9. Seahawks are inside the red zone against Tennessee. We've got the Giants driving on the Lions again, and the Patriots are sending out Andy Borregales for a field goal try. Let's do this after the field goal, after this red zone.
Yeah,
we got field goal for Borregales, and we got a red zone for the Seahawks. We got a false start on Seattle. So they'll replay here. Borregales from 41-yarder. This is the rookie out of Miami. New England drafted him. Many people aren't fans of drafting kickers. New England felt they liked Borregales. He got off to a real rough start this year, but he's been nails for New England ever since. 41-yarder from the left hash. Good procedure, and Borregales puts it through the uprights, and the Patriots take a 17-10 lead in Cincinnati with 28 seconds to go in the first half. We're back into action here with Tennessee and Seattle. It's 2nd and 14 at the Tennessee 16. Sam Darnold in the gun. Going to throw it. Darnold scrambling to his right. Throws towards the end zone. And incomplete. Rashid Shaheed was the intended target, but there is a flag on the play. Jameis Winston has over 200 passing yards in the first half. He looks to add to that total. If there's a miscommunication between him and Darius Slayton, that ball falls incomplete. Once we get the final, fallout from this red zone trip for the Titans and Seahawks, we have a sponsor to tell you about. But we got 3rd and 7 for the Giants with 48 seconds to go in the half.
Oh, Jameis.
Jameis looking deep for one down. Oh, incomplete, and Robinson might be hurt. Oh, no, he's fine. He looked like he grabbed his hand
He
for
took
a
a big.
second
He
there.
took a big hit there.
So it'll be 2nd and 14 here for the Seahawks. Oh, we got a big return by the Bengals. This might go the distance. Oh, there's a flag. It probably is going to come back. 2nd and 14 for the Seahawks. Darnold to the end zone. Caught, but out of bounds. And that big return by the Bengals is going to be brought back for holding.
That would have been sick by JSN again.
This field goal try for the Giants is good. Koo knocks it home. So the Giants are going to go up 20-14. And we'll have a field goal try for Jason Myers to put the Seahawks up 16-3 at the break. Jay Flowen says, my favorite Dolphins commentator. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us here. 36-yard try for Myers, up and good. So the Seahawks will go into the half against Tennessee, leading 16-3. All right, we'll use this opportunity to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. That is Ethos. Ethos is great if you want to get insured. Have you or a friend ever experienced loss, which has you thinking about how to secure your family's financial future? With life insurance through Ethos, your family is protected. Life insurance is a perfect way to make sure you're covered. And right now, you can get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There is no complicated process. It's 100% online. No medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Some policies, as low as $2 a day, billed monthly. And as of March of 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times may vary, rates may vary. Appreciate Ethos for sponsoring today's show. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. 2nd and 4 for the Bears, down 7 with 30 seconds to go. Check down DeAndre Swift. Pick up a 7 yards. There is a flag on the play.
Oh, come on. Decline.
Yeah, I don't know what the flag is, but I would love to have those receiving yards. Illegal shift. It's not going to count. Awesome.
Son of a bitch.
Awesome. By the way, in Cincinnati, New England, the Bengals were able to get into a respectable field goal range here.
62-yarder for McPherson.
A 62-yard try for McPherson coming up here.
Not impossible.
McPherson certainly has the leg.
T. Higgins with a 16-yard catch there to get him within range.
4 seconds. Bengals start the second half with the ball. They trail 17-10 against New England. We'll get you that field goal try here in a second.
.1 million says, where's Browns versus Raiders? Hasn't started yet. It'll be here eventually.
All right, we got a triple box as Caleb Williams goes to throw. Williams fires over the middle, high, dropped interception. Wow.
That almost looked like one of those where he was like surprised that he was going to have a chance at the ball and he just missed it.
McPherson, 63-yard try. He's got the leg. Can he get the right accuracy? A left hash. Kick up. It looks good. It is good. A big-time hit by McPherson to make that a 17-13 game going into the break.
Yeah, he cleared that.
Assault says, do chug boots like the other guy. You send in a $100 super chat, I'll do a beer boot or a beer bong.
You also get 50 entries if you do that, and 5 wheel spins.
Ain't going to chug a beer for
that's like
nothing
winning,
around
That's
here.
like winning the fucking jackpot.
Yeah. All right, are we in half at every game? No, we got a couple more games.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Giants-Lions, 2014.
If the Lions can get some points on the board again.
Lions driving, Goff firing deep middle, caught. It is Khalif Raymond. Timeout, Detroit. No, they're going to go spike it. That makes sense.
They have a timeout.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they're trying to get one more playoff.
That's dumb.
I don't like that.
That's dumb. If they called a timeout, they would have had an opportunity to get a play to the end zone. Now I don't know if you can because you can't risk being tackled in the field of play.
Yeah, that's tricky.
3rd and 9 for the Bears. It's a screen to Luther Burden. He's got room to run, and he's inside the 30 to 29. No timeouts for Chicago.
Spike.
They're going to have to go up and spike this ball, but with no timeouts, I mean, it's incredibly likely that they will just ultimately take a field goal try here. I mean, is there even a point of trying to run another play? Just try the 29 plus 17, 46-yard field goal.
Cairo Santos, not known for his leg strength, so that big play was definitely helpful.
Yeah,
that was
46
a cool little tunnel
yarders
screen
in his
too.
range.
Sweet little tunnel screen. Mason Waters, what's your favorite NFL team? I'm a Denver Broncos fan.
I'm a Dolphins fan.
Pain.
Yeah.
They're going to try and get one more playoff.
Really? That doesn't make any sense to me. I think it's a dumb decision.
Quick out.
Williams throw. Oh, my God.
What is that?
Oh, he just won the burn clock.
Maybe?
Yeah, because that ball was out of bounds. There was a second I thought he was going to intercept it. That was almost really dumb. 2nd and 10 for the Lions. They're going to run another play. It's just a quick throw to Jahmyr Gibbs. He gets out of bounds with 3 seconds to go. So the Lions are going to have a field goal try to make this a 2017 game at the break.
A lot of teams like tempting their fate a little bit with some of this.
Cairo Santos to bring the Bears within 4 going into the half. Right hash, kick up, and it is good for Cairo Santos. And they will go into the breakdown 4.
Now we've almost got everything at half. But we've got Vikings and Packers about to kick off the third quarter.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to go to the bathroom real quick after this field goal from Jake Bates, if you could take over. Bates right hash to make it a 3-point game at halftime. Bates knocks it through. So halftime, basically around the league, the only game that's about to start, we got Jets, Ravens, and Vikings, Packers. Mr. Sam Brown will take over for about a couple minutes.
All right. Vikings, Packers kicking off the third quarter here. The only game that looks like it's close to getting underway again. Outside of this Lions-Giants game, let me know in the chat what everyone's thinking. Seahawks up 16-13 over the Titans. That game feels like an inevitable belt-to-ass type of game. Patriots-Bengals a little bit interesting. A pick 6 by Drake May is really what's kept the Bengals in this one. But a pick 6 by Joe Flacco as well hasn't helped on that front. What else we have going around the league? Colts-Chiefs 14-9. Daniel Jones outplaying Patrick Mahomes. This is, in fact, the year of our Lord 2025. Mahomes 14-21, 117 yards, 1 pick. Meanwhile, Daniel Jones 10 of 12, 94 yards, 2 touchdowns. On 2nd and 7, nice move by, I believe that's Emmanuel Wilson, filling in for the injured Josh Jacobs. He picks up the first down on a catch out of the backfield by Jordan Love. This is the only game getting back underway here. By the way, let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Shout out your city. I'll give some shout outs as we go through it. Matt LaFleur and the Packers offense with a potential must-win ball game here to get back into the mix. They were in the 6th seed in the NFC playoff picture going into the day, but a lot can change here over the course of the next hour and a half. Emmanuel Wilson was the guy with the catch. He's got 58 rush yards on the day. The rest of the team has 1. Jordan Love steps up in the pocket on first down, gets upfield. He's going to get the first down and then some. Nice scramble by Jordan Love, who's not the most athletic guy in the world, but can certainly find his spots. Now we got 3rd and 15 for the Ravens early on, facing a 3-and-out already. Lamar Jackson, 6 of 13 for 59 yards against a Jets defense that traded Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams 2 weeks ago. A lot of time in the pocket. Now he's bouncing around, gets outside, escapes Will McDonald, throws upfield, tossed it up for Mark Andrews, who couldn't come down with it, but a flag on the play. And Andrews maybe shaken up here. But Andrews a little banged up on that one. But I think it'll be first down for Baltimore on the pass interference there. I see Junior Gomez in the chat from Utah. I see Michael, friend of the program, saluting from Belgium week after week. He's here. Who else? Fort Worth, Texas. I see Grove City. Keysville, PA. I see Baltimore, MD in there. Keeping Me. I don't know what Keeping Me is. Maybe a typo, but shout out to Jaron. Cincy, Ohio from Who Cares Mirror. I see Winnipeg, Canada. Bonjour. Chat Sports is international. Mark Andrews trying to walk it off on the sideline, holding his knee. It'll be 1st and 10 for Baltimore. All of a sudden, they're at the Jets' 45. Handoff. Derrick Henry motoring forward, picks up 4 there. I see beautiful Southern California. I see someone else from Belgium. I see Sweden. Funny enough, for whatever reason, the chat is showing up for me as like usernames and not your actual names. I'm going to have to see if I can fix that. But I see, what other cities do I see? Las Cruces, New Mexico. I see Saskatchewan, Canada. I see Steelers fan here in Green Bay, Colorado Springs. 2nd and 6 for the Ravens. Uganda, how about that? Carlsbad, New Mexico. Arkansas, Juneau, Alaska as well. Shout out to Jaron. I'm a Broncos fan from New Jersey. L-Dog, Arkansas. Germany, California, North Carolina. UK fan here for the Dolphins. Jordan Love over the middle. Skips one. Not a good throw at all from the quarterback. Let's see. I see Steelers. I see Panama. I see Bangladesh. We have fans in Bangladesh today. Dude, you are slamming the shit out of that door. No, it wasn't as bad as the first one. He's been slamming the door today.
Yeah, I have, for sure.
Sarasota, Florida, Riverside, California, Isle of Malta, Yemen, Ohio.
I didn't even check how I'm doing in fantasy. That's what was like, I want to do that. Let's check now. Let's see. How am I doing in fantasy today, folks? I don't think very good, to be honest.
That's one of the beauties of producing. I've been checking throughout. I'm on pace for a 3-0 week, brother.
I'm projected to win by 6, but you can never guarantee that. Travion Henderson, 5.9 points. T. Higgins, 5 points. Alec Pierce doesn't have a catch.
Hey, nice catch from D-Hop.
What's up with that? Ravens defense has 7. Let's get more there. I'm facing Jason Myers. Got 11 points in halftime because the kicker getting everything. Diggs doesn't have anything. Facing Chase Brown. Jonathan Taylor hasn't done anything. That's pretty big.
DeAndre Swift, by the way, at one point had negative points for me. He might still, actually.
It's not great.
Yeah, 6 carries for 12 yards, and he has a fumble.
So he has negative. Does he have no catches?
Negative points. No catches. Nope.
Fucker. Well, we
fumble.
just had a fumble.
Muff punt?
Muff punt? Is that a muff punt? Oh, my God. I'm projected to actually smoke Smitty in this one league. The only player I have playing right now is Jake Bates, but he has half his team playing, and all of them have done nothing.
Fuck that guy.
It's a murderer's row for Smitty right now.
Who's winning the Chat Sports League?
I'm the best team.
Oh, it is Packers ball, by the way.
Wow, Packers ball inside Vikings territory deep. And then in this league, it's a must-win for me to make the playoffs, and my team's not doing very good, but thank goodness the opposing team is doing even worse.
Yeah, I've only got one league that I'm invested in, and I've been waiting for Rashee Rice.
I also have no shame. This guy is starting. This guy just didn't check his lineup this week, which is crazy because he's 7-4.
Oh.
Guy's 7-4 fighting for a playoff spot. He's not checking his lineup. Yeah. He had Jamar Chase and Sam Laporta in his starting lineup.
You have no choice but to point and laugh.
I'll just take the win, hopefully.
Is that Emmanuel Wilson again for a touchdown?
Emmanuel Wilson down at the 1. Emmanuel Wilson could have a second touchdown here. Filling in for Josh Jacobs. Emmanuel Wilson, is he in?
Give it to him.
They're going to say yes. Touchdown, Packers. And they go up 2 scores over the Minnesota Vikings.
Guess who snagged him off waivers this week?
Yeah, if you were number 1 in waiver priority, good for you, because Emmanuel Wilson was the number 1 claim this week with Josh Jacobs likely being out. He is in, by the way. He landed on the head of a Vikings player, keeping him off the ground, and he reached across the pylon. And, yeah, he's cooking. He is cooking. Make sure you have hit that like button. We got 3,500 people watching, only 478 likes. That's embarrassing.
We are also 9 subscribers away from our next ticket giveaway.
Baltimore Ravens, first drive out of the half, 4 first downs. They had 4 first downs in the entire first half. Chance to take a lead over the Jets here. First and goal at the 6. Under center is Lamar. Running back is that Keaton Mitchell? It's a play-action bootleg. Lamar's going to scramble to the pylon, and he gets pushed out of bounds at the 4. Excellent defense there by the Jets.
We've got some more new subscribers to give a shout-out to.
Shout out to EK, Stream, Flell, Tobby, and Steven. Steven Pomeroy. Are you related to Kevin Pomeroy, a.k.a. Ken Pom?
Is that his name, actually?
Yeah, it's like Kevin Pomeroy. Pomperoy. I don't think it's spelled the same. They're just very similar.
I just learned that.
Yeah, I love that the entire stat is named after a guy's name. Kevin Pomeroy. I think that's how you say it.
If you want to get on this, by the way, subscribe to the channel, but your account does have to be public for it to show up in our data feed, by the way.
Second and goal for the Ravens, trailing 7-3. I should actually check that teaser I have. I think the Ravens are in it. Handoff, Derrick Henry. The ball was dropped. Lamar Jackson picked it up and handed it to him. Let me check that, actually. My 6-leg teaser today, we had Bears plus 3.5. Oh, boy. Seahawks minus 6. Over Patriots-Bengals. That's going to hit. Plus 10, Colts. Cardinals plus 9. And then over in Cowboys-Eagles. So actually no game for the Ravens. But I need the Bears to really kick in the gear here. I need the Bears to kick in the gear. Handoff, third and goal. Derrick Henry up the middle. He's in. And the Ravens take their first lead of the game. They go up 10-7, pending PAT.
Took them long enough.
Yeah, that's crazy it took that long. Crazy it took that long. But do we have to do a giveaway now?
We're 3 subscribers away. 2 subscribers away.
2 subscribers away. 2 subscribers, and we'll give away a raffle ticket.
By the way, if you're enjoying what we do, we've been doing this every single week. So if you want a reason to subscribe, there's this. College football playoff ranking shows every single week. Content all season long.
Watch parties too, no?
We will do those as well as NFL playoffs watch parties.
Yeah.
Oh, we were right there. I was about to give away a free ticket, but someone unsubscribed.
Extra point good for Baltimore. They're up 10-7. Watch, I bet they win this game 24-7. And it looks like it was never close, even though it was a battle for the first 2.5 quarters.
All right, there we go. We got a ticket to give away.
All right, if you want to get into our raffle for free, spam those me's down in the chat. As the Seahawks are driving after a big Jackson Smith-Njigba play.
By the way, I noticed the most me's we got into the chat today was only 112.
We got to get more than that right now.
We've got over 3,000 people watching.
Until our chat rate has to eclipse 150 by you guys spamming me, and then we'll pick a winner. So spam those me's.
If you love the troops, you're going to love our raffle
That's what
today.
I'm saying. It's a salute to service shirt, baby. Trey Smith, the talented right guard, questionable. No, he's ruled out in that Chiefs-Colts game with an ankle injury.
That's even worse.
Titans down 16-3. Kenneth Walker toss. Seahawks in the Ethos red zone. Let's get a chat.
Keep going.
Great update. Oh, that was a terrible charge, Carl, in the Heat game.
How are we looking over there?
We're up 6 with 3 minutes to go in the third.
Fantastic.
Need that one. Need to win that one. Be a nice win. Then we got our good fellows returning tomorrow.
All right, we are above 150, Rolly. You're going to pick somebody.
All right, we're going to pick a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I saw was Jacob Gunnels 377.
I see him.
Jacob Gunnels 377. Darnold thrown to the end zone. Caught. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Touchdown. Seattle. And they go up by 20.
I told while you were gone, I think if there was one game that had belt-to-ass potential, it was this one.
We always felt like that one was going to get out of hand quickly.
By the way, if you didn't win on this last giveaway, that's all good. We're 45 subscribers away from another one.
Yeah. Hit that sub button.
We've also had real ones like Jeremy Ledette come through today's show.
Big time. Legendary stuff.
We've got 73 entries right now.
Woo! Love that. Jason Myers on to try the PAT, and there's a stoppage before this snap.
Quick math, $20 super chat gives you close to a 1 in 10 shot.
That's good math. That's good math. There's a flag. I don't know what the flag is, but touchdown will stand. That's Jack Smith and Jigba's second of the game. It's going to be a false start or illegal formation. Thank goodness I'm not facing JSN in any league this week.
He's so good.
He is ridiculous. Jamie McCarthy going to throw it, and he is going to be sacked. Guess who? Micah Parsons.
You ready for the J.J. McCarthy box score?
Oh, boy.
9 for 13, 71 yards.
Oh, boy. That's not great, Jim.
And then that almost fumble early in the game.
That's not great, Jim. Joe Flacco on 3rd and 5. Pressured, spins out of a sack, and then throws it away. And the Bengals will go 3 and out on their first possession of the second half, as the Patriots lead that game 17-13 on the road. McCarthy to throw on 3rd and 12. JJ steps up, flicks it to Hawkinson, but that will be way short of the sticks, and it's going to be a punt inbound for the Vikings. And that game is quickly potentially getting out of hand.
J.J. McCarthy, not a franchise quarterback?
Yeah, it doesn't look good for him early.
Did you ever see the video that went viral this week where it's like top 5 throws of the week, but first off, or worst throws of the week?
But they do honorable mentions, and it's just like all of the same player.
It's all JJ.
They did that for week 1 for Tua.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I did find it funny.
I thought it was funny.
3rd and 5 for the Colts here. Daniel Jones to throw, steps up, has a man. It's Tyler Warren, the rookie tight end, across midfield into the Chiefs' 45. Colts looking to get a big win on the road and improve to 9-2 to keep pace potentially with Denver and New England in the race for the number 1 overall seed. Chiefs must-win game here to try to stay alive for the wild card.
Tyler Warren is so, he's going to be really good for, a really long time.
He's just a good ball
And
player.
they probably should cover him on that play, I would suggest.
Yeah. I can't wait. I got to do an update on our mega bet.
Oh, I'll catch up to you.
Daniel Jones needs probably 11 yards rushing. He's going to throw here. He steps up, goes deep down the field, and it's Alec Pierce into the game, down to the Chiefs' 20, and they're in the red zone. First time I think Alec Pierce has had a catch today.
You're not going to like this update, just heads up.
Okay. 3rd and 4 for the Jets. Taylor, handoff, Isaiah Davis up the middle, gain of 2. 4th and 2. Imagine based off that play call, they probably go for it.
Yeah, you're not going to like this.
No other updates?
Basically, no.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Daniel Jones going to throw here again. Fires right. It's Michael Pittman for 7 yards, and it's down to the 13 of Kansas City.
The number in parentheses is what they're at right now.
So how did Daniel Jones go down?
Took a knee to end the half.
Oh, that's some bullshit, man. But, in 4th and 2, incomplete pass for the Jets, and it's going to go back to Baltimore, and that game feels like it's going to unravel relatively soon.
You would hope so. You would hope Baltimore would be the better coached team, the better disciplined team, and the team that would make better adjustments.
Is it crazy that I don't feel that negative towards that parlay still, Sam?
No, I mean, there's still hope. Big play away.
We're still up 6 going into the 4th. You're going to get clapped, bro.
I've never seen a guy come in with such energy.
Rashad, he sucks. I hate him.
Never seen a guy come in with such energy while his team is losing.
It was like 12. You guys had a little 6-0 spurt there. Nothing special.
How's Paul George doing?
Awful. He's horrible. He's terrible.
Wow.
Every time I've looked over and the ball's been in his hands, he's like, I missed a shot. Oh, boy.
Big third down for the Colts here.
3rd and 4.
That kid's a psycho.
Daniel Jones throwing, and it's incomplete. He had Josh Downs on a little inbreaker. It didn't connect, and now it's 4th and 4. You got to take the 3 to go back up 8, yeah?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if they were like just not on the same page there. It looked like an option route from Downs.
A lot of pressure from Kansas City. I think Daniel Jones had to throw it a little bit earlier than when he wanted to, and I think he just like forced a little bit of miscommunication, I'm going to guess. That's my guess. Well, I think we got the Badger, right? Yeah, the Badger, Michael Badgley on for the field goal try.
I've never heard that nickname for him.
Oh, the Badger? What are you talking about, Sam?
Thought Tyrann Mathieu was about to come on and make this field goal.
32-yard field goal try is good, and the Colts go back up by 8. 3rd and 10, Pittsburgh leading by 4. Mason Rudolph going deep left, and it is incomplete. Targeted man was Roman Wilson. Good coverage on the play from, was that Nashawn Wright? I think so. But he's banged up on the play, and now we got an injury timeout. 3rd and 11, New England has it inside their own 15. They lead by 4 over Cincinnati. May in the gun, set the throw here. Takes the snap. Bengals bring a little bit of pressure. May from his end zone fires deep over the middle of the field, and it's caught. What a throw. What a catch. Pop Douglas. What a throw and what a catch down the seam.
I bring you terrible news, Rolly.
Oh, boy.
YouTube is in the middle of purging some of our inactive accounts.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
We just lost 50 subscribers in the span of 30 seconds. I watched them literally just fall right in front of my face. Fuck YouTube. If you want to help us out here, get that number right back up where we were. I'll tell you what, I'll run it back. So if we get to 496, maybe I give away another free ticket.
Yeah, you let me know what we're doing. You're the steerer of the ship. After that big 3rd and 11 completion to Pop Douglas, they give him an end around. He's got blockers, and he picks up about 13 yards. And just like that, New England into the Bengals territory, down to the 40, as they look to take a 2-score lead potentially. Cam Ward pressured and sacked. That game's getting out of hand quickly.
Leonard Williams, too. Scary person.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was one of the better trades that the Seahawks have made. Jahmyr Gibbs, 8-yard catch as they look to potentially take the lead over New York. We also got a pass interference call as Drake May went towards the end zone for Kayshon Boutte, who's returning after a 3-game absence due to injury. So I think this is going to be pass interference, and then Patriots are going to have it inside the 10-yard line of the Bengals. The Ravens driving after the Jets went for it on 4th down and did not convert. So Ravens have it deep in New York's territory. Oh, yeah, that is going to be ball for New England inside the 5. Dax Hill just absolutely grabs the arm of Kayshon Boutte, not allowing him to try to make a play there. It's 1st and goal for New England at the 5-yard line. May in the gun. Going to hand it off. No, it's a read option. May on the keeper. Just going to toss it away. And it'll be 2nd and goal from the 5.
Oh, Lamar Jackson.
Under pressure. Lamar spins out of a sack and throws it away.
No grounding there?
No, I think Isaiah Likely was in the area, so it will be 3rd and 7 for Baltimore.
At least once a game, Lamar Jackson looks like he got his jersey like halfway ripped off.
Yeah, that jersey never looks like it fits him properly.
Drake May pressure, tosses it away on 1st and goal. This is a big one for New England. I feel like I've been saying everything's a big something. Big play, big drive. But the stakes are just higher now.
Under center, May fakes the toss. It's going to be a throw. They drop it down to Travion Henderson. Henderson makes a man miss and is tackled at the 1. So it'll be 3rd and goal for New England at the 1. Trayvon Henderson has been getting most of the snaps today for the Patriots at running back, for those wondering, but you have to think Ramondre goes into the game here. Well, that's going to be pass interference at the 1-yard line for the Baltimore Ravens.
Can't do that.
I mean, to be fair, it was a great throw by Lamar, and I think it was going to be a touchdown to Flowers, and the safety just absolutely tackled Zay Flowers. Absolutely tackled him. So we got 3rd and goal at the 1 for New England. Drake May in the gun, and they're going to call timeout. And now we got another 1st and goal at the 1.
Inside the Ethos Red Zone. Shout out to our friends.
Shout out Ethos. A little break in the action here. But now we're back. And they're going to say the Ravens are actually down at the 3. So it's going to be handoff, Derrick Henry, and he's stuffed. I'll tell you what, the funny thing about Derrick Henry, he's such a big human being here, and he's such a good downhill runner. But when he doesn't get a head of steam, boy, it really does have a high chance of him getting stuffed. Chance of getting stuffed. Oh, we're going to go over to the Ravens channel to watch Joey Peterson and see if the Ravens can punch it in.
Yeah, that's not great. 2nd down and goal from the Ravens. See if they can get over their goal line woes. Shotgun, handoff, Henry, and he gets half of it back. That's going to bring up 2nd down and goal, 3rd down and goal, from the 2. Come on, baby. Need an end zone. Need to get in the end zone. Second down and 2, 3rd and goal. Last time they scored on the goal line, it was a 3rd down handoff to Derrick Henry. Do they do the same? Shotgun. Trips right, bunch. Heavy box for New York. Lamar going to drop back, fires, end zone, dropped. Mark Andrews was the intended receiver, and he just dropped the ball. Mark, come on, bro. Just threw his hands. Are they going to go for it? That's the question now, as Mark Andrews finishes this drive off with a drop pass. They are going to go for it. 4th and 2. I think this is the right call. Will the goal line woes continue? Or will they punch it in the end zone? Under centers Lamar. It's going to be a handoff. Derrick Henry, and he waltzes into the end zone. Give him 6. Ravens are going to go up 2 scores on the New York Jets.
And it's not pretty in Baltimore, but they get the job done. We come out of this little break with the Patriots having it on 1st and goal from the 1. Drake May under center. They hand it off to Terrell Jennings, and he's stuffed. If you're wondering why it's 1st and goal from the 1, it's because the Patriots went for it on 4th and goal. Pass interference call on the Bengals, so a fresh set of downs for New England.
Big set of downs.
And it will be 2nd and goal from the 1.5-yard line now for New England, struggling to punch it in here in the end zone against the Bengals. They tried 2 passes on 3rd and goal and 4th and goal from the 1. It was incomplete and then pass interference, and then now it's 2nd and goal after a stuffed run. May under center here, I formation at the 2-yard line.
Oh, big return for the Titans.
May's going to play action. It's a throw. Hunter Henry wide open, and it's a touchdown, but I think there is a flag. I think this might be a flag. I think it might be offensive pass interference.
Meanwhile, Chimere Dike with the kick return touchdown for Tennessee. Their first touchdown of the day.
A kick return touchdown for the Titans puts them down 23-9. Yeah, I think they're going to call offensive pass interference on that touchdown for New England. Let's watch the replay here. You get what, 1 yard? Oh, I got to be honest. Is that intended to be a pick play? Yes, but I think Matt Collins does a good job of selling that. That looked all accidental, but we'll see if that stands or gets called back. Would be Hunter Henry's second touchdown of the game. I think they're officially going to call it pass interference on the Patriots.
It's a tight one.
Be second and goal from the 11 now.
Yeah.
Extra point for the Titans, good. Their trail 23-10.
It is pass interference on Matt Collins. Say what you want about the Titans. They're a dumpster fire. A couple nice young pieces on offense between, obviously, Cam Ward, but Alec Manor, Chimere Dike, who's made some plays on special teams and on offense.
Yeah. So second and goal for New England at the 11. They've really struggled here in this goal-to-goal situation.
A good call here in the chat. Your arm is blocking the Hawks-Titans score.
I'm sorry.
He said respectfully, though.
Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully.
Sorry.
Fuck yourself.
Thank you. Second and goal for New England. A pop pass to Hunter Henry. He's surging towards the end zone, and they're down at the 1. So here we go again, Sam Brown. It's third and goal from the 1 for New England.
This is
they had
big
it.
Play.
Third and goal from the 1, fourth and goal from the 1, first and goal from the 1, and now third and goal from the 1 again.
Big play.
Can the Patriots punch it in from the 1-yard line? They've been in this feels like it's been 3 minutes of game clock in this goal to go.
Yeah. I mean, the seasons are changing outside the window. That's how long it's taken them to score here.
Are they going to reset the play clock? There's a lot of confusion here, and the Patriots are going to have to burn a second timeout of this half. So procedural issues not really going New England's way right now.
6 dash by Vrabel.
Yeah, so it's going to be 17-13. New England, if this game gets close late, Sam Brown, they only have 1 timeout. It's 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Driving, there's a flag. Williams towards the end zone. It's a touchdown. No one was even within 5 yards, let alone 15 yards for DJ Moore. There's a flag. Let's see if the play stands, though. If it stands, the Bears take the lead. It looks like it will stand. Off of the Mason Rudolph interception, the Bears take the lead on a DJ Moore 20-yard touchdown strike. Yeah, I think it was offside.
Yeah. I think Sawyer was lined up maybe in the neutral zone. And then the nickelback just...
The Steelers just literally had 3 guys on the back end, and you know what the Bears ran? Good old-fashioned 4 verts.
I mean, the guy who misses his coverage makes it seem like he's going for some sort of check down option. There is no player checking down.
There was 3 people in the secondary, and there was 4 guys running deep. That means there's going to be 1 open. 3rd and goal in New England. They're at the 1. I formation. Drake May handed off Ramondre Stevenson, and he is going to be stuffed.
Oh, my God.
They have tried about 6 plays inside the 10-yard line and unable to get it. Do you think Vrabel goes for it again? Or will they just say, fuck it, we'll take the 3 and go up 7?
No, he's a drop your nuts kind of guy.
He is. 3rd and 16 for the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy in his own end zone, sacked at the 1. I mean, that Vikings offense is horrible.
He's bad. He's just bad. I don't think he has confidence right now either.
Patriots are going to go for it. Wow, here we go. 4th and goal from the 1. Drake May in the gun.
Don't love shotgun from the 1.
Yeah, don't love shotgun if you're a Patriots
Unless this is a quarterback draw.
May, Hunter Henry in motion.
Design QB run.
Takes the snap. They hand it off to Ramondre Stevenson, and he's stuffed, man. Wow, dude.
That's terrible.
What an absolute disaster for the New England Patriots. That is actually embarrassing. That is legitimately embarrassing for the New England Patriots to not be able to score there against the Cincinnati Bengals. That is embarrassing. You had it 1st and goal at the 3. You get it 3rd and goal at the 1. 4th and goal at the 1. First and goal at the 1.
Alex is in there saying, I was about to say, is this the Patriots channel or is this RedZone? That was the only team in the RedZone. They were there for 5 minutes. Yeah. So it had to be done. Once a team gets back in the RedZone.
I mean, listen, you can say that about any team that's in the RedZone.
Wait, I'm looking up. Oh, no, not a single team is in the RedZone right now.
I mean, yeah, like when a team's in the RedZone, that's the game that we have.
We talk about
I think he's referring to more or less, though, the fact that they were in the red zone.
I think so, too. James was saying thank you for moving your arm.
Uh-oh. Jonathan Taylor breaks a run deep in the Chiefs' territory. And the Colts are on the move, looking to extend their 8-point lead. I'll say this. If you want to be a critique of the 9-2 Patriots, they are not that good of a running football team.
No.
They can't generate a lot of push on their interior offensive line.
They've got building blocks on the outside, obviously, with Campbell and Travion Henderson as well. But, yeah, the interior
They've actually
needs
been
work.
really good this year in terms of pass protecting, but run blocking, no. Sam Darnold, play action, throws left for Jackson Smith and Jigba. He catches it and pushed out of bounds as the Seahawks have it inside the red zone. Appreciate you, James, with the $5 super chat.
Well, he's just showing his appreciation for you, moving your arm respectfully. Either way, he's into our raffle.
Yes, sir. 2nd and 6 for Seattle in the Tennessee territory here.
James, be sure you stick around till the end of the show. I've seen plenty of people get one raffle ticket and win.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. Listen, on our Heat stream the other night, we did a raffle for the entire month. Winner sending one super chat the entire month, and it was on the final stream.
I think just last week, Matthew Wallace, if he's still in the chat, let us know. I think he had only sent in one super chat.
Handoff up the middle, Zach Charbonnet down to the 5-yard line. And it'll be 1st and goal inside the 5 for the Seahawks as they look to take a potential 20-point lead here.
Packers, Vikings, third quarter coming to a close there. This was must-win for the Packers, it feels like, too.
It was must-win for each team.
I think Minnesota's season is already unraveling.
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
I
Daniel
think
Jones steps up. He's going to scramble. Run, Daniel!
Go, Daniel!
13!
Is that enough?
That is. It was at 3.
How much is that?
That's got to be 16.
Right now, we're good. I think right now we're cashed.
Daniel Jones now checks it down incomplete.
He better not take another fucking knee. I will rage for you if he takes a knee to take it to
Charbonnet into the end zone for the Seattle Seahawks, and it's a 30-10 lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 for 6 right now.
Come on! Musgrave, Fance. What, is it still the updated numbers on these 3?
The other ones, man, I was so excited to get it up on screen.
All right, let's get an update here. I know all of you guys care so much about my bets.
Musgrave's still at 0.
Oh, God. That one's going to be the one.
Fance still at 9.
Yeah.
And DeAndre Swift, receiving yards. He's at 14. He's at 14.
He's at 14. 2 to go.
Holy
2
shit.
2 to go. 2 to go.
I'll get you back.
2 to go. We just need Musgrave, 15 receiving yards, and we just need, what was the other one?
We need Noah Fant.
Noah
11
Fant,
more.
11 is. Can I get tight end? Some tight ends. Come on. I need 15 Luke Musgrave yards, and I need 10 or 11 Noah Fant yards.
By the way, that catch by DeAndre Swift got him above positive fantasy points for the day because he had 12 yards and a fumble before that.
1st and goal for the Colts. Handoff, Jonathan Taylor. He picks up 2 yards.
All right, now this is updated.
Come on.
We are cooking with gasoline right now.
Giants still leading over the Lions 20-17. The Lions with a big catch. Amon-Ra St. Brown close to midfield. Amon-Ra St. Brown's had a big day here.
Touchdown Seattle as well.
Yeah, the Charbonnet. Yeah, we covered. Yeah. We talked about it.
Belt to ass.
It's officially BTA in Seattle, Tennessee. No surprise there. 2nd and goal. Daniel Jones in the gun. Alec Pierce in motion. Play action. Jones to the end zone. Incomplete. Looked for Alec Pierce. Could not haul it in.
Like the coverage there from McDuffie.
And it will be 3rd and goal from the 6. Wonder if they just hand it off there. I mean, I know it's soft, Brown, but if they just hand it off, they could just kick a field goal and go up 11.
Don't hate that.
But you try to score a touchdown and go up by 15.
You finally got Jonathan Taylor going, too.
Yeah, Tyrod Taylor scrambling out to his left. Throws. It's Adonai Mitchell for 26 yards. And the Jets are moving close to Ravens' red zone. Here we go. 3rd and goal for the Colts. Daniel Jones going to throw it. He's pressured to the end zone. A lot of contact. Is there a flag? No whistle. There is a flag. And it looks like it will be a fresh set of downs potentially for the Colts.
Meanwhile, Emmanuel Wilson and the Packers, 3-yard game. They're inside the Ethos red zone. Shout out to our friends at Ethos.
Shout out Norman Powell, 30 points. Oh, it was an offensive pass interference on the Colts. So it's going to be 4th and goal, and the
Chiefs declined it.
Chiefs are going to decline it, and it's going to be a Colts field goal try from the Badger to put themselves up by 11.
The Honey Badger, he doesn't give a shit.
Handoff as Emmanuel Wilson continues to have a good day.
He's got 106 yards on the ground on 24 carries. 2 touchdowns as well.
Oh, he's just having a monster day.
Good for him.
Bengals have to punt it back to New England, and the 23-yard field goal by the Colts is good.
By the way, in that bell to ass game, Jackson Smith and Jigba became the first player in NFL history with 75-plus receiving yards in the team's first 11 games.
Whew, hello.
That's good.
How about those numbers,
That's
folks?
really, really good.
Jordan Love in the pistol here on 3rd and 3. It's going to be another handoff to Emmanuel Wilson. He's stuffed. Loss of 1. Loss of 1 for Wilson. I assume they're going to kick a field goal and go up 20-6, go up 2 touchdowns. 3rd and 4 for the Lions. Oh, what a seed to Amon-Ra St. Brown. 20 yards, and the Lions are moving it into Giants territory. Then on 3rd and 4, toss to Montgomery, and now the Lions have it inside the red zone.
You were all over this game.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be high scoring, and I thought it was going to be close throughout.
Wan'Dale Robinson's got 7 for 146.
Yeah, I wish instead of just taking the over, I should have just, instead of doing that entire 6-leg parlay, I should have just altered his lines.
I do believe, though, Darius Alexander just picked up another sack.
Field goal for Brandon McManus, good. It's going to be 20-6 Green Bay. Yeah, Darius Alexander did just get another sack. Lions are in field goal range, but it might only have to be a field goal try for Detroit if they can't pick up this first down. 3rd sack of the game for this Giants pass rush. 2nd and 17, under center, Jared Goff fakes the toss. It's a screen for Khalif Raymond. He bobbles it, now cuts up field and picks up about 6 or 7, send up a 3rd and 11. Oh, someone from Rochester's in the building. It's explicit.
Ooh.
I don't know why that came up.
Look at that. Darius Alexander, as he was celebrating the sack, I think accidentally kicked Jared Goff in the face.
Ooh.
Or maybe it was Nunez Roches.
I don't even know how you knew I was from Rochester because I haven't said it today. I am from Rochester, but.
Did you not say it earlier? I think you might have said it earlier.
Did I?
Yes, because we were talking about
Oh, yeah.
like saying you're
How much of a delay is that guy on? That was like 2 hours ago.
saying it was Wake Forest we were talking about.
Yeah.
When you were like, yeah, I'm from wherever you're from.
I'm from Hilton. I could either say on my address I'm from Hilton or I'm from Rochester, but I always say I'm from Rochester, and not the town, the city.
I do always say I'm from Dallas and not from Plano.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels weird to say the town. Like, I know it works both ways for your address, but, like, what are we doing here? Jets are driving 3rd and 10. Incomplete pass, though, and I think we'll have to see the Jets settle for a field goal. But with that field goal, it would be a one-possession game. Nick Folk, from about 30, puts it through the uprights, 42-yarder. So we will see the Ravens get the ball back, only up by 7. And we'll see the Patriots here as they're highlighting their last drive that resulted in no points after getting stuffed on 3rd and goal and 4th and goal from the 1 multiple times. 17-13 in that game. I think we got a timeout, injury timeout potentially. Yeah, there's an injury timeout. Man down for New England. Who is that? Oh, it's Will Campbell.
That's not good.
Yeah, and it looks bad.
A lot of players around him.
Wow. That's not good for New England. It's not good for New England. All right. Well, we'll use this opportunity to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. That is Ethos. Ethos is a great insurance plan, and if you or a friend ever experienced loss, which has you thinking about how to secure your family's financial future, with life insurance through Ethos, your family is protected. Life insurance is a perfect way to make sure you're covered, and right now you can get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There is no complicated process, and it's 100% online. No medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Some policies as low as $2 a day, billed monthly. And as of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. All right, as we're back in action here, I think we just got a turnover in the Lions game. Javon Holland, I think, just picked up the fumble. I don't know who fumbled there, but
Camera cut to Amon-Ra. That'd be maybe the first good play. Oh, no, he couldn't hang on to the pass off his hands, and Javon Holland falls under it. That might be the first good play Javon Holland has had all season.
Yeah, he hasn't been good for them, man. I could have told you that was going to
Yeah, I was
he
going to
wasn't
say.
very good in Miami last year.
Big play here, I believe, for Kansas City as Mahomes.
1st and 10, Mahomes scrambling, looking deep, has Rashee Rice, and that's a 42-yard gain inside the 20.
So close to breaking through that tackle, too, and scoring.
Yeah, he's a loser. He ain't going to score for me. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of injuries on that Patriots O-line today. There's left guard, Jared Wilson, rookie, injured, and now Will Campbell, the left tackle, injured as well. Bad news if you're a Patriots fan with 2 key offensive linemen getting banged up. An offensive line unit that has already struggled with the ability to run block, but now pass potential. I don't even know who fills in at left tackle for New England. No clue. Oh, it's Vidarian Lowe. He is horrible. Made a throw, and they has Kayshon Boutte for a 10-yard gain and a first down out of the timeout. I think it looked like a lower body injury for Will Campbell, so you wonder what happens there.
By the way, if everyone's having a good time, could you do one quick favor? Take 2 seconds. You see that little thumbs up icon? Just tap it.
Yeah, we had 4,000 people watching. Can we get to 1,000 likes, man? Come on.
The thing is, the bosses look back on these shows, and it's nice for me because I get someone different every single time, but this is not going to look good on Rolly.
Yeah, I'm going to get to talking to. It would be great if you guys could just help me out. Let's get to 1,000 likes. I think 1,000 likes is our number we like to hit every week.
That's 25% of the people.
Yeah, it's
if we
really
can't,
not much at all, man.
If you're telling me that less than 25% of the people that watch actually enjoy what they're watching, then we've got a problem.
Yeah. Come on. Hit that like button. Help me out. Drake made a throw here, looking deep right for Mac Hollins, and he's got him. What a catch, fighting through the contact. I think it's going to be pass interference. We like to call that an and one in the business. If you want to pull basketball to football, an and one is when you get pass interference on and still catch it. Tez Walker, the former Tar Heel, with a big play for the Ravens offense, and they're moving it deep into Ravens territory.
Big play for Minnesota.
3rd and 17. I mean, this one's, if they don't pick it up, it's over. McCarthy steps up, pressured, and now he's going to get sacked at the 1-yard line. This guy is a disaster.
He's so bad. Devontae Wyatt, his 2nd sack today. McCarthy's been sacked 5 times today.
That's ugly, man.
Micah Parsons has 2. Devontae Wyatt has 2. As a team, they've got 5.
Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly.
You got Leonardo in the chat saying, bring this guy back every week.
I appreciate it. Wish I could. Can't.
Used to watch the Dolphins,
Have to
7
watch
more
the
times?
Dolphins. Yeah, 6.
6 more times, even better.
Yeah, less times. Well, you know, they went all 6. You never know.
Mahomes got rocked on that one.
Oh, Heat up 12 with a minute to go. Looks like a Heat win on the road against Philly. Let's go.
Where's Chipper?
Return home tomorrow. I think that's when Tyler Hero returns. First game of the season, potentially. Kareem Hunt handoff, and the Chiefs. Oh, my God, ball's loose. Is that a fumble? It's recovered by the Colts.
Surely
Was
not.
he down?
No, surely not. Come on. They're saying Colts ball. Wow.
They're saying Colts ball. We'll have to see the replay.
By the way, we're at 800 likes now. Shout out to the
Let's
folks.
go. Let's still get to 1,000, but.
Last week we hit 1,077. We got to at least be able to beat that.
Yeah, we got to be. Who was on it last week?
That was Mitchell Renz.
I can't lose to Mitch, man.
Ooh, that's gonna be tight. No, I think he's not down.
I think was it loose?
No. I'm
before?
saying I think that's a live ball.
Oh, you think when was it loose here?
Right there.
Oh yeah, that ball is loose.
He does the work to try and stay up, so he's bent over, but his legs are stiff to where, as the ball's getting free, he just never was down. I don't think.
Yeah, that ball is loose. Interesting decision to be had here for the Patriots. They're up 17-13. It's 4th and 2. Mike Vrabel's gone for it a lot tonight, but he won't here. Will Campbell is being carted to the locker room with a towel over his head. That injury, that doesn't seem good.
Second and 10 for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson steps up in the pocket. He's going to keep it and run. Gets outside.
Brought down from behind. Field goal try, 45-yarder for Andy Borregales here. And the rookie puts it through the uprights, and New England goes up a touchdown. It's 20-13. Minute to go. Montez Sweat with a strip sack, and it's going to be Bears football. So they get the ball back up 4 at midfield.
Up 3.
3. Seriously.
Quick math.
Yeah, I'm not very good.
We're more English people here, if that.
Yeah. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens leading 17-10. Ball in the red zone. Lamar to throw to the end zone for DeAndre Hopkins, and he just overthrew him a little bit. Oh, man, and the Ravens are going to settle for a 3-point try and potentially to go up by 10.
That's disappointing. They had a chance to potentially put this game away a little bit. Granted, still 9.5 minutes left, plenty of time. That actually looks to be the game closest to the finish.
Yeah, that Ravens game.
A couple games closing in on the end of the third quarter here.
Let's take a look and see if Luke Musgrave's got a catch over there. Oh, my God, John Fitzpatrick, 11-yard catch. Are we serious?
Are you shitting me?
Musgrave's got 1 target. He's such a loser. Who's the other guy I needed? Noah Fant. Oh, he's done nothing. Still got 9 yards.
Yeah.
Field goal try for the Ravens. Up and good. The rookie Tyler loops it through. 20-10 with 9:35 to go.
Maybe that should have been a Prize Picks play. Get a little flex in there.
Yeah, it would have been good. Would have been good. Instead, it wasn't.
Don't have that same.
I also only do power plays.
Yeah. Go big or go home.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a flex play outside of Flex Play Friday.
Scared money don't make shit.
Other than Flex Friday. I don't even know if they said what the injury was for Will Campbell, just the lower body. I don't know if it's ankle. I don't know if it's knee.
I'm not seeing anything on social yet.
Yeah, just saw he was down. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But injuries mounting for that Patriots team. They have lost Milton Williams. Now they've lost Will Campbell. They already lost their left guard, Jared Wilson. Lower leg injury. No one knows what it actually is, though, for Will Campbell. Chiefs, that is a fumble on Kareem Hunt, and it's going to be Colts ball with 14 minutes to go in that game, leading by 11.
Bears now inside the 10-yard line, inside the Ethos red zone.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know if I was in a pick'em league, would I have picked the Chiefs to win today?
No.
Probably. Even though I did say in the pregame I think the Colts win, I would have probably picked against it because it's like Chiefs at home and a must-win. They just always win those games, right? But they kind of just stink, dude. I'm sure they just are not good.
Meanwhile, the Bears causing havoc inside the 10-yard line.
Let's go to Mr. Harrison Graham.
Let's see. 8, 7. I don't think they're going to snap this. Get your 4s up. You could argue that's the best quarter they've played all season. Other than that Rome drop, you could argue that's the best quarter the Bears have played all season.
Yeah, they're heading to a break. That wasn't as exhilarating as we were hoping for. We'll get back to them when the quarter resumes.
I'll put the hand up for that one. I wasn't looking at the clock.
Clock and score. 3rd and 12 for the Colts. Daniel Jones in his own 5. Going to throw from his own end zone. He's pressured.
Holding on the
throws,
left tackle.
and it's going to be incomplete. Josh Downs was the intended target, and the Chiefs are going to get the ball back with good field position. You at least would think so. You'd at least think so. Brandon McManus is going to try a 40-yard field goal here to put the Packers up 3 scores, 23-6. And it's good. And it's good. The Seahawks gave up a touchdown, 30-17.
Not built to ass yet. Ever since
Who scored?
Ever since we've been claiming it, it's been 14-0 Tennessee.
That had to have just happened because I didn't see that. I just see it on our scoreboard. Giants are driving up 3 against Detroit. I think do the Lions stink?
I think they are. I think they're missing Ben Johnson on offense finally.
I mean, if they lose this game, they're
6 and
5, and that includes a loss at home to the Giants.
I think their defense, funny enough, I think Kelvin Shepard is awesome. And
Yeah,
I think
he's been good. I mean, that defense has been actually not horrific.
I would almost argue they've been better than they were last year. Granted, injuries
But
out
they've
the
had a ton
ass.
of injuries this year, too.
Yeah. They convert on 2nd and 2.
Yeah, and they continue to drive. Okay, here's the Titans touchdown. Cam Ward was in the gun. He's going to read option, and Ward's going to get into the end zone. What a
Superman
touchdown
style.
for Cam Ward, 6 yards.
By the way, this is how good of a teammate I am here. The only 2 ESPN box scores I have pulled up are the Packers and the Bengals.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to go well for Luke.
I'm just going to bounce between those 2.
Oh, we got a double pass. Gunnar Olszewski throwing it for Winston. Winston
Jameis?
makes the catch. He's still on his feet. Winston making people miss. Jameis Winston. What a play. Touchdown. Giants. That was crazy. Gunnar Olszewski with the touchdown pass to Jameis Winston, and the Lions are down by 9.
We have to go to the Marshall Green
Yeah,
call.
that needs to be a Marshall Green call.
Get those positive yards and helps wear down that defense.
Here we go. 1st and 10. You're at the Lions 33. Pistol set. Singletary's the back. Winston. Play action. Reverse to Gunner. He's looking to throw. He does. Caught. Winston making a man miss on his feet. Touchdown. The Giants, they get tricky. Olszewski making a miss. Finds Winston. Touchdown. Giants. Oh, my goodness.
That might have been the greatest football play I have ever seen. Winston comes back to the ball, shakes the linebacker, fights off the tackle, and gets into the box.
Unbelievable.
I can't
He's
believe
the
it.
greatest player ever.
Oh.
One of our storylines early, Mr. Brown.
Let Jameis cook.
And in his final opportunity to start, since it's expected Jackson Dart is back for this next week's game, he makes a heck of a play and is into the end zone in the receiving game.
Like I said, you're going to have fun when you watch Jameis Winston play.
Yeah, you will. By the way, Jets on 1st and 20, screen to Breece Hall, picks up about 16. The Jets have it inside the 15 of Baltimore, looking to make this a 1-score game here with under 7 minutes to play.
And the Bears get in the end zone. Kyle Monungai,
Yeah, his second touchdown.
they are extending their lead, 10-point
I think
lead.
second touchdown. Pretty sure it is.
Let's find out. I'll fact check.
J.J. McCarthy back on the field. Yeah, that is a interception. Holy shit, is he bad. Bengals, by the way, rolling the dice, 4th and 1. Oh, they're not going to go, or is that a delay of game? I thought the Bengals would go for that. Down 7, ball at their own 45.
Try to give him that fake jump.
No, and now they're going to punt. Sam Brown,
Yes.
Why on God's green earth are you not going for it? It's 4th and 1 at your own 45. I get it, your defense has played better than expected today, but like, do you really think the Patriots aren't going to score again?
Yeah,
it's
you
4th
can't
and
rule it
1
out.
at midfield. It's the 45.
It's very much still in play. All it takes is one play.
I don't understand not going for it there if you are a Bengals fan. By the way, Breece Hall just fumbled at the 5-yard line, and it's going to be Ravens football up 10.
Wow.
Tough break there. And the punt for the Bengals goes in the end zone, so I will continue to say that was the wrong decision by Zach Taylor, a head coach that absolutely could be fired. And now the Patriots have a chance with 13 minutes to go in the fourth quarter to potentially put together a 6-minute drive that ends in a touchdown and end that one. It's 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Rashee Rice with the 3-yard catch. It'll be a first down in Kansas City. I was like, per our conversation earlier, Sam, Rashee Rice, he is such a dynamic player with the ball in his hands. I just simply don't think he is that good of a legit route running number 1 receiver. All of his production feels like on extended plays by Mahomes, like RPOs, slants, screens, pitches. Like, he's dynamic with the ball in his hands. I just don't really feel like he's that good of a true wide receiver 1, though.
Yeah, I think he gets not a good amount schemed up for him, but has the benefit of being Patrick Mahomes' clear-cut wide receiver 1, right? Like, I don't think there's any question about that, really.
Yeah. Either way, right now the Chiefs are driving at the 45 of Indianapolis. 2nd and 10. Mahomes going to throw. It's a screen to Brashard Smith. And Smith up the middle has room to run. He's inside the 30, inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line. So the Chiefs down 11. There is a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. SMU pipeline to Kansas City. Rashee Rice and now Brashard
Smith, yeah.
See what the flag is here.
That's,
personal foul, blindside block, and it's coming back.
Wow.
Coming back.
By the way, shout out to the fans. We did survive the YouTube purge. We are back to where we were before the purge, and we owe 2 free tickets. So
nice.
How about we just give away 2 tickets to the person who wins this next one?
Okay, I like that.
I know that.
Spam those me's. You want 2 tickets to potentially get our Salute the Service shirt for a team of your choice? Spam those me's in the chat. I'll look in about 20, 30 seconds, but we got to get the me's spam. 6 minutes to go in this Packers-Vikings game. Jordan Love in the gun. Blitz has time to throw. Goes deep. It is incomplete.
Right off his chest. Am I crazy?
No, I think there's a lot of contact there, but... Well, I'm going to lose that parlay because Luke Musgrave didn't get it done.
Keep spamming me.
Bummer. I bet Noah Fant picks up an 11-yard gain rest of this game, so real bummer there.
Yeah, we're not looking great there.
I also need another. What was it? It's 20-13 Bengals Patriots. That's 33 points. I need 11 points for my teaser.
Mahomes scrambles on 2nd and 10, picks up the first down. Did he? He was almost jogging like he had pulled something.
No, yeah, he's a dipsy-do guy. He's the dipsy-do guy. All right, we're giving away 2 raffle tickets in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Andrew Perry, 6103.
Andrew Perry, 6103.
Jahmyr Gibbs with a big run. He's still on his feet, and that's going to be a 50-yard touchdown for Jahmyr Gibbs.
By the way, it's Andre, but I got him. Andre, you in.
What is it?
Andre Perry, not Andrew Perry.
Oh, my bad.
Shout out to you, though.
I mean, the O-line for the Patriots today, battered and bruised, man. Jared Wilson hurt. Will Campbell hurt. Morgan Moses hurt. Moses is back in the game for New England.
That was a walk-in.
On 2nd and 20, I mean, this is why the Bengals defense is horrible. 1st and 20 after a holding call, Drake May just throws a 8-yard crossing route to Hunter Henry. There's no one close to him, and Henry has a first down. Extra point good for Jake Bates. So after giving up a wild touchdown to Jameis Winston, the Lions respond quickly and now have a 3-point game happening in the Motor City. 1st and 10 for Kansas City. Handoff, that's a loss of 1. That's a loss of 1.
Season-defining drive right now for the Chiefs?
Yeah, I mean, they can get it to a 1-score game if they get a field goal here and get it to 8, but like you gotta have a touchdown. You gotta answer with the score. You gotta have a tutty. Tutty, go for 2, make it 2017. Mahomes in the gun here, 2nd and 11. He's gonna throw it. Pressured, he dumps it down to Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Do you know he was still playing? I found that out last week, that he's still playing football and he's back with the Chiefs.
Yeah, I found it amazing that he was back in Kansas City. I knew he had started this season with New Orleans.
It's hilarious, man. He retired though. Now and then he unretired.
Yep.
Kelvin Austin with a 19-yard catch as the Steelers down by 10 are looking to get it back to a 1-score game. 11 minutes to go there. Face mask called on Sauce Gardner. That's going to give the Chiefs a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs here for the Chiefs inside the 20.
All right, I'll make a deal for the people. How about that?
Ooh, deal.
Just for the end of the game here. I want to try to get as many subs as possible, right? We said typically it's every 50 subscribers we'll give away a free ticket. I'll cut it in half. Go every 25 subscribers, which we are 15 away from.
That's impressive stuff there by Sam Brown. 1st and 10 for Mahomes. He's throwing. He steps up, scrambling to his right. He's going to run for it, and he's going to be met short of the line to game. It's going to be 2nd and 1 at the 2. So they can pick up a first down at the 1, but he's down at the 2. As Drake May and the Patriots now enter close to the red zone after a find May all day to throw. Kyle Williams, the rookie out of Washington State, on the crosser.
By the way, shout out to some of our recent subscribers. You see him on screen, Invader Gojira.
Shout out to Dolphin guy. Shout out Invader. Thank you for
Invader?
subscribing to our main channel, baby.
We also got Michael Dalton, Mojo Films, Shannon, Mila, Larry, all subscribers during today's show.
Touchdown Kansas City. Kareem Hunt with an unbelievable leap into the end zone, and we have a ball game between the Colts and Chiefs.
That's huge.
2-yard rush there. Sauce Gardner still not happy about being whistled for that face mask.
9 subscribers away from giving our next ticket. And by the way, if you want a free raffle ticket, you actually do have to be subscribed to begin with.
Yeah, because we're in sub-only mode.
Yep.
So
that works out.
Checks out.
4 away.
4 away. Let's do it. Chiefs are going to go for 2. This is an important one. Can he get to a 3-point game?
2.
Mahomes to the end zone. Rashee Rice, because hashtag a fucking course. I have him to score a touchdown, but he gets a 2-point conversion. And we got a 3-point game. 2017 with 8:37 to go.
You got a raffle ticket to give away.
Oh, I do. So spam those me's. What's up, Axie?
The next number we need to get to is 596.
And J.J. McCarthy threw another pick.
Wow, he sucks.
He is legitimately
He's so fucking bad.
horrible.
I don't know what Seep sees in him. I really don't.
I think he's had to give it up. This has to be the game where he just breaks himself.
Yeah.
It's broken.
Yeah, he's not it.
It has to be. Patriots now inside the red zone as they lead by 7. We're going to give away a raffle ticket here in 10, 9, span those me's, 8, 7. Oh,
Jameis
no. Jameis Winston, the Jameis experience.
That's it.
Oh, he threw a pick, and now the Lions have it driving. Chance to take the leader tie. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Mystic MAA 21.
MMA. I got him.
Mystic MMA 21.
I got you, Mystic.
2nd and 9 for New England here. 8 minutes to go. They lead by 7. They're at the Bengals 18. Chance to maybe score a touchdown and put this game away. Drake May in the gun, flanked by Ramondre Stevenson. It's a play-action screen. Hunter Henry wide open, and he's inside the 10. He's still on his feet. Inside the 5, down to the 4, and the Patriots have an opportunity to put this one away with a touchdown and go up 14 with under 8 to go. Hunter Henry's had a monster game today against the Bengals. Monster. 3rd and 8 for the Lions against the Giants here. Down by 3 at the 44-yard line after a turnover. Goff to throw. Goff throws right. It is oh no, he dropped it. Jamison Williams drops it. Oh my. And what do the Lions do? I mean, Jake Bates, what are they at, the 44?
60 yards, 61-yarder.
63 yards. This is a 62 to be safe.
Not impossible.
In a dome, that's certainly possible.
Not impossible.
Bates has got a good leg, no?
No.
We got 912 likes. We're trying to beat the likes from last week's stream, set by Mitchell Renz with 1,040, you said. Can we beat last week's stream so we're winning in week 12? Come on. Week 12 better than week 11.
We're
Let's be better.
163 away.
Let's go. 163 likes. Let's get the like button up. Let's beat last week, and let's be better than we were last week. Specifically, me versus Mitchell Renz. No offense. I like Mitch, but I'm trying to be the better one here.
We've got over 4,000 people watching.
Yeah, it should be easy.
25% of you?
Should be easy.
1 in 4.
All right.
Eeny, meeny, miny, like the video.
New England has it. 1st and goal at the 4. Up 7 with 7:40 to go.
This could be the dagger.
Could be the dagger. Ramondre Stevenson is the back. Drake May. Play action bootleg. May to Austin Hooper. It's just a throwaway. The Bengals brought a heater, and it has had to be a quick throw.
Oh, almost at 1,000.
Almost at 1,000 likes. We're right there. Hit that thumbs up icon. Now bring up 2nd and goal for New England. The Patriots have had a lot of issues inside the 10-yard line today.
It's crazy.
A lot of issues inside the 10 today.
The Texans, terrible with their execution inside the 10 as well.
I mean, the Patriots have 20 points today. They have only 2 touchdowns, but one of them was offensive. It was a 28-yard throw to Hunter Henry, and then they had a pick 6 and then 2 field goals because they were unable to score inside the red zone. Let's see if they're able to do it here. 2nd and goal at the 4.5-yard line. May changing the play. TreVeyon Henderson the back now. May is just going to hand it off to TreVeyon Henderson. Henderson up the middle, and I think Henderson is down at the 1. Did he reach at the end?
That second effort, I think, might have got him there.
And once again, Sam Brown, it is going to be 3rd and goal from the 1. This is Groundhog Day in New England.
Dude, we got a Josh Wiley target in the Packers-Vikings game. Still haven't gotten.
The only way I hit is if it's one like Luke Musgrave catch for 16 yards or 15. Here we go. Are the Patriots going to be able to punch it? They haven't done a QB sneak. I don't know why they just don't do a QB sneak. But under 7 minutes to go, it's 3rd and goal. They're going to try a tush push here. May, is he in? I don't know. The officials, no sign yet. They're going to say 4th and inches. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. The Patriots can't score. They can't move anybody inside when they know it's a run. That is unreal. 3rd and 3. This is a massive play here. Holy shit. The Chiefs could get the ball back down 3 with under 8 to go. Daniel Jones in the gun. Going to throw it. Chiefs bring pressure. Quick throw. Incomplete. And the Chiefs are going to get the ball back with under 8 to go. Wow, the Patriots are going to settle for 3 at the inch line.
This is crazy.
It's probably the right decision because it's a 19-yard, and with
game.
under 6 minutes, this field goal, 19 up and in, it makes it a 10-point game, which is probably the right decision, but, like, my goodness.
4 different opportunities from 12 inches out.
Yeah.
3rd and 1 for the Steelers. Mason Rudolph, QB sneak. Second push got him there. There's 8 minutes left to go in that one. They need points. They are inside the Ethos Red Zone, ethos.com/NFL Daily, ethos.com/NFL Daily for a free quote.
Shout out to Sam Brown. And that's final. First game to go final today. Packers beat the Vikings 23-6, and that officially done.
First one.
Officially done. My parlay officially done. And I'm willing to say that my teaser is also done too because I had the over 44 in Bengals Patriots, and I mean there's been absolutely no scoring in the second.
What
round.
a bunch of assholes.
Kenny Gainwell halfback toss into the end zone, and just like that, the Steelers pull within 3, pending PAT. $2 super chat from my guy Axie. What do we need to root for next after these games, you speaking as a Dolphins fan in terms of if the Dolphins hypothetically made the playoffs, what needs to happen for the Dolphins to make the playoffs? You got to win out. One, you need the Bears to win against the Steelers. You need the Patriots to beat the Bengals, just to eliminate Cincinnati. They'll be at 9. They'll be at 3-8, and then you need to have the Colts beat the Chiefs. They're up 3, but Chiefs are just getting the ball back. And you need the Jaguars to lose to the Cardinals. That Kenny Gainwell touchdown, by the way, called back. So it will be 1st and goal from the 12.
That's his second touchdown that's been called back today.
Yeah, tough living for Kenny Gainwell. Mason Rudolph under center. They give an end around to Jonnu Smith. Picks up 3 inside the 10.
Smart. Very smart. Not really, but we're 8 subscribers away from our next 7, from our next ticket giveaway.
Sub button. We're also about 40 likes away from beating last week.
That'd be huge.
Be huge. Hit that sub button. Come on, man.
I would like to beat last week. And
we're going to be live on the channel every week for the rest of the season.
Yep.
For the NFL. Whip around every week. We have you covered with everything you need to know. We also have daily videos in NBA, college football, college basketball sometimes, NFL.
Live shows during the playoffs.
Yeah.
College football.
4th and 14. Tyrod Taylor throws incomplete.
It was going to get called back.
It was going to be called back anyway. So the Ravens are going to need that out. Baltimore is going to beat New York, but it's not a good win. It's not a win you feel good about. At home, only winning 20-10 against the Jets, who stink.
4 subs away. 3 away. Yeah, not a good look, really, for Baltimore. Oh, we've got some new subscribers to give some love to as well.
Shout out to Jose, Better, Joseph, Miller, Lee.
And
Don, Shadow, Kurtrick, Burnett, RJ.
Shout out to the people.
Are the Jets going to call timeouts here?
They're sure as hell going to try.
I guess so.
They're technically not done.
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose.
All right, time to give away another ticket.
Spam those Mays.
By the way, you know what? Should I just double the Super Chat menu too?
Sure.
Let's just go bananas. It's the holidays. It's officially the holiday season.
Holidays.
So every $5 Super Chat from here till the end of the day, we'll give you 2 tickets then instead of 1.
Question, Sam.
Yes, answer.
Do you agree that, or what are your thoughts, let me just ask, that you should not be able to put up your Christmas tree in your apartment or house until after Thanksgiving?
Concur fully.
You
Concur
agree.
fully.
I could not stand for something more in my entire life than that thought.
I think that it's...
I think people who put their Christmas tree up before Thanksgiving are psycho.
You know what it is? I'm going to offend somebody in this chat, and I apologize. I'm sorry, but I'm not apologizing. Such a look at me move.
It is. Like, I get it. Some people really like Christmas. I fully
I'm
understand
not opposed to that. I'm opposed to the idea of lighting your house with, like, it's a fireworks show in the middle of November.
Yeah. Like, I think the day after Thanksgiving should be the National Put Your Christmas Up Day.
Touchdown Steelers. Give away a free ticket.
Pat Firemouth with a touchdown. We're giving away a ticket. Hold on. 3rd and 11 real quick, though, for the Chiefs. It's a big play. Mahomes steps up, has all day, fires over the middle of the field. No one even home. Incomplete. And the Colts defense is going to force a punt. All right, we're going to give away a raffle ticket in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see Chris F. 8855.
I'll find him.
Chris F. 855.
Chris F. Where are you, Chris?
Chris F. 855. I have it here if you need me to send it to you.
Oh, I see him.
You see him? Cool.
Yep.
Cool. I think did we pass the like number from last week too? What did we need?
We're 10 likes away.
10 likes away. Come on, 10 more likes. Who's going to get us better than last week? By the way, Joe Flacco apparently hurt his hand, and Jake Browning's in the game with 5 minutes to go.
My
Bengals
God, what
trailing
a
by
disaster.
10.
What a disaster.
It is 3rd and 17. The Giants have it. Up 3 with 5.5 to go here in this one. The Lions looking to avoid an upset. They were 14-point underdogs in this game. Winston to throw. Empty formation. Steps up. Avoids a sack. Throws it deep.
No way.
And it is caught! Daniel Bellinger! Oh, it's Jameis Winston magic in Motor City!
That's crazy.
That almost was reminiscent of the helmet catch in terms of the way Winston was able to avoid the pressure, get out of a sack, and then fire downfield. That was Theo Johnson, excuse me, by the way. Not
You want to
Daniel
know something
Bellinger.
funny, by the way? We're 3 subscribers away from the next ticket.
Ooh, 3 subscribers away from the next ticket. Hit that sub button. And we crossed the like number. Let's go.
Huge. Needed that.
Lions defense needs to hold the Giants to 3. Winston hands it off to Tyrone Tracy, bounces it to the outside, now cuts upfield, and gets down to the 15-yard line with 4 minutes and change to go.
2 away.
T. Higgins is down and hurt, and the Bengals now have it inside the 10.
Daniel Jones almost got picked off on first down.
Wow, incomplete. T. Higgins is really hurt, and the Bengals have it inside the 10 quickly due to a pass interference call.
The 2 Chiefs players literally ran into each other. Otherwise, that could have been a pick. Shamari Connor and Nick Bolton.
Ooh, yeah, T. Higgins, his head just slammed against the ground. That is not pretty.
Ow.
2nd and 7, handoff, Tracy up the middle. He picks up the first down. He's still going down to the 4. And the Giants are 4 yards away from putting this game away. Daniel Jones on 3rd and 10. Drops it down to Michael Pittman. No first down. It's going to be 4th and 5 at the Chiefs' 45. And I think the Colts are going to have to punt again.
And it's time to give away another ticket.
And it's time to give away another raffle ticket. Spam those me's.
Come on now. We survived the YouTube purge, and we are thriving on the other side.
Spam those me's. A lot of subscribers today. You guys want a raffle ticket? Spam those me's. First, we got 1st and goal for the Giants at the 4. Winston, handoff. 1-yard game. The Colts are going to go for it on 4th and 4.
Oh, my God. This is massive.
Jones.
Oh, they couldn't get it off in time.
No, they're not. It was a doopy-doo.
Was it a doopy-doop or did they get a timeout
No,
off?
it was a dope-de-do.
Daniel Jones looked pretty rushed there at the end.
Dope-de-do. And the Colts are going to punt it away, leading by 3 with 4:49 to go.
All right, ready?
We're giving away a raffle ticket in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Shadow Hunter.
I see him.
Shadow Hunter 3350.
I see you, Shadow Hunter.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Guess what? 11 subs away from our next ticket.
Yeah, you keep on hitting that sub button. We're going to keep on giving away raffle tickets, baby.
I'm like Oprah right now.
You get a ticket. You get a ticket. T. Higgins down, hurt, not good there, but the Bengals will have it inside the 10 with a chance to get this back to a 1-score game with 5 to go. I need a Bengals touchdown, and then I need somehow New England to score more points. Because another touchdown would make it 43, and I have 44. Jameis Winston under center at the 3. Play action, looking to throw it. Fires to the end zone, incomplete. Theo Johnson was the target, so it's going to be 3rd and goal with 3:07 to play. The Lions absolutely need to get a stop here. The Giants, I would say, if they want to win this game, need to score a touchdown, because if they go up 6 and give the ball back, I'm probably going to bank on the Lions scoring a touchdown.
9 subs away.
Caleb Williams on 3rd and 13 finds Colston Loveland for 11 yards.
He caught it.
But they're going to have to punt it back to Pittsburgh with under 5 to go and only leading by 3.
Unless you just go for it.
Yeah, here comes an important 3rd and goal. Winston, handoff, Devin Singletary. This is going nowhere. And that's a loss of 4.
Wow.
And just like that, you're either going for it on 4th and goal from the 6, or you are kicking a field goal and giving the Lions offense a chance to score a touchdown and go up 1 late. What will interim head coach Mike Kafka do? Tyrod Taylor flicking it deep, and it is intercepted, and that will do it in Jets-Ravens. Ravens win 23-10.
Leonard in the chat saying, I'm new here. What are the raffle tickets for and the wheel? I'm so glad you asked. Why don't you tell them what we got going on today?
And by the way, touchdown Cincinnati, Tinsley into the end zone, and just like that, it's back to a 3-point game.
Fourth and goal. The Giants are going for it.
Wow, the Giants are going for it. 4th and goal. Winston to the end zone.
Why would they do that?
Incomplete. And the Lions are going to have a chance to tie or take the lead.
Why would they? I mean, I get the fact that, like, it doesn't matter. Worst case, they're pinned inside their own 10-yard line. But you went from forcing them to score a touchdown to have to take the lead and win the game to a field goal can tie it now.
Yes. T. Higgins carted off the field with that head injury. We just mentioned Flacco just threw an 80-yard or 18-yard touchdown to Mitch Tinsley, beating the all-pro corner Christian Gonzalez. That's a 23-20 game with 4:40 to go.
Leonard asked, we are giving away a Salute to Service shirt here in just about 10, 15, 20 minutes or so once all the 12 o'clock games ends. And I actually doubled the menu. So for a $5 super chat, now you get 2 tickets for the price of 1.
Yeah, on the wheel, we have a lot of goodies like push-ups, extra raffle tickets, jumping jacks, and other stuff. And you get a Salute to Service shirt of your choice. Team, size, your decision.
Plus, every 25 subs, we're giving away another ticket. And we are 8 away from that.
8 more subs away. The Colts ended up punting it. Mahomes from his own end zone finds Rashee Rice over the middle of the field. Rice running down the sideline and finally pushed out. And the Colts are going to have the ball at midfield.
That was wide receiver 1 shit from Rashee Rice there. I'm not going to lie.
I thought Mahomes was about to get sacked in the end zone for a safety, but instead he found Rice on an absolute seamer.
And all of a sudden, Rashee Rice has 100-plus yards on the day, 6 for 101.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to score a touchdown.
He hates it.
So they're driving. I guess it's way too early to do a onside kick. So the Bengals are going to boot it away to New England with 4:40 to go. New England has only had 3 drives in the second half. All of them have resulted in a drive inside the 10. 2 field goals because they couldn't score, and then a 4th and goal turnover.
Not good.
Oh, but Kyle Williams brings it out to the 41, and New England's going to have excellent field position with 4:30 to go. 3rd and 4 here in Pittsburgh, Chicago. Steelers looking to tie this game up or take the lead here with 2:15 to play. The Bears have been living dangerously all year long. Another 1-score game. How will we see this one play out? No Aaron Rodgers for the Steelers today. Oh, this is a disaster of a formation. Now Mason Rudolph gets the puppies organized. Rudolph to throw. Illegal. I still think it's an illegal formation.
It is.
Rudolph is going to scramble and pick it up. It's important that he picked it up and gets a massive 20-yard run because it's going to force the the Bears to accept the penalty because if they didn't get it, they would have declined it. Goff flushed out of the pocket, gets the first down in a scramble, but I think this is going to be called back with a hold.
Don't spill your water there.
Got the cap on. From How.
Oh, shout out to our friends.
Shout out to our friends at How. How I stay hydrated every day.
I'll put the link in the chat
we
actually
have
real quick.
Code if you want to get How water, aluminum tasting, hyper pure oxygenated water. I'm a big fan. We have a deal for you. Sam's going to throw in the live chat. Drake May in the gun, going to hand it off to Travion Henderson up the middle. He picks up the first down, and the Patriots cross midfield to the Bengals 49 with under 4 to play.
Links in the chat, $10 off your first order if you click on that link. It is very good.
It's just water, but it's great water. Check down after the hold to Jahmyr Gibbs. It's a 13-yard gain, and it's a new set of downs for Detroit. Mason Rudolph on 3rd and 9. Hit as he throws. And it falls incomplete. And it will be a decision for Mike Tomlin.
Look who's fine. We got someone finally joining the party.
Steelers have 3 timeouts. Wonder what they do here. Jared Goff pressured. He's going to have to throw it away. The Patriots just used their final timeout, by the way. They're out of timeouts with 3 minutes to go. So if they end up giving up or only kicking a field goal here and the Bengals get the ball back, like they could easily take a touchdown, take a lead, and the Patriots won't have the timeout. It's 2nd and 7. It should be 2nd and 10 with 2:07 to go for the Lions here. Need to get in field goal range to tie this game up. They have the ball at their own 18 after getting a 4th down stop. Jared Goff in the gun. Going to throw it. Giants bring in 4. Goff, quick throw. Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's going to pick up 9. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. When we come out of the 2-minute warning, it will be 3rd and 1 for the Lions. Down 3 with 1:59 to go. Shout out Michael K with the $20 super chat. Amazing red zone coverage. We appreciate you, Michael K.
A friend of the program, if I remember correctly, from last season, but I feel like I haven't seen him nearly as much this year.
Well,
Thanks
you
for
would know
swinging
more
by.
than I would. Appreciate you, Michael.
So he gets 14 raffle entries because of our doubled menu, and I'll go ahead and spin the wheel for him right now.
Yes, sir.
Tick, 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 tick.
2nd and 10 handoff for the Patriots. No gain. I'll say this, folks. This could either be this is going to be the final. This could be the final drive of the game with the timeouts being spent by Cincinnati. If the Bengals are able to get, or the Patriots are able to pick up a 1st down, they could really run this clock down to nothing. Oh, we got the video. Like I said, the wheel has extra raffle tickets, got push-ups, other things. Sometimes you guys have to do stuff. That one is that. 1,100 likes. We at least beat last week. Let's get to 1,200 likes, though. Let's continue to set the standard, set the tone here.
4,000 people watching still.
2nd and 10 for Drake May at midfield. He's in the gun. Matt Collins in motion. May takes the snap. Has time to throw. May over the middle of the field. Way behind his intended target of Matt Collins. That's incomplete. And now things are going to get hairy in New England. It's 3rd and 10.
Once you like the video, spam me in the comments as well. We can give some shout-outs as we go to the people we see.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
That's a rare misfire by Drake May. It's a big 4th and 3. Kansas City's going to go for it in Indianapolis' territory. 43-yard line. Mahomes, pressure, throws, caught. Rashee Rice making people miss. And he's inside the 30 to the 25. What a play in Kansas City. 3rd and 10. New England. May to throw. Has time. Throws over the middle. It's caught. Stephon Diggs been quiet all day. It's his 2nd catch of the game, and now New England is in prime territory to potentially run this game out. What a 3rd down conversion for New England. Oh!
Get out! Get out!
G! FDJE Engine 2! Making it rain! Bang!
Come on!
Making it rain over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at Joe G bringing the party to the Chat Sports Whip Around stream coverage.
I promised a doubled menu. $100 super chat is 100 raffle tickets.
And I tell you what, it's going to be hard-pressed not to have Joe G win this puppy. I'll tell you what.
Not impossible. But certainly put himself in a good spot.
Puts himself in a good spot. A lot of close games around the league here. If the Patriots pick up 1 1st down, they could essentially knee the game. They hand it off to the rookie Henderson, and he's met for no gain.
How about Joe?
Yeah, Joe's a stud, man.
Nuts on the table.
This guy, man.
Get
This
the fuck
camera
outta here.
angle in this game is horrible. Why is it not equal with the line? It's like angled. What are we doing, CBS?
That's crazy. By the way, shout out to some people who liked the video. I see David Vaughn. I see Braham in there. He liked the video. Turn those into some Joes. I mean, holy shit, Joe. I got to spin the wheel 5 times for Joe.
Oof. 2nd and 9 for New England. 2 minutes to go here as the Lions are driving. We have 2 games that are really close.
I'll tell you what here, because I want to keep the scores on screen for Joe. You're going to have to trust me here. I'm going to spin the wheel in the background. I won't let you down, I promise.
Yeah, we got to have the scores on screen here. 2-minute warning in New England and Cincinnati, 3rd and 7.
Perfect timing. Do 10
timing.
jumping jacks
10
now.
jumping jacks. 1,
That's
2,
the first spin.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, if the Patriots get that 3rd and 7, ball game, they'll be able to knee it out, I think.
Joe, you just got 2 extra raffle tickets for spin number 2.
3rd and 7 for the Bears, up 3 with under 2 to play. A first down ends the game there for them. Williams pressured, makes the man miss, scrambling right, fires, incomplete.
10 more jumping jacks.
And 1, 2, 3.
It's 4th down and
4,
7 with a minute
5,
36 left.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
2 spins left for Joe.
And if the Steelers are now going to get the ball back down 3 with under 2 to play.
That's crazy. And now 5 push-ups. I'm not making this shit up, I
5
swear.
push-ups. We'll get that going on here in a second. We won't do it now. That might have to be an after the games conclude type of thing because these games are too good for us to break away to me doing push-ups. 4th and 7. The Bears are going to punt it here. The Lions down 3 with a minute 12. No timeouts. Have the ball at their own 47. 2nd and 10.
Joe, 1 more extra raffle ticket on your last spin.
Goff going to throw it here. Goff over the middle. Caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs, and he's got 11. He's got 12, and he's got the first down. You are officially now in Jake Bates' field goal range, but the Lions are thinking bigger. They'd like to win this game in regulation with a touchdown. There is a flag, though. It's a late flag. It looks like it's in the secondary against the Giants. Wonder what is it a personal foul, though? That'd be a big 15 yards. No, it's a delay of game called on Javon Holland. I don't know what the penalty for that is. Like, if you delay a game as a defense to not allow the Lions to get on the ball and go, is that like 5 yards and like
5
a
at the end of the
stoppage?
play.
So you get 5 yards and a timeout, basically. Mahomes to Juju Smith-Schuster. That's a gain of 8. And with a minute 50 to go, the Chiefs now have it 1st and 10 inside the 20. How about this one, folks?
Not dead yet. Their season's on the line. Another season-defining drive right here.
Big-time stuff here, man.
This is, I mean.
Bears punted away. Goff to throw. Goff fires right. Has a man. 2 wide. Incomplete. Look for Isaac Tesla. Punt goes into the back of the end zone for Chicago. So it's going to be ball at the 20 for the Steelers looking to force overtime. Oh, that was roughing the passer. Did they call it? Goff gets drilled in the head. Oh, my God. What a miss.
That's crazy.
He got drilled.
In today's NFL, how did we miss that?
Got 3rd and 7. Here we go. Big play in the New England game. Bengals showing all-out blitz. Hunter Henry in motion. May going to throw it. All-out pressure. May flicks it, and it is incomplete. And the Bengals will get the ball back. Will it be down by 3 or will it be down by 6?
I mean, by the way, the Titans on the verge of scoring as well. 1st and goal on the 1-yard line. 55 seconds left. They get a touchdown. They can kick the onside next.
Yeah, Goff on 3rd and 10. Throws it incomplete. No flag. And now the Lions will have to try a field goal for the tie with 33 seconds left. Speaking of field goals, this all-important one in New England. Borregales is 3 of 3 today. He makes this. New England goes up by 6 with a minute 56. It's from 52 yards. The field goal is up, and the field goal is good. It's a big-time kick by the rookie, and the Patriots hold a 6-point lead, but Joe Flacco and the Bengals have a chance to score a touchdown to win this game at home against New England with a minute 51 to go. The Bengals do have a timeout, so a game-winning opportunity coming for the Bengals and Joe Flacco. $50 super chat from Jeremy Leday. Making it rain,
I'll tell you what, 2 very clear MVPs. Jeremy Ledet, who's making a push maybe for MVP of our season here on our Whip Around streams.
Wow, big time
and Joe.
stuff.
Joe, same thing, Jeremy. You're going to have to trust me on these wheel spins. I want to make sure that we keep the scores on screen for the audience here that
and Jake
maybe
Bates
wouldn't be as
just
invested.
drilled a 50-plus yard field goal to tie that game up. But the Giants have multiple timeouts and about 30 seconds
28.
to take a lead in a game-winning shot. That Bates field goal went left, right, and then back left to catch that right piece of the goalpost.
All right, 2 wheel spins for Jeremy. Jeremy, you've also got 40 more raffle tickets.
So we have multiple game-winning opportunities.
This is crazy.
The Bengals down 6 with a minute 51. The Colts are trying to preserve a lead, but with a minute 15 to go, it's 3rd and 1.
Rolly, you've racked up 5 more push-ups, so you owe 10 now.
10 push-ups. Mahomes in the pistol. Handoff, Kareem Hunt up the middle. He's got the first down. And with, I'll tell you what, the Colts here
Do you
Down,
call
up
timeout?
3, first and goal at the 1 with a minute to go. They're out of timeouts. If you are the Colts, you need to almost let the Chiefs score because they're going to be able to either tie the game at regulation or score with like no time left.
Yeah. One more ticket for Jeremy. Rolio's 10 push-ups now. 26 seconds
Play
for
the
Pittsburgh.
game. 20 seconds. 4th and 6 for Mason Rudolph and the Steelers to keep the game alive. Rudolph, the throw, left. Oh, my God. It got bad down the line. Scrimmage. That would have been intercepted even if it was not batted. The Bears survive again. They beat the Steelers to improve to 8-3. 6-5 go the Steelers, and that one's over. Joe Flacco's game-winning drive attempt. Throws deep right down the field. It is overthrown. It is important to note, by the way, the Bengals are without T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Chase out with suspension. T. Higgins out with a concussion. Oh, my Lord. Handoff. Kareem Hunt whopped in the background, and it is going to be a loss of 3.
He should get back.
Pratt.
He should get back to the line of scrimmage. He had his celly, very nice celly, but ran like 10 yards past Mahomes.
By the way,
there's a minute left.
First and goal for the Titans with under a minute to play. 30-17, touchdown pass, field goal good. Noah Fant just caught a 10-yard pass.
No
LOL.
way.
No, it was actually the other tight end, Hudson.
Oh, thank God.
That's hysterical. Not that I matter.
I would have been upset for you there.
Yeah, it's tough. 3rd and 1 as the Bengals are looking to win the game. Mahomes on 2nd and goal throws to the end zone, and it's incomplete. And it's incomplete in Cincinnati, which with a minute 14, it will be 4th and 1. The Bengals do have a timeout. You wonder if they should just try to run it and prolong the game because an incomplete pass here ends the game. Big play is all the way around here. There's a flag on New York. It seems like that game might be heading to overtime, folks. The Chiefs have it 3rd and goal with 20 seconds to go at the 4-yard line, down 3. One play to win the game. Flacco's going to hand it off to Chase Brown on 4th and 1, and the Bengals do pick up that first down. So they have it with a minute to go at their own 40, needing a touchdown. And I think the Bengals just used their final timeout. So both New England and Cincinnati are out of timeouts with a minute 7 to play. Patriots leading by 6. We are heading to overtime in Detroit, New York. The Giants led for all of this game, and we are heading to more. 27-all. Now we head back to the all-important Chiefs-Colts game. 8-2 Indianapolis, looking to keep pace in the AFC number 1 seed hunt. The Chiefs, 5-5, looking to get back above 500 and maybe save their season. Chiefs could maybe win the game with a touchdown here. The Colts can force overtime with a stop on 3rd and goal from the 4.
Type who you got, KC or IND?
Mahomes the throw. Has time. Steps up. Sacked.
Oh, my God.
And it will be overtime, assuming Harrison Butker can make a 30-yard field goal in Kansas City, Indianapolis. We will have 2 overtime games, assuming a field goal is made as time expires from 30. Flacco, flushed out of the pocket, throws it away.
That Chiefs play, they were looking for the classic halfback angle. Brashard Smith was that first read there.
And how about that? They got it 1st and goal at the 2, and they got stuffed, loss of 3, and then proceeded to then not get into the end zone, and we're heading to overtime.
Not good.
Not good, as they say.
It does give us an opportunity here. Eventually, we're going to have another ticket to give away to the audience.
By the way, I forget how teasers work. If I do a teaser, the Seahawks just choke that cover. It's -6. That's a loss, right? A push is a loss in a teaser?
I think so.
Oh, my goodness. I got to stop.
That's
man.
sickening.
I'm horrible.
I'm sick for you on that one.
I'm horrible. Because the over in the Bengals game had, too, with that field goal. Got to 46.
That is
That's just
disgusting. There's no way around
I
it.
would have went to the 4 o'clock slate needing 2 things to hit. That is just brutal. Here's the 25-yard field goal attempt by Harrison Butker to tie the game and send it to overtime. It's good. No dramatics there. Overtime in Indy and KC. Flacco going towards the end zone. I don't know what the heck that was. Incomplete on 3rd and 7. So play of the game here. 4th and 7. The Bengals down by 6 need a touchdown to win this game.
Ooh, don't like that number.
What?
The one on screen.
Yeah, I don't like that one bit.
Subscribe, unsubscribe, I don't care.
We got 2 games going to overtime. We've got Giants-Lions, and we got Chiefs-Colts. Will the Patriots hang on to win their 9th straight game, improve to 10-2, and actually be the first team this season?
No, get off it,
Get to double-digit wins. The Broncos on bye, and nobody else was at 9-2.
That's a good point. I didn't even think of that.
The Patriots with a win would move there. Flacco to throw on 4th and 7. Patriots bring blitz. Flacco gets hit as he throws, and what a throw! And what a catch! Tinsley, the unsung hero.
Am I crazy, or did that not go through? That went through Kenny or whoever that DB is.
That was crazy.
Marcus Jones.
But we're going to have a stoppage in play because New York wants to see this if it was caught.
Wow.
New York wants to see if it's caught here.
All right, we've got 2 tickets to give away. We'll give it to one person in the chat.
We'll give it away here. How about this? With 2 games going to overtime, is there a way, by the way, to get,
No.
No? Okay, tough.
Now, I can actually work this. This is probably the best I can do if it works. Wait. There we go. We got all 3.
Oh, perfect. That is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, we're at the mercy of the
data. It did go through his hands. Is this caught? When did he have possession here? And here's the replay, so I'm up there. Look, he doesn't initially catch it. He catches it maybe over there. Well, we got, by the way, action in Cleveland, Las Vegas. The Browns are in the Raiders' red zone as that game is underway.
We're just going to do instant Shedeur Sanders sats right from the jump.
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing, they're reviewing the clock or if they're reviewing, they're saying clock was moving. I don't know what the call is here. I don't know if they're reviewing if he got out of bounds or if they're reviewing the catch. I don't know what's happening if they're reviewing clock. I think it was clock. They reset the clock to 47 seconds.
By the way, 2 things. 1, that wasn't Cleveland's offense. It was a 44-yard punt return.
Oh, nice.
But 2, on 2nd and 5, they're bringing back the Wildcat. Shedeur Sanders just went to the bench.
Wow. A 20-yard strike by Flacco. The Bengals are driving. They have it at New England's 26. Flacco spikes it as Quinshon Judkins goes into the end zone, and the Browns take an early lead.
All right. Do we want to spam some me's in the chat? I know it's a bad...
I think we spam OT.
OT? Spam OT.
OT for the 2 games in overtime. Chiefs, Colts, and Lions, Giants. Bengals driving. 2nd and 10 at the Patriots 26 with 32 to go. Need a touchdown and PAT to win.
I just wrote on my shirt.
Spam OT.
That fucking sucks.
That does suck. 2nd and 10. Flacco in the gun. Need to get to the end zone. No T. Higgins with a concussion injury. He's out. Flacco to throw. Flacco throws right, and it is incomplete. Carlton Davis on the coverage, and it'll bring up 3rd and 10. Lions get ball first in overtime. Remember, both teams get a possession. No matter what. Gibbs up the middle. Gibbs is off to the races.
Oh, my God.
Gibbs might not be caught. To the 30, to the 20, to the 10.
Oh,
Gibbs,
my God.
Touchdown. A 64-yard rushing touchdown for Jahmyr Gibbs on the 2nd play of overtime.
Oh, my God.
Holy.
Marshall Green meltdown.
And now the Lions defense will need a stop. By the way, 3rd and 10, Flacco to throw, has all day, deep over the middle, incomplete. And it will bring up a 4th and 10 with 23 seconds to go. Lions go up by 7 in overtime, but the Giants will have a chance at a rebuttal.
All right, who's getting some raffle tickets?
Spam OTs, we're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. John Livingston. John Livingston. That's who I saw first.
Yep, I see him.
Here comes the play of the game. 4th and 10. Patriots to become the first team to go to 10-2 and have double-digit wins this year. Bengals trying to keep their season alive. Patriots showing like they're going to bring a blitz on 4th and 10. Flacco to throw. They bring a blitz. Flacco pressured, hit as he throws. It is up and incomplete. Is there a flag? No flags, and the Patriots win.
That's talking about sneaking out of that one.
Patriots against a Joe Flacco-less Bengals, or excuse me, Joe Burrow-less Bengals team are going to survive. There was a lot of contact on that. I can't lie. I feel like that should have been a flag. I think that should have been a flag. But the Patriots will survive in Cincinnati. Mike Gesicki can't believe that there was no flag. And now May will take a knee, and the Patriots will be the first team to move to 10-2 this season. And the Bengals fall to 3-8 with Joe Flacco's return potentially happening this upcoming
Joe Burrow.
Thursday night. What did I say?
Joe
Flacco
Flacco.
again? Jesus.
Something about that Flacco guy.
I mean, the Joes are killing me. And how about this? The Chiefs get a stop on the first possession of overtime. The Colts punt it away, so the Chiefs can win with a field goal here, but they're going to have to go a long way as that punt was downed inside the 7. Giants need a touchdown to prolong this game. Winston to throw. Has Bellinger, but it's incomplete. What a slate of games here.
I mean, hell of an ending.
Hell of a day.
Hell of a day. And time is running out to get into our raffle. We will do it after these 2 overtime games end. So we will sign off after the 12 o'clock games. You must be in the chat to claim your prize.
And the Jags go up early over the Cardinals on a 15-yard touchdown pass to Travis Etienne.
Selly, emote.
1st and 10 for the Chiefs here. First possession they have of an overtime. The Colts already punted, so it could be a field goal walk-off win for Kansas City. 8-win or 8-yard rush for Kareem Hunt on first down. The Giants have the luxury to know they have to go for it on 4th down no matter what. 2nd and 10. Handoff. Tyrone Tracy tries to bounce it outside. Now cuts upfield. It will be a gain of nothing, and that will be 3rd and 10.
Got a couple more of our recent subscribers to give some love to. Vikings Production, Chop Sandwich, Brandon, DJ Tog, and Juan, as well as Darius Wilson, your boy JF, Royalty Loss. I have felt the field. Catherine, all people who have subscribed in the last, 10 minutes probably?
Yeah, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs after a Kareem Hunt first down, but we go to the game that needs to be the one most at hand here. Giants, Lions, 3rd and 10. Giants have 2 plays to pick it up, trailing by 7 in overtime. Winston in the gun. Gonna throw it. Steps up.
Oh,
It's incomplete. It was
almost picked.
almost intercepted by Amik Robertson, and here is the play. It's 4th and 10. Do we want to go to Marshall Green here?
Sure.
I don't
Yeah.
know if you could pull it up. It's
No, I've got it ready.
play of the game. It's 4th and 10. Here comes the Giants host Marshall Green. Giants need a first down to keep the game alive in overtime.
4th and 10. Winston in the gun. They'll go 5 wide. Hodgins, Wandale, Tracy, Theo, and Hodgins. Or Slayton. That's Slayton. Jameis to throw. Lions bring 4. Maneuvering the pocket. Looking downfield. He's going to tuck and run it. First down. There's a flag in the secondary. Jameis might be holding on Detroit. It is. First down, Giants.
Type those ones, first down Giants. They decline the penalty. Winston picked up the first down on the run. It's more yardage that way, and they get the first down. Giants stay alive.
I cannot get over Dexter Lawrence not being on the field on the first play of overtime. 39 subs away from 98K. Help us get there. 1st and 10 from the 41. Winston, play action. Under pressure. Throws it downfield. Caught! Theo Johnson! What a grab! Amik Robertson all over his back, and he swats him like a little fly. Let's go!
Keep those ones coming. It's another first down for the Giants. Get those 84s in there as well. Hell of a grab by Theo Johnson, holding on to that ball, high pointing it, going up over the defender. He's off the field. Hopefully he's okay. Giants keep the ball moving. They are now at the Detroit 45.
You're in Lions territory. Winston under center, I formation. This is going to be a run. You got Manhurts in the game. Stretch play to Singletary, right side, cuts it up, gain of 5. And I'll just say this now, if you score, you go for 2 for the win.
I was thinking the exact same thing. You have to. You got the chance to win right there, one play.
What, you're going to play for the tie?
Yeah.
More clock doesn't get put on overtime. Once it hits 0, it's over. I can't.
I know. I don't
fucking
want
Dexter Lawrence not being on the field on the first play of overtime.
It's like you said, unserious. Not serious about every single play. Every single play, and it was, could be the difference.
2nd and 5 for the Giants. They're at the Lions 40. Handoff, motor, up the middle. Needed 5, got about 3. It'll bring up 3rd and short. Obviously, it is 4-down territory. We're 29 subs away from 98K. We got 3,500 people watching. If you could, please hit that sub button. Help us get to 98,000 subscribers. Please, please, please. Come on. If you're subscribed, type me. Let's go. 23 subs away. Hit that sub button. Once you have, type me. 3rd and 2. Play clock's bleeding. And it's going to be a delay of game. Hopefully they call timeout. They do. They do. Can we get to 98K right now? 15 subs away. Hit that sub button. Sub for Giants Dubs. Let's go. Once we get to 98K, I got this beer shotgun.
Let's go. If you want the Giants to finish this out, finish out overtime, score a touchdown, go for 2 and get the win, subscribe right now. Come on, let's go. We are 4 away.
2 away. 1 away.
Let's go. 98K. 98K and 1. Let's go. Sub for Giants Dubs. You want them to finish this out? Go ahead. Keep that number going up. Let's not stop at 98K. Let's keep it going. We're trying to get to 100K on this channel. Keep the subs coming.
As we take a quick break as they have a timeout in the Giants game, the Chiefs just had a massive completion to Xavier Worthy for about 20 yards, and they are now on the edge of field goal range. Remember, a field goal wins the game as the Chiefs got a stop on the first drive of overtime, forcing the Colts to punt.
First down,
Back to the Giants.
Tracy. Keep the subs rolling in.
And keep those ones going in the chat. First down, Giants. Pretty good call there by Kafka. The play worked. Tyrone Tracy was open. That was it. That was the one thing. It was either Jameis was going to run it or he was going to throw it to Tracy. There was no other options over on that side. He was able to find Tracy and pick up the first down. The Giants get a fresh set of downs.
Let's go. We're on the road to 100K. 1st and 10 for the Giants. They're at the Lions 31. Play action. Throws the screen to Wandale. Got to make a miss. He does. Not much after that. He'll pick up 3 yards. It'll bring up 2nd and 7, maybe 2nd and 8. Hit that sub button. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get to 98,100 by the time this drive finishes, and hopefully it finishes in a touchdown for the Giants. Keep that number going up. 98,019, and now we're going in the wrong direction. People don't want the Giants to win. If you want the Giants to win, keep that sub number going up. Let's go. We got 4,000 people in here. Subscribe. Let's go, Giants. As they line up for 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7. Pistol formation. Tracy's the back. Bellinger motions right to left. Play action. Winston has time. Uncorks one. Missing Wandale Robinson. He had him wide open. He just threw it too far to the sideline. 3rd and 7 coming up. 3rd and 7 coming up. Man, if he puts that on his chest, he runs into the end zone. Bad miss by Jameis, his worst of the day. Come on. Come on, Giants. Come on, 3rd and 7. You got 2 downs to get 7 yards. Let's go. Wandale Robinson, not in the game. 3rd and 7. Gunner, Hodgins, Slayton, and Theo. Jameis, handoff to Tracy on 3rd and 7, and he gets 4 yards. Why are you running the football?
All comes down to this. It's going to be 4th and 5.
4th and 5. Are you serious? Yeah. You run the football?
And as we take a quick break in the Giants game, I want to update you. Rashee Rice with a massive reception in Kansas City, now inside the 30-yard line of Indianapolis, and can set up Harrison Butker for a easy game-winning field goal in overtime since the Colts stalled on their opening drive. We'll update you on the Kansas City game, but we'll go right back to the 4th and 5 in New York, Detroit.
Lions look like they're only going to bring 4. Now it's 5. Winston under pressure.
World's first titanium.
Only going to bring 4. Now it's 5. Winston under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Sacked. Giants lose. Addicted to losing. Another fourth quarter lead blown by the New York Giants. And I think this one is the most improbable yet. You get to overtime, and on the first play of overtime, Jahmyr Gibbs busts off a 69-yard run right down your throat. And guess what? Dexter Lawrence wasn't even on the field. I said it after the loss to the Dallas Cowboys. If you do not fire Shane Bowen, you will continue to lose games in the same manner that you did to the Dallas Cowboys. And Shane Bowen has now done it 4 more times. He apologized after the Denver Broncos game for not having Dexter Lawrence on the field.
Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. If you're someone who roots for your friends to lose and chaos, that was A-plus stuff there from Marshall Green and the New York Giants losing that game. Lions survive and are able to keep pace with the Bears, who beat the Steelers, as well as the Packers, who beat the Vikings. So the NFC North, well, if you were not playing a divisional opponent, you won today. We're about to have a potential game-winning field goal here by the Kansas City Chiefs. They are inside the 20-yard line of Indianapolis. You see it there at the 11. They can kick a field goal at any time, and if they make the field goal, the game is over. Now, if they were to miss, obviously you would go back to Indy tied with them needing a field goal to win, but it needs to be a game winner for the Chiefs to keep their season alive.
Also means if they make this, we go from there to our raffle.
Yeah, once this Chiefs-Colts game goes final, we will basically wrap up the stream. So
give them a little timer.
Get a little shot clock, and we'll tell you about Ethos for the last time, do our raffle.
By the way, Aiden Hutchinson was the one who got home on Jameis with that final sack.
An improbable win. I tell you what, I still wouldn't feel very good about the Lions if I was a fan of them. 1st and 10, it's going to be a handoff. Kareem Hunt, who, by the way, has over 100 yards and a touchdown today. I wonder when Andy Reid is going to send out the field goal unit to get the win. Clock ticking. Is there a 2-minute warning in overtime? There is, correct?
You
don't know?
Think so.
Well, every game in the PM window is underway, and we got a 4th and 3 for the Cowboys against the Eagles, and it is going to be an incomplete pass for Javonte Williams, and the Eagles are going to get it at midfield wearing their Kelly greens. Not a good start for the Dallas Cowboys.
No, Dak Prescott has a chance to become the Cowboys' all-time leading passer in today's game. He entered the day 160 yards away, and they're looking for revenge after losing the season opener. 24-20?
Yeah.
Tyler Shuck. Oh, my God.
And we got a fumble on the Saints. Tyler Shuck and Alvin Kamara botched the handoff. I think that fumble goes to the quarterback, does it not?
I think so, yeah.
Just curious for fantasy purposes. I have Alvin Kamara.
Not good stuff there.
That game is a snooze fest. There's not a chance in the world once we sign off of here, I watch a snap of that game.
That is very clearly, and by a long margin, the nobody gives a shit game of the week.
This game could quickly become that if the Jags go up early. 3rd and 6 for Trevor Lawrence. He is hit as he throws. Ball loose. That's a fumble, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Cardinals defense. Is that big man Walter Nolan?
I think so.
The 1st-round pick out of Ole Miss, Walter Nolan, with a defensive touchdown in his 2nd game of his career.
All of a sudden, I give a shit about this one.
That game is now shit given. Look at the big man stumble and rumble, but the play was made off of the edge by Thompson.
I wonder if they maybe even call that a pick.
Well, it hit the ground first. So
No. It never hit ground.
It didn't?
It was in the air the whole time.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, it was just a mini blooper.
I thought it hit the ground and then popped back up. Guess not. Well, here comes the field goal try for the Chiefs. 27 yards. If it goes in, the Chiefs get a massive win to keep their season alive in my book. The Colts fall to 8-3, which will give the Patriots a 1.5 game lead over the Colts in the race for the 1 seed. Patriots currently have a half game lead over the Broncos for the 1 seed. 2.5 game lead in the division over the Bills.
New England becomes the first 10-2 team this season.
First double-digit win team, yeah.
Or the first, yeah, that's what I meant.
Nobody better than New England at 10-2. And it's going to be that way because nobody else was 9-2 other than Denver, and they're on bye. So for at least a week, the number 1 record in the NFL belongs to the New England Patriots, who in back-to-back years picked 3rd and 4th, finishing 4-13.
By the way, as I'm updating our graphic right now, the Baltimore Ravens officially first place in the AFC North.
27-yard field goal for Butker. The win is going to Kansas City. The Chiefs stave off metaphorical elimination, overcoming a 20-9 deficit in the 4th quarter to force overtime, win in overtime. A big win for Mahomes and Andy Reid. The Colts now fall to 8-3 on the year. Chiefs move to 6-5, and it's 23-20 Chiefs victory at home. Big win after a tough loss last week against the Denver Broncos. Big win there. Wow.
The Steelers are now the first team out at 6-5.
Wow.
Houston right behind them, and then
6-5,
Kansas City right behind them, also at 6-5.
Wow, a lot of 6-5 ball clubs.
You know who the next team up is?
The Dolphins?
The 4-7 Miami Dolphins.
Yeah. Oh, look who just caught a touchdown pass. A.J. Brown. Little post route from the 15. Hurts delivers a strike.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, last chance to get in the raffle. Got 3 minutes.
Fastest 3 minutes, they say.
We got a lot of tickets.
Ready?
Ready for what?
Set. Go.
Oh, you're starting. I didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't know what you were doing.
Building a little suspense.
Gosh, yeah.
Little tease in the showbiz for you.
Yeah, Zane Gonzalez, 56-yard field goal try for Atlanta, and Gonzalez boots it through the uprights to give the Saints a 3-0 deficit early in that game.
And how about this? If the Eagles manage to lose, and let's say the Rams lose to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers tonight, the Chicago Bears would be tied for the best record in the conference.
8-3, Jesus.
That's the Ben Johnson effect right there.
How insane is that, folks? Shadur Sanders hand off to Quinshot Judkins, and the Browns look to continue to take up. Is there a world where the Raiders are picking number 1 overall? I mean, the Jets have...
Yeah, definitely.
The Jets have 2 wins, correct?
I'm updating the playoff picture right now. The Jets are 2-9.
Okay.
The Raiders 2-8, obviously going into this game right here.
The Titans have 1 win. Will they get a second? I don't know.
Ha.
I doubt it.
They're
doubt it.
fucking awful. Part of my language to the kids in the chat.
Anybody else have 1 win? Or is it just the Titans?
It's just the Titans.
Saints have 2 wins?
However,
The
the New York Giants have become the very first team eliminated from playoff contention.
Yeah, they were eliminated with a loss and I think a couple other wins. Question though.
Yep.
Are the Saints 1-win team or are they 2 wins?
2 wins, 2-8.
2-8. So okay.
Tyler Shuck got his first win as a starter just last week against Carolina.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. The question I'll ask is, does another team or does the Tennessee Titans win another game? There's so many teams with 2 wins. I don't think get another win. I'll say this. I think the Giants get another win.
I don't know about that. They're frisky enough, though, clearly.
I just heard J.O.D. going nuts, so something clearly happened in the Browns game.
Shador threw a touchdown.
Really? Shador just threw a touchdown.
I just heard him say Deion Sanders fired up.
It could have just been a big play. I don't know. We got another minute until we do our raffle. Nobody's gotten in on the last chance. We have a lot of raffle tickets.
No big
to
deal.
give away.
It's a turkey trot.
We're doing a turkey trot as Thanksgiving is this Thursday.
Hope everyone has a fantastic Thanksgiving with
Yeah.
your loved ones.
I
You
mean,
going
if
back
you-
home?
I'm going to Fort Myers, Florida. So
That's
not back
right.
home, but going to Florida.
That's a pretty damn good place to spend a Thanksgiving.
Yeah, not gonna. I was there last year, but then I had to fly back on Thanksgiving morning because the Dolphins played.
Anything stand out to you, by the way, as we just
These
kind of
games?
put a bow on this early slate?
JJ
A very fun slate.
J.J. McCarthy is horrible.
Sucks ass.
The Ravens aren't very good. The Chiefs are the most hard team to really understand.
They're like your troubled but like super hot
Holy shit, that
girlfriends.
was an insane play by Shadur Sanders. Down to the 1. Isaiah Bond. Other takeaways, the Giants are maybe the most feisty team in the NFL, but they can never win. The Patriots are maybe the worst first quarter team in the NFL, but they survive. Any other takeaways? I don't think the Bears are good. Can I say that? The Steelers, with no Aaron Rodgers, almost won that game in Chicago.
Yes, I agree with you.
I don't think the Bears are good.
Well, I think they're gritty. They may not have the talent as we'll give it
They've won like
one last sec here.
I'm curious about their record
Whoops.
in one-score games. I know it's very good.
Yeah, I mean, the last several games have all been just nail-biters, right, and gritty wins. Games they've had to win on a walk-off field goal or a walk-off pick or, making the plays late when it matters. So, I can take a look at their last few games here. 8-3, and they've won what, 8 of their last 9 after an 0-2 start.
How many are one-score wins?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of their 8 wins this season are by 1 score,
That's not sustainable.
including their last 4.
It's not sustainable. We saw it with the Commanders last year.
I don't think it's sustainable in the short term, but I'll tell you, I think in the long term, it's great for Ben Johnson. He's like truly establishing his culture.
Yeah, but that also
brick by brick.
Next year, those numbers are going to be reversed, and it's going to be bad. You know what? I already will say this to you, Sam. I put it down the notes. Chicago Bears win total next year, taking the under.
I like it. Yeah, well, everyone's going to be buying in the hype too. So
I bet it's going to be like 10.5 next year. I'll be taking the under.
I don't take this in the wrong way. It's not going to be anything you do to get that Bears win total in a nice good spot.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell them about our sponsor one more time here while I get set up for the turkey trot?
We're going to do the turkey trot for the Salute to Service shirt in just 1 second, but we are sponsored, and we want to tell you about them one more time, and that is Ethos. Have you or a friend experienced loss, which has you thinking about how to secure your family's financial future? With life insurance through Ethos, your family is protected. Life insurance is a perfect way to make sure you're covered, and right now you can get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, and it's 100% online. No medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions. Some policies as low as $2 a day, billed monthly. And as of March 2025, Business Insider named Ethos the #1 no medical exam instant life insurance provider. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That is ethos.com/NFL Daily. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. Links in the live chat, description, and comments of today's stream. All right, it's about time to do our turkey trot for the Salute to Service shirt of a team of your choice. So
I'll shuffle them real quick. No cheating. Man of integrity.
Man of integrity. You see some scores floating at the bottom of your screen as well. How many tickets?
Let's take a look. 200. It's technically 238. I gave both of us a turkey.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to win, obviously. And if we do, we'll just, start it or run it to second place.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, I know. I wanted a shirt, too. I might get one on my own, honestly.
All right. Well, Sam, when you're ready, let's run it, baby.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off and running at the turkey trot.
Gobble, gobble.
Oh man, they're moving fast. They got some legs on them, man. They got some legs on them. We'll start calling it at about 30 seconds.
Also, shout out to we'll give our top 5 fans from today's show. Jeremy Ledette.
Bang.
Obviously.
Legend.
Joe
G, right
obviously.
there, leading right now.
Dolphins Today legend, Brian Aycock.
Legend. OG.
Legend. Michael K, CPA, a friend of the program.
Go.
Legend. And Matthew Wallace, our winner from last week's raffle.
Shout out Matthew Wallace.
Who's going to get a Salute to Service shirt, along with somebody in about 25 seconds.
Yeah, so with 20 seconds to go, we got Ledette in the lead here, but you also have James Feisty at that top of the screen. That looks like a nice little mother hen duck. Let's see if the mother hen can keep it rolling. Shadow Hunter leading the charge with 12 seconds to go. I think that was a free raffle ticket giveaway.
Yes,
but now
was.
Here comes Michael K, CPA on the bottom of your screen, but he hits a little blow.
Go!
Sam!
Go, Sam!
Oh my God!
Yes!
Sam's
Yes!
gonna win!
Let's fucking go! All right, who's in second place? The winner is...
Oh, Sam.
Aaron.
Alberg. Another
That is a free giveaway.
free giveaway.
Now, if Aaron is not in the chat, we'll give him a little bit of time here.
We'll
Make
go
sure.
to Joe. We'll go to Joe,
Joe.
who sent in that $100 super chat.
I mean, I've never fucking won one of these. That was electric.
1 out of 240 and you won it. It means nothing.
Oh. You hear that noise?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that was like train or I don't think it was anything else. We've heard the gunshots here around here. I don't think that was one of them. Yeah, Aaron, are you still here?
We need you to claim your prize in the chat, Aaron. If not, it goes to Joe. Why don't we give him, we'll give him what? I'll set a timer for a minute. I think a minute 30 is plenty, right? Fair? He's getting a minute 30.
Minute 30. What happens is Joe in the chat, though?
Yeah, is Joe in the chat? Joe, let
are
us
you
know.
still here?
Joe has come back before.
Joe, well, if Joe's a recurring viewer, then we'll just wait for him to come around the next time. That's what I'm going with.
Where is Aaron?
Aaron.
Come on, here, Aaron.
Matthew Wallace is here.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Yep.
Unfortunately, Matthew Wallace, it didn't even look like he finished in the play. A lot of Joes in that top 10.
Matthew's already got one coming his way.
Yeah. Kirk Cousins, that's a fumble.
Oh, my God. Cam.
That's Cam Jordan?
Yep.
Yeah, Cam Jordan on the play.
Aaron. 1 minute for Aaron.
Aaron.
And then Joe.
Aaron.
Where's Joe?
Well, Joe's not here, but you said he's come around
Yes, he
before,
has.
so then we're just going to trust him to return again.
Okay.
If he's been here multiple times this year, we'll give him the opportunity to come around a third time. That's how I look at it.
All right. I'll trust your judgment there.
That's how I look at it. And worst comes to worst, maybe you just get the shirt, Sam.
I'm not going to say no to that.
You won the raffle. Aaron.
Michael K's there.
Michael K's there. I wish Michael K was in the lead. He didn't even finish in the top 10.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's a tough one, man. It's a tough pill to swallow. 2nd and 16 for the Eagles. Kelly Green Uni's looking tough. Handoff, Barkley up the middle. All right, well. Is that? No,
that's Joe.
Joe's here. Joe's here. So perfect. How do you want to get it? Joe's here. Joe's here, so Joe, stay here.
What's easiest for you? Your Twitter?
Joe, for me?
Yeah, like does Joe have Twitter?
Joe, do you have Twitter? If so, follow me on Twitter at Nick_Roloff, and we'll DM to get your information.
I'll put his link in the chat right now. You could also hit us up, like Chat Sports up on social media, and that's
Honestly,
one way we can
Chat
get
Sports might be easier, no?
It's up to you, I think. Like, if your DMs aren't, like, packed, then it can happen, but we can also just do Chat Sports. I'll just put Chat Sports in there and make it simpler.
Yeah, let's figure out if Joe has Twitter first. Joe, are you there? Joe's here. He said hi. But
And by the way, the chat is correct. Joe is the man. And I feel bad for Jeremy. Here week after week, always being a friend of the program.
Hopefully next week's his opportunity.
Next week, I feel good for him. Maybe we can work something out with the bosses and maybe get, a nice something.
Yeah.
Maybe a small something. No Twitter. Do you have any social media then?
What about Instagram? Do you have Instagram?
Instagram or Facebook?
Yeah, Instagram or Facebook. And I guess if that's a no there, I guess we could do email, I suppose. But
Yeah, that's like the push come to shove.
that's like the last one, but like that's not really helpful for us. But we'll make it happen if we need to. Oh my
Oof.
God, Lawrence just got it lit up.
Electro Joe. I like that nickname, actually.
Facebook.
All
I
right,
think that'll
I'll
play.
send you the Chat Sports Facebook link right now. I'll put it in the chat.
All right, Joe's got Facebook. Perfect. Perfect. I don't even know how to check those. I guess I could figure out a way.
All right, Joe, I just put the link in the chat there. We'll make sure and verify if you DM them, verify that it's you, and then we'll get that sent out to you.
Yeah.
Let us know your favorite team, size, and then address.
Yeah, you're going to, when you're in that message, name, size, team, address.
Yeah. And then patience. Patience is
And
key because it's
patience
the
is
holidays,
key.
and there's going to be a lot of shipments going around. So
Yes, sir.
we'll try and do our best to get it to you in a timely manner. But
Yes, sir. All right, I think that's going to do it, though, right, Sam Brown?
I think that's it. Hell of a show, man.
Hell of a show. It was a great day of football. It was a fun hanging out with all you guys. Appreciate Sam Brown. Some great games. Appreciate you guys having me here on this whip around stream. And hopefully you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy Thanksgiving week, time with friends, family, yourself. It's gonna be a fun week. It's gonna be a fun time, and we get to the home stretch of the season here. So appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
Come back next week.
Yep, come back. Sam will be with someone who I don't know. but
Mr. Brett Alper,
Oh,
host of
interesting.
Patriots Today.
Oh, yeah, they play Monday night next week. Forgot about that. All right, that'll do it. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here on Sunday afternoon. For Nick Roloff, Sam Brown, peace out.
Bye.